This is Jackie Jones from In Your Head.
And Bill Apter, and we'll see you at the matches.
All right, we're here at the New England Fan Fest with Dangerous Danny Davis.
Better known as the bad guy referee. How you all doing? Everybody happy? We're having a great time here at this Fan Fest. We got some of the greats here. We got Paul Roma. We got Sean Mooney. We got Tugboat. We got the Boogie Woogie Man, Jimmy Valiant. We got Tony Atlas, or just to name a few.
Yeah. It's really cool because there's some local guys that I grew up watching, the Mario Mancini and the Duke of Dorchester, Pete Doherty.
Yes. Yeah, geeks!
Which I always remember. I used to watch Nessa, New England Sports Network, and they would show the Boston Garden shows. And for a little while, he did commentary. And I always thought he was one of the most underrated heel commentators because they would show a replay, and I always remember this like 30 years ago. They'd show a replay of the heel cheating, and he'd go, "It's an optical illusion."
It's an optical illusion, yeah. I wish he was here now. He was supposed to be here. I haven't seen him yet.
Yeah.
But like I say, there's a lot of great people here today, including myself. And by the way, I don't know if anybody knows this, but I have a new book out. Mr. X, the story of Dangerous Danny Davis. It's a hell of a book. It really is. It's an inspirational book for young adults. It's a read for everybody. It's an easy read. It's a short read, and it's very inexpensive. So if you get an opportunity, pick it up. You can pick it up at my website, dangerousdannydavis.com, or like me on Dangerous Danny Davis on Facebook. You can also get it at Amazon. So what else is there?
So when did you decide to write the book?
Well, they were after me to write a book for a long time, and I didn't want to write a book because everybody was writing them. And they wrote books about their careers and road stories and stuff like that. And I didn't want to write a book like that. So I got together with a man from New York, Kenny Casanova from WOHW Publishers, who decided to come up with a concept.
The Kamala book.
Right, exactly. He did a lot of books. He did Kamala, he did Brutus the Barber Beefcake, just to mention a couple. So he came up with a concept because me being a street kid, coming from the streets, and actually getting into wrestling, becoming Mr. X, becoming Dangerous Danny Davis, and of course, the greatest stage of all, WrestleMania 3, that was the peak of my career. He decided to do an inspirational book for young adults, as I said, so that they can, it's possible to live your dreams, and your dreams are yours, and you only lose if you quit. So that's what this thing is about, and I'd like to get in as many young people's hands as I can.
So did you wrestle as Mr. X at the same time you're refereeing? Like did you ever do shows where you did both?
It's a lot in the book about that and how that came about. And how I learned to wrestle actually was as Mr. X. And a lot of people helped me along the way. A lot of great stars that everybody will recognize. And how they helped me out. And I think that, again, that's part of the book. And I think they should read the book.
You are honestly one of the most hated heel bad guys that I've seen. Like even if you watch it now, it's like wow, the crowd. It's not just boo you when you come out; they just really hate you the whole time you're in the ring.
Well, that was my job to make people hate me.
Yeah, I didn't mean it like a negative. Like,
So, it's 30 some odd years later, and they're still talking about WrestleMania 3. They're still talking about Dangerous Danny Davis. They're still talking about the Hart Foundation. Man, what could be better? And now I've written a book, as I say. My life keeps going on. I live dreams, and then I accomplish dreams. And it's so, people ask me, what's it like? What's it like? Well, you can't know that, and I can't express that unless you've actually done it yourself.
It might be kind of a silly question, but I noticed the tattoos. Is that why you always wore the long sleeves?
Well, I'll let you in on a little secret. These tattoos weren't like this years ago.
Oh, okay.
They were homemade tattoos, stuff like that. Before it was popular to have tattoos. Excuse me. And Vince McMahon didn't like that at all. So he made me wear long sleeves as a referee as well as wrestling. So he came up with that. That's why the top was like that. I hated that top. But he made me wear it to cover those crappy tattoos.
Now it's almost like the majority. It's almost like you're in the minority now if you don't have tattoos.
Well, I would assume if my tattoos looked as good as the ones do today, that he wouldn't have minded as much. Mine were just homemade things, Like I say, a street kid, that's what you get into. You try and figure it out.
I guess you also don't want the ref to look too tough. Like, hey,
that's right. That's right. You don't want to take away from the baby face or the heels. And that was part of refereeing. You know, you had to stay in the corner, you stay out of the camera shots and stuff like that. You weren't there. You weren't putting asses in the seats, as they said in the days. You were there to do a job, to be the third man in the ring, and that's what you did.
Yeah. There was recently an Andre the Giant documentary on HBO, which was great, I thought. Do you have any memories of Andre?
Well, a lot of people don't know that I was with Andre, and I traveled with him for a number of years. And, you know, I lived with him. I made sure he was got hotels. I made sure he was on airplanes. I made sure everything was taken care of for him. They even had a band for me to take him around. Paul Roman, look at this. Paul Roman. I told you there's some great people
He's
here.
one of the best referees in the
Oh,
business.
my God.
Could never trust him, though.
Paul Roman.
It's already knocked down my microphone.
So anyway, I traveled with Andre for many, many years. I would say a good long time. And I got to know the man personally. And I think a documentary in his honor was a good thing to do. And I liked it very much.
Very cool. So you get the book on your website, or if you're lucky enough to see you in person at one of these conventions.
Well, yeah, one of these conventions is the place to buy it. I mean, this is a great book. I mean, that's, you know,
Got a great cover.
You got the
Got a very
Heart
good-looking
Foundation
man on the cover.
Oh, yeah, look at that guy. Yeah, a face your mother could love, right? So anyway, this book is very inexpensive. It's affordable. It's a good read. And please, for young children or young adults, you know somebody who bought it, read it. And I'm sure you'll buy it yourself. And I have not had one person call me, and I've had people call me or contact me from overseas. I've had people contact me in Europe and England and tell me what a great book this is. And I've even had people call me personally and thank me for writing this book. That it's helped people that they need.
Very cool. Well, I appreciate you talking to me.
Hey, my pleasure, man. Enjoy the festival.
I will.
I got to get back to work.
All right.
This is Dangerous Danny Davis. InYourHeadOnline.com.
Today's attitude about wrestling is completely different than it was in the time that Humpy and I was involved. Hump and I were more or less guys that took young boys with potential and developed them into major attractions in wrestling. And I don't really see anyone doing that anymore. It was a more one-on-one personal relationship with a guy that you gained his trust, and he understood that if he would listen to you, that he had the best possible chance of making it, you know. So I don't think that they have managers such as Hump and I, where they have more or less people, they're more or less showpieces, you know. They're someone to pull a leg or do something. But Hump and I, we were your traditional managers. We were always scouting and looking for young guys to develop. And I think there's no one really doing that anymore. Nowadays, that's left up to the booking office and to the promotion. But in our time, Hump and I were free agents, and we had the ability to scan talent. And if we saw someone that we thought had potential, we would hook up with them and put them into the main event position. But nowadays, that's more or less handled strictly by the office.
Right. So it wasn't just an on-air role. You also would manage them off the air.
Oh yeah, I mean you were a real manager. You picked their opponents, you got them into programs, you took care of their traveling, you took care of their finances. You know, you were a manager, and if you were their manager, you did everything 24/7 to better their career. Nowadays, it's more or less. It's someone that goes to the ring and stands around and pulls a leg or does something like that. But in all honesty, Humpy and I were traditional managers. We developed a lot of different guys over a long period of time in many different areas throughout the Carolinas, Florida, Georgia, Texas, you know, so California. So we were actually managers.
Was there a certain type of wrestler you looked for that you thought would fit your style of managing?
Well, I didn't have a style. I adapted to the guy that I was with. mainly what I looked for was someone that I noticed that the crowd was interested in. I more or less felt that if the people already liked them and had some interest in them, it would be a lot easier for me to present them in a favorable manner, and the people would even like them more. I didn't have a specific type, you know. I had guys like the Spoiler, Gito Hernandez, George the Animal Steel, Chris Adams, Bruiser Brody, Abdullah the Butcher, Al Perez, the great Kabuki, the great Muta, Larry Sabisco, Dickie Slater, Bob Martin, Dusty Rhodes. So I probably missed a few along the way, but I really didn't have a specific type of guy. I was more or less interested in finding someone that the people had a connection with and take advantage of that and blow them as high as I could.
Right. Did you look for maybe somebody that was just missing a little something that you could add to it? Or, well, some of those guys were already pretty established guys.
Yeah. But what my thing, I believe, I had the ability to watch a guy and tell him what not to do. Not so much what to do, but things that he would do throughout his match that were detrimental to keeping him from getting over the way he should. I was very good at structuring a guy, getting rid of the bad things he did and focusing on all the positive things.
Right. Some of those guys you mentioned were already pretty good promo guys, or some of the best promo guys, and some of the guys really didn't talk at all. Did you have to take that into consideration, maybe talk less for the guys who did promos themselves?
Well, the way I handle it, and I believe Humperdinck did also, if a guy was capable of having a good interview, then you would let him speak, because you wanted to get his persona over. And if he could do that through his own interviews, you would allow him to do that. And then if a lot of guys were camera shy or weren't really that good at formulating a position and explaining what the match was about and why the match was coming out and why the people should see it, then I would handle that myself. But if I had someone that could speak for themselves, I was very happy to let them speak on the interviews.
Right.
You have to have the ability to adapt to a guy's style. You have to have the ability to know who he has chemistry with, who he has his best matches with. You have to be able to get him in a mindset that he's worthy of being in the position that he's in. And nowadays, that's no longer an essential part of wrestling. They more or less have 10 to 12 guys that they feature. And so you really, a guy like Hump and I don't know if we would fit the wrestling mode today.
Right.
It has changed. The business has changed considerably.
I go back to that kid mass transit. I had so many white people mad at me about that until it wasn't funny. And I was like, wait a minute. That's almost like a girl saying, you want to have sex? And you say, yeah. And you stick it in and it hurt, and then she get mad and go and tell somebody. Mass Transit asked me to cut him. He didn't say cut me a little bit or a lot of bit. He just said cut me a lot of bit. So I cut him a lot of bit. A lot of bit. And then 9 months later, they concocted some story that, you know, all of a sudden I heard this music coming and these two black guys came to the ring, and I thought it was supposed to be two midgets, and there was these two big black guys, and they beat on me and all this bullshit, and I was found not guilty. But I'm like, I didn't just cut it. He asked me to cut it. He didn't, I mean, and if you look at it, I ain't gonna lie, I did poke him about 6 times. And I was poking him, and I was trying to get him, but I mean, he was so fat, and his head was so fucking fat. I mean, all I was doing was poking him, and you could just see little blood things just coming out, and it wouldn't come out. So then I just sliced the shit out of him. And the last thing he said was, when he was going out the locker room, he said, Jack, do you think I got a job? I said, if you don't bleed to death before you get to the hospital, maybe you might have one. You know what I mean? And then 9 months later, I'm on trial and then I get off for 5 years to serve in prison for cutting somebody that told me to cut him. You know what I mean? And I still had to figure it out. I don't give a fuck if he was for 17, if he was 12, if he was 10. If he said cut me out or be on the playground, I'd cut the shit out of him. I mean, you can't blame me for that. You know, now that boy I stabbed in Florida, I ain't gonna say his name because I'm putting him over. But the one I stabbed in Florida, the reason I stabbed him was because he punched me in my face twice. And I've been snorting cocaine and drinking. So I stabbed the shit out of him. Pushing the move. You know what I mean? Now, maybe I ain't have to do that. But I did. You know, I don't snort coke no more. But back then, bro, we tried to put Columbia out of business. I was trying to snort that motherfucker dry. So I was just like, you know what I mean? I was just like, shit, well, we was having fun. But, you know, hey, it is what it is. So, I mean, it's like now, you know, when people get mad at me and they be like, oh, New Jack can't wrestle. I'm like, bitch, you better go back to Smoky Mountain and watch what me with Rock and Roll Express and Tracy Smothers and Dirty White Boy and the Armstrong, you know, all the shit them boys taught me. I was doing that before I started swinging chairs and diving through tables and all that. I wrestle rings around some of these motherfuckers, but they look at me like I don't know how to wrestle. I'm like, I have made a name for myself in this business, and you can't take it away from me, and I don't care what nobody says.
Oh.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum. want to be a wise guy? You can do it anywhere. You want to be a strong man? You can do it anywhere. You want to be an Indian chief, cowboy? You can do it in the ring. You can't do it in the mall. He likes a fine line in sports entertainment today. If you smell what the Rock is cooking, hate me if you can survive if I let you. I'm figuring and thinking that nothing's gonna stop the Macho Man Randy Savage now. I'm the man. I'm the icon. And yes, you can't bow. I am God.
The number one show on the net that leads to the best in your head like Goldberg Net. For the punks and the perverts, this is how it works with Terry Funk and Knox Baker. Check Isman and Barbie, they got the cheap heat, so sit back and have a seat. They got questions from the fans, then you head to the band from Australia to Japan. Shake down the road, get back to Mississippi. We are bigger, we are faster, and we are all night long. All you idiots, perverts, and fools, be sure and tune in and listen to this show.
All right, and I'm live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I'm the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most honest man in all of podcasting Hollywood, Jackie Jones. And I don't know where the OIB is, but I've been waiting here for a half hour, so I thought probably should go live here. So a lot of wrestling happened this week. You had Collision, you had Dynamite. I believe you had a strong New Japan Strong pay-per-view. You had Saturday Night's Main Event, SmackDown, Raw, all kinds of stuff. And Jackie Jones watched none of it. But we are still going to talk wrestling here. And I apologize for not keeping up this week. It's a busy week in pre-production for Arbor Day and in pre-production for a short film, which will be the prequel to Arbor Day. And if people didn't see it, I was on a Stuttering John podcast, which was a really fun experience. And then that was clipped on various internet shows in the quote-unquote Dabbleverse. They covered it for like 3 hours on the Shuli Network. So it was been a weird week for me, but a cool week. It's been a fun week and a lot of stuff going on. So I'm going to go to the questions here to start the show. And I'm sure later on when we get some Zoomers in here, when we get some video chatters in here, when we get people streaming in, they could tell us all about the wrestling that the host of the show didn't watch. But from what I saw, Saturday Night's Main Event seemed like a fun show. It was, Jesse the Body Ventura on there. I thought he was going to do the whole show, but from what I understand, he just did the one match. Which, at least he was on there. I heard you did a good job. I've seen a couple of people said he didn't, so I don't know. I didn't see it. I know I should watch it. In the new year, Jackie Jones is actually going to start watching wrestling that we talk about here on the show. All righty. Oh, Intra said he thought we start at 9. You know what? I think we normally do start at 9, don't we? So I take all that back that I said about Intra. Because we normally do the show, I did send the link though. We normally do the show at 9, I guess. We do Without Your Head at 8. So let's rewind all this. And let's just start over. Let's erase this from history. And let's start all over. Let's start with, no, I'm kidding. But so when Intra gets here, we're going to talk about Saturday Night's Main Event. I saw Coco Beware was there, former guest here on the show. Tito Santana, former guest here on the show. And Greg the Hammer Valentine, also former guest here on the show was in attendance. So that was cool. The original Saturday night's main event was main evented by Hulk Hogan versus Bob Orton Jr. So I know why they stay away from the Hulkster. But, you know, the guy he endorsed did win. It's not the guy, I wouldn't win, but that's a little strange. But either way, Hogan's going to be on TNA. And, but you could have brought in Bob Orton. His son's wrestling there, Randy Orton. Where's Bob Orton? Bring in Bob Orton, I say. Never pass, Tyler. Exactly. Really professional entry. Yeah, it is my bad. I did go early here. Now that I think about it. Let's see. Jimmy the Jam. Yeah. Oh, Jimmy the Jam. Oh, Jimmy the Jam. Booyah! Rest in peace, Jimmy Jam. So many good tunes. That's right. We should put out a best of Jackie Jones album. The problem is, could we fit them all on one? It would have to be a double disc set. Here we go. We're doing it. I love the Christmas music. I'm a big fan. I have some more carols, but I think YouTube picks them up. I don't know. But for people who just got here, let's play one of these. If you've never heard this is I do think it's got the wrong day. It's got Wednesday or Friday. It was when I recorded this, that was the day we were doing the show. But here it is, the original In Your Head Christmas Carol. There's a few of these out there, but I don't know, because we've had a lot of problems with the website where we lost a lot of stuff. Hopefully they're out there somewhere. There's a White In Your Head, I believe, which intro takes totally wrong. But anyway, let's check out the In Your Head Christmas. Damn, that was quite the tune. I like Red and Green In Your Head. Yeah, I like those two. That's what we're having at the moment. Red and green, blue, Bootio In Your Head here. You Made Me Come. Now, do you mean just come here with how you spelt it, or did you mean to spell it a different way? Either way, I give that a thumbs up, and I heavily endorse that. The BBC Christmas. Big, beautiful Christmas. I agree, Tyler. That's the way to go. Dean here, he's part of the Aryan Nation. He loves a White In Your Head Christmas. No, he's not. Just kidding. You need thick brown. Whoa! We got some questions here. I don't know. Waiting for the OIB to pop up. So if you're tuning in for the first time, it's a hell of a show. You probably think this guy does not know what he's doing. And you could be right. But let me go to some of these questions here on the thing. So help support the show. You can become a member of the Headyverse. You can Venmo the show, which I'm sure you want to do right now. All right, here's the Inchman. Yeah, I'm sorry. Whoa, he's breaking out the tunes.
Jackie Jones. Such good to be here with you.
I'm dreaming of a White In Your Head.
I don't know that one, man.
What? Fantastic tune.
I didn't know we were starting at 8.
You know what, Inchman? It was all a test. No, I got I don't know. We've only been doing the show at 9 for 15 years.
Uh-huh.
But
it hasn't been 15 years, is it? I think.
Well, we've been doing this show for 20 years, but I don't know. I think we used to do it at 8:05. I found White In Your Head. Damn. You folks are in for a treat, Incher.
Oh boy!
Don't be an asshole. This is.
I said, "Oh boy!" Why does that make me an asshole?
This is a classic tune that's beloved by all. Here we go, Incher.
I'm dreaming of a wife in your head, just like the ones I used to know, where the wrestlers reminiscing, all marks they listen to hear Jack and Incher on the show. I'm dreaming of a white in your head, with every IYH banner that I drew. May your cages be mesh and not big blue, and may all your podcasts be with the IYH crew. I'm dreaming of a white in your head, just like the ones I've grown to know, where the wrestlers reminiscing, all marks they listen to hear Jack and Incher on the show. I'm dreaming of a white
How long is this thing?
in your head.
We still got another just
With
15
every
minutes.
IYH
Oh, okay.
speech I write, may the headyverse be merry and bright, and may all your podcasts be white, and may all your podcasts be in your head.
Damn, that was friggin'. I'm even tearing up, and I wrote and performed that song.
It's beautiful.
Damn, Incher. Aren't you? Doesn't that like put a whole new perspective? With, we had Thanksgiving, the new year coming up. Like, just how thankful you are to be friends with me and to be partnered with me, be my audio soulmate.
Exactly. It's like Thanksgiving was just here, and already it's like Christmas already. It's like, how did this go so quickly?
Some have said every day around me is Christmas. So, Incher, I think at least weekly you need to thank whatever the higher power, whatever it is that you believe in. Some maybe Jack himself for the weekly Christmas that is myself.
Well, Jackie Jones,
and you're not so bad yourself either.
I just want to tell everybody out there that I'm the boss baby, the man who tells you what to do. Bah! The power goat, 1-inch biceps, the king of all the marks. And, what the hell? Why'd you get rid of me?
I didn't mean to. It's an accident.
But, did you... what all wrestling have you watched this week?
Oh, I watched it all.
Really? By all, do you mean none of it?
Yeah. Now, I do apologize. I'm in pre-production for a short film in Arbor Day, and I was on the Stuttering John podcast. That was just stream sniped by former SNL writer Kevin Brennan and stand-up comedian Chad Zumach and a puppet and a potato, and then they went over for 3 hours on the Shuli network. So it's just been not that really I wasn't even there for most of that stuff, but no, my excuse is actually I am in pre-production for a prequel short to Arbor Day. And I just didn't watch any of the rest. I meant to. I really wanted to watch Dynamite and Saturday night's main event. I heard good things about Saturday night's main event.
Saturday night's main event was a pretty packed show. Like, they had a lot of good matches on it. And, like top tier kind of matches for today's wrestling,
Right.
It wasn't exactly the mega powers or anything like that, but you had Gunther taking on Damian Priest and Finn Balor in a 3-way. It was good. It was fun because Gunther kept his belt. Cody Rhodes was the main event with Kevin Owens, and I liked Kevin Owens' work in that match. Not necessarily Cody, because he's a turncoat son of a bitch.
Damn.
Abandons his friends and leaves his company to die. Thanks a lot, Cody.
Damn.
You gave all the wrestling fans out there who was just totally sick of Vince McMahon and his crap hope, and then you took it away just like Vince McMahon. So you're a filthy piece of S. I won't even say it.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. I'm just fed up with Cody Rhodes. And I'm sick of him with the winged eagle belt that Triple H gave him. I'm glad that Kevin Owens took it away from him after the match. And I didn't even get to see that on the main show. I had to watch it on the YouTube page from WWE.
Very heavy on the nostalgia.
Cody Rhodes was even doing some heelish things.
Well, I think it's inevitable that the crowd will eventually turn on him.
Yeah, because he.
I'm honestly surprised they haven't already. I give him a lot of credit.
I applaud the fans that was in the arena that night. The finish of the match was Cody Rhodes giving the crossroads to Kevin Owens on top of a steel chair. But the Kevin Owens was the one who brought the steel chair into play, which is, suitable to, beat up a disgusting piece of shit who cares nothing about his friends and just goes and joins NDA McMahon. So I was fine with Kevin Owens beating him with a chair, but that didn't happen. Cody Rhodes used it. And after the match, they had like a WWE exclusive YouTube thing where Kevin Owens came in and just started beating the hell out of Cody Rhodes and gave him like the package pile driver, as Juju B points out to me. They call it a pile driver, but it was actually a package pile driver.
Well, all right, and sure.
But the crowd.
All squares are rectangles, but not all rectangles are squares. So all pile drivers are pile drive. All package pile drivers are pile drivers, but not all pile drivers are package pile drivers.
Yeah, that's true. But they didn't call it a package pile driver. But the fans, they even started chanting, and God bless them. I love you. If I knew all of their names, I would put them on my Christmas list. But they start chanting, "You deserve it," to Cody Rhodes. And they also were kind of booing him whenever Cody would get in any sort of offense. So they were turning on him a little bit, which I'm proud of them. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
There you go.
Maybe it's their love for Kevin Owens. Maybe it was because
for KO. Yeah.
Maybe it was because Cody Rhodes was doing some heelish things to win the match, or maybe it was because they come to realize that Cody Rhodes is worse than the guy who cleans the peep house floors. That's what I think. That's what it was.
Dang,
now, if you're a man who's hard up on his luck, and you just so happen to find yourself cleaning up the peep house floors, and you just can't find any other gainful employment, okay, I can understand that. But most of the time, it's a guy who is just so disgusting and seedy that he can't get a job anywhere else. And the only place that he can be employed is at the peep house.
Or what if it's something they sought out? They were like, you know what? You know, because some people like I have a love for education. I want to, teach kids. I love art. I love film. I'm gonna become a director. What if someone's like, I just love a jizz covered floor, and it's my dream to one day work in that field? Would you call those people a seedy individual?
That is pretty seedy.
I mean, I believe that's, how Tazo became the man he is today.
Is it? Mm-hmm. Tazo's in full effect.
Should I give Tazo a 57th chance? Everyone deserves 57 chances in life. Should I give him his 57th chance in the new year? You know what? I don't think that's even it's even on me. I believe he blocked me. I believe he blocked me.
He blocked
it's not
you.
up to me. Exactly.
Well, I think he's here and he's participating. So as long as everything's good,
I think the way he can win his way back into my heart right now would to be super chat the show or join the Headyverse. And then I would know his love was real.
Mm-hmm. Got to prove that love.
Exactly.
Didn't you have a song about that too? Something about like
proving your love?
Or what was the wrestling song that was like incorporated love? Or
well, I mean, wrestling and love go hand to hand, and sure.
It does.
Sometimes love just feels great.
I think you're kind of spoofing that song, but like, what was it? Don't give up on our love or something.
Don't tap out on our love.
Don't tap out on our love. That's the one that you had. Yeah.
Yeah. Now all this stuff's obsolete with all this AI shit. People can just boom, they like type in them. Like you could just lay back. Not to be mean to quadriplegics, you could be like a quadriplegic and just be sitting there and just like whisper a couple words, and then like this whole song will just be written and performed. And back in the day, I had to write all these lyrics out, then belt them out with my amazing vocals, and I'd play all the instruments, all stuff. But now you just type in a couple words or just say them into your phone and boom.
Just ask your buddies the weekdays.
The weekday. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I mean they're putting in the work.
Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly. Jonathan Jackson, Tazo just wants you to stop eating babies and worshiping Moloch.
No, stop. We're trying to get off on a good foot with Tazo in 2025. Come on now, you don't pull out the eyes wide shut mask. I mean, that's
bam. Look at this. What the hell?
I think he's trying.
Jack has mental problems, which psychiatrists have labeled TDS, Tazo derangement syndrome. Oh. He has won his way back into my heart with that $10 super chat.
Excellent. That is good.
All right, Tazo. Yeah, rookie of the year here, Tazo. You know what? He's making his return because he knows it's heady season. And the heady ballot, we got to get that together. Maybe Jonathan Jackson will help me with the ballot this year again. Hopefully, if he's a good guy. If not, fuck him. No. If not, I.
Oh my!
Wow, look at that comeback of the year. Maybe we'll have to make a whole new heady for him. Comeback of the year.
You can do it. That'd be good.
We'll have to ask the committee. The Headyverse committee. Flea might be up for that too. Flea's really made a comeback. This has been his comeback year.
Mm-hmm. He's coming back pretty hard. He's forcing us to feel him, or
What the hell are you talking about?
how's that John Cena song go? It's like word life. I'm basic thugonomics. I don't think Flea had anything to do. I don't know. I'm confused how his old song went, so forget it.
No worries. No worries.
But Jack, I know you're such a fan of titles, and we had.
Oh yeah, we don't have enough.
We had ourselves a crowning of a new title, the U.S. Women's Championship. Who do you think won it, Jack? Do you know?
Chelsea Green.
There you go. Very good. Maybe you have been watching some wrestling. Chelsea
So from what I
Green.
understand, she was given like a shit gimmick, like a comedy gimmick where she's like a bum, but she got it over. So I do appreciate that under the new regime where you could still be given bad stuff. She may have been given it while Vince was still, I'm not sure, but it used to be back in the day, some people would be given bad stuff, and in spite of that, they would get it over, and it didn't matter. Like Damien Sandow was given lots of terrible gimmicks, got them all over, I would say. But it never mattered because they didn't like him, so it never amounted to anything. Someone here now is given a bad gimmick or a silly gimmick, comedic gimmick. So either a bad gimmick or a gimmick that's really spotted for one level gets it over, and they actually are rewarded.
It's nice to see.
Yeah. And it's not only a reward for that talent, it makes sense because it's your business, it's your company. So you want to push people that are over and that the crowd likes and the crowd wants to see. So I never understood that anyway, this idea that you like punish people on air, or not even just punish them, but if you have them slated at one level and they get over in spite of what you thought of them, why you wouldn't be happy about that and just run with it.
It was nice to see her get like one of her first major titles in WWE. And they put over TNA wrestling because they mentioned how Michin, who was Jade in TNA wrestling, and Laurel Van Ness, who is Chelsea Green in WWE. They mentioned how they were previous TNA champions. And I'm like, WWE totally owns that company or something. I think they do.
Yeah, they're working together, obviously, which is fine, I guess.
They started out the show, though, and I thought, well, Jesse Ventura, I thought he was billed to be his commentary on the show, but he was just doing like bookend segments, like wherever he would, he was just there with the one announcer that I don't know his name, the other commentator with Wade Barrett.
Damn.
And
Jackson's out coming down someone's chimney, I think. Maybe stuffing some stockings.
He's a good man. God bless that Jonathan Jackson. Heart made of gold.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry I interrupted you.
But I'm losing my train of thought. Or it could be my caffeine-ridden brain right now from the 5-hour energy. So I might be a little all over.
You know what that means, though? 5-hour podcast.
I don't know. There'll come a point where I'll just be like, just totally John Reddy mode, and that you'll know that's when it has worn off. But God bless you, John Reddy. I love you too, but you gotta admit you do fall asleep a lot.
Gotta get rid of John Reddy.
He was taking a stroll through his neighborhood the other day, and he was like pointing out how sad the pumpkins were.
Damn.
I seen the video, and he's
that
like,
makes me sad.
because they were like all like flattened, and they were like rotten or whatever.
That reminds me, I need to keep an eye on these because these are real pumpkins back here that I put up here. This one's fine. Put them up
you
for
don't want them
Halloween.
getting all rotten and like ruining your stuff up there.
This one's fine. Well, I had 4, and one of them got rotten actually in like a week. But these other ones all seem pretty good. This is a real big one. It's a little hard. No, you can see it. It's a big white one back here.
But I did want to bring up this. We can get back to Saturday night main event, but I do think this is a big topic in the wrestling world, and that is Tessa Blanchard is being given another chance in TNA wrestling. They have brought her back.
Yeah, it's much like Tazo is getting her, 12th, 14th shot. So it's I've always thought it was disappointing that she was never on the real, on a real big stage, given the on a big platform, because she is one of the most talented women out there. But it's also, her own doing, so I get that.
Yeah.
So I'm always, it's always in favor of someone getting another chance. But it's been very, very, very many. But I like her. I think she's super talented. I'm a fan of Tully, so hopefully it works out.
I hope so too. And I've always been a big fan of Tessa Blanchard in the ring. I don't know what she's really like outside of the ring. Based on some of the stories we've heard, is she can be a little difficult to deal with. But I think she may have learned from her mistakes, and she's ready to go back to work. And she did this by screwing over the Mexican company because she didn't drop the tag belts before she left that company.
That's a really good sign.
So she's starting on a good foot.
Yeah, she's turned over a new leaf. Instead of screwing over her current company, she screwed over her previous company, which was her current one, I guess, at that time. I think, all kidding aside, if I was TNA, I'd be like, I don't know if this is a good sign.
I'm not sure what exactly happened there, but I know who was she wrestling for? Was it CMLL? And I think
I'm not sure it's either that or AAA.
I think it's either them or AAA, but they're having to vacate their titles. I think it's CMLL because Conan didn't seem to he'd be hot if that was AAA. But so I'm not sure why they didn't have her do the job, or if she just refused to do the job, or what. But yeah, I guess they had to vacate their tag team titles, and so that's how she left TNA. She took the World Heavyweight Championship, not even the women's, and just left. And so we'll see how this goes, but I hope it was all right with that company, but I kind of doubt it, because what company's going to be like, yeah, go ahead and leave and don't lose your belt? Bret Hart was trying to do that, and that's how the Montreal screw job happened.
No. He wasn't trying to leave without losing the belt. He just didn't want. He actually wanted to lose. He was going to lose it, but he just didn't want to lose it to Shawn Michaels in Canada.
Why didn't they just put somebody else? Just throw Undertaker in the match or something. Or
it was Undertaker, Ken Shamrock, Austin. It was pretty much anyone else.
Yeah, I don't understand why they couldn't just changed it. Have Austin wrestle Brett,
or he would have lost it the next night too on Raw. There was,
or have Shawn Michaels come out and wrestle Austin, and the stipulation is, if I beat you, I get the shot at Brett.
Yeah, it's wrestling. You could do anything you want.
Yeah. So I don't know why they stuck to it so hard. If he was willing to lose it to somebody else, the wrestling change. Things change in wrestling all the time.
Here's another one. I'm not sure if you even remember this one.
Slater and Pondo and Noble and Mothman. Godwin and Necro and Don Knotts and Jesco. But do you recall the most famous West Virginian of all? Injure the Power Goat had a very luscious bicep. And if you ever heard him, in your head you never skip. All of the headyverse started to cry, wah, wah. They wanted to hear Injure. Give them a power go, ah. One fateful Friday night, Jackie came to say, Injure, with your voice so bright, won't you give them a bye tonight? Then how the Marks, they loved him as they squealed out in glee. Power Goat, the luscious biceps, you'll be winning a heady.
Damn, now that's the tune.
That's beautiful. I like that one. The best part of it is like how the lyrics put me over. That's really
yeah, it's
the
very
best
unusual in one of my songs. What was I thinking?
were you like sniffing glue or something before you did that one, or
you were probably like, it was probably one of those times you quit or something. I was like, I gotta fucking
gotta
put
pony
this
up and do
over.
something nice for him. Jeez.
This is a pretty good tune. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So yeah, anything
I
else
forgot about that one, but it is very nice.
Yeah, I don't know. That one doesn't get talked about as much. It might be the best one. Honestly. So what is I like the Mothman gets a mention in it too.
Let's see what Tazo is saying here. I think Tessa got some face work done, some plastic surgery, and now she looks like Nosferatu. Well, that's not very nice.
Well, well, no,
I
the
haven't
new
seen her.
Nosferatu it opens Christmas Day, so it might just be it might be good timing.
That's true. That's true.
What if her new gimmick is Nosferatu related? And they, because they had the Texas Chainsaw Massacre title and AEW. What if she comes in as Nosferatu, Tessa Blanchard?
The resurrection.
Nosferatu. Nosferatu.
The old TNA champ has come back.
Taza's pissed at Warren Christians. How dare they open a horror movie on Christmas?
Oh.
I'd go see it. I don't think I'll see it on Christmas, but I'm gonna go see it.
Yeah, I never really got why Christmas Day was like such a big day for movies, but it is.
Yeah, I don't know.
I guess it's just like the wrestling thing. Like once I think Bill Watts said, or no, it wasn't Bill Watts. It was
once you open your presents and stuff, then what do you do?
Yeah, it's like there's really nothing to do afterwards, so why not have a wrestling show?
Yeah, I can see that. Honestly, I honestly think it would be fun to go see it on Christmas Day. But I'm going to be going out with my mom. And stuff.
Mm-hmm.
We're actually going to go get Chinese. I know that's normally the New Year's thing, but I'm going out with my mom and her friend and her friend's brother. So we've known all each other. They were friends since they were little kids, and I've known her my whole life. We went out for Thanksgiving, and the thing is, like, my grandparents are gone, my uncles are gone, and then Linda's my mom's friend. A lot of her family's gone, so we all got together now for Thanksgiving, Christmas. So it's fun.
Yeah. Friends are like family,
Right? Yeah. This will be the first time we went out for Christmas together. So we were trying to find someplace open, and I was like, I bet Chinese restaurants are open. And yeah, and they were.
God bless them.
I like Chinese food, so that'll be a good time.
What's your favorite Chinese dish?
Well, see, this is when I got them. We're probably going to get the more like Americanized traditional Chinese food, so like fried rice, chicken fingers, wings, that kind of stuff. But I go a lot to Chinatown in Boston, which is more actual Chinese food, like pho, and which is pho is like a ramen noodle dish.
Yeah.
But my favorite, I don't know. I really like just about everything. I can't. Some of the stuff in Chinatown I won't try. Like I'm not going to get tripe. bullfrog and brains and that kind of stuff. But I'll try just about anything.
I have no idea what that last comment is even about in our chat room.
Yeah, I don't know either. The loser shaves the is that our rematch, Incher and I, where we're gonna have the big rematch?
And like, is like shaving your pubes that big of a deal? I mean,
yeah, it's not really like, yeah, it's like
nobody
you lose,
sees
like,
it
right,
unless they see you naked. I mean,
do we have to, maybe we have to maybe we have to shave our pubes live on the show?
Oh,
just drop trow. It'll be sponsored by Manscaped. Incher shaves his nutsack live on the show because everyone knows I beat his ass.
that's impossible. Maybe I don't know.
Even the head, because then like after then you can milk that every time you come out, and they're like, oh, he's got they shaved his head and he's trying to hide it.
Oh, you said head, and I was like, I don't have like.
You have a hairy, head of your cock.
I was like, what's he? What?
That was the other week, actually. Alexa was talking, but he had a really hairy penis, and I was like, "You have a hairy penis?" Like, and then I just assumed like he's got like a Sasquatch shaft where the hair is all. But we don't want to talk about we don't want to even think about Lexar's penis.
Speak for yourself. I'm just kidding.
Sponsored by Sheath. I don't know what Sheath
you like how
is.
I covered it up there. Nobody suspects a thing.
This guy must really know. I don't know. I've never heard of Sheath. I've heard of Manscaped.
Yeah, I know Manscaped.
I don't think I see the Manscaped stuff quite as much. It used to be no matter what you'd watch on YouTube, an ad for Manscaped would come up.
Mm-hmm.
I still see Blue Chew. Not quite as much, I don't think.
Well, they kind of come in their bursts, like they're like they have like a block for so long, and then they're like, we're tired of advertising. We're just gonna lay low for a while, and that should hold us out for a while.
On TV, I see an ad for it's like they just call it generic Viagra. They're like, why pay $30 a pill when you can buy the generic Viagra for like $1.72 a pill? So I was like, hell yeah, I got to get me some. So I used it before. Intra took 5 Hour Energy, and I just took some generic Viagra. So Intra's all pumped, and my cock's really hard.
You're like Viscera now? You just want to take it for no reason?
Yeah, exactly. Well, if you join my OnlyFans, you get the under the desk cam. And you can watch me talk about professional wrestling with an erection.
That sounds like a great time.
Tazo just joined.
Blue Chew will give you a heart attack.
Man.
Oh, man.
Well, that's don't anyone hear from the Blue Chew unless we get a sponsor.
Mm-hmm. Then everybody's got to take it.
Exactly. Though the problem is we'll kill off all our fans. Apparently,
we can't afford that.
No.
So Jackie Jones.
Yeah.
I've noticed on YouTube as of late, it's like everybody thinks they've got Tony Khan right where they want him. All of them, all the Tony Khan haters, they're all like, "Ha ha, we finally got him." It's like I don't think you finally got him. I think he's gonna keep doing his thing. He's not worried about you all. I mean,
I don't really understand anyway. Like, if you hate the show, that's totally fine. I mean, but why would you actively want it to go away?
Mm-hmm.
If you're involved in wrestling in any way, like you want everyone to lose their jobs. You want, everyone employed by the company. So it wouldn't just be like, oh, I hate Tony Khan and Kenny Omega, Young Bucks. Like everyone who works for the company anyway, all the people who put together the rings, like, and all the wrestlers of every level. And then the ripple effect of that would be WWE wrestlers would get paid a lot less because they wouldn't have the other program to like, hey, here and get more money, it'll be just back to like, there's nowhere else to go where you're going to make a living.
And if WWE does own TNA anymore, it's like, so they can't really, like, they're not going to go and earn a whole lot there,
Right.
It's going to be basically WWE,
Yeah, it's bad in every way. There's no benefit. Even WWE, it was forced. Whenever there's another promotion that's doing really well, they're forced to do better. I mean, when Nitro really took off, they were forced to become a better show when they did. And honestly, when AEW started, WWE was really not a good program, and you could track when they started to get better a few years ago.
Yeah, it definitely put a shot in their arm to they got some real competition, and they really
and I know people want to downplay that, but I mean, if you have another program that's paying people the same you are, that's competition.
Mm-hmm.
And that's good. That's good. It's good.
And they're on a major network, as same as WWE up until January 6th when they go to Netflix. But I guess that's major too nowadays. But
Adam Emerson, God bless you guys for so many years. You guys kick ass. Well, thank you. Appreciate that. Your Scott Hall interview from years ago is a classic. Thank you. So actually, for whatever reason, I am sorry I started an hour early. I didn't mean to. But what I did do, which I did mean to do, is I started playing some classic clips. So when we start the show from now on, I'm going to have some old clips of interviews and whatnot lined up, and they'll play while we're getting ready to actually come on here and talk. So come on time every week, and stuff will be happening here instead of just nothing going on till we're live.
Yeah. Excellent. But Scott Hall, that was great stuff. And I'm grateful that he would take his time out of his day to, speak with us. And he was very nice to us. So it was really cool getting Scott Hall on back during those times,
Yeah, Scott Hall, huge name, big guest, really fun show. I think I had some I might not have played the clip of that, but I did have clips of him ready to play at some time. So a little backstory of that interview. I know I've said this before, but I was trying to find the year here. But anyway, so backstory to that. So we had him scheduled. This is not putting him down anyway. Everyone knows his problems, and so when we had him originally scheduled, he was in no condition to do the interview. And Sid Vicious, who a lot of people have bad dealings with and say always would go home and unreliable, always very reliable for us, and actually would come through. He came through in that interview because he wasn't even scheduled, and he actually knew, Hall was in a bad way. And so Sid came on the show unannounced and filled in for Scott Hall.
Great guy.
Yeah. And so the next time we had Scott Hall on, Scott Hall was very apologetic afterwards. And he had me call him every day. Well, not every day. He had me call him all that day of the interview, every hour, to keep him sober. And I always thought that was nice of him, but it was also very sad that he needed an hourly reminder just not to because he knew he wanted to be here for the interview, which is this is great of him, but just the fact that he just stay clean just for 6 hours or whatever, right?
Yeah. Well, that was before DDP and kind of hooked up with
from understand he fell off the wagon again later in his life, but
but I think for the most part, he would have little hiccups here and there, but I think when he died, I think it was just because of the complications from the surgery.
No, I don't believe so. I think it was he was on stuff at home. It was during COVID.
I thought he went to have surgery for something and he died because of that.
No, he passed out at home. Scott Hall.
Oh, I heard a story where he went in to have some
He
procedure
broke his
done.
hip and stuff. Well, yeah, I mean, because he was
Yeah.
basically dying at home, and then they took him in. But I mean, he was already gone at that point, pretty much.
Well, that's depressing.
Yeah, it's a very depressing end of Scott Hall.
Well, why'd you have to take it there? I was trying to put the guy over.
No, I mean, I don't think it's not putting him over. I'm just saying, it's sad, and I think some people just think if someone is if they're on stuff, they just think, oh, an addict, it's up to them. It's not a real disease, or whatever. And this guy just he couldn't quit, and it affected his whole life. And it's a message out for to get help if you're out there. That's all I'm saying. He's a good. I like Scott Hall, but I mean it's a tragic story at the same time.
Well, his
is awesome as well. Yeah, I think Scott Hall was on twice, so wasn't he? Scott
yeah,
Hall,
he came on twice.
Three times, I think, or maybe four. I don't know. By the way, so we've had a lot of problems with the website the last year, and then the most recent problem has been fixed, but now we have to rebuild the website. Basically, we did get Without Your Head back up, but it's not even still there. So anyway, I do appreciate people who pitched in to help pay for the stream and stuff. And Tyler and I are working to get the website together, and then we will relaunch In Your Head with all the updated shows, and we will keep that updated. And right now, if you would like to join the Headyverse, I've been adding remastered original episodes of the show. So not only can the interviews are up there, you can listen to them for free. But if you want the entire show, remastered audio, cleaned up audio, because it's a lot easier to do today with technology. I think we're up to episode, I want to say 41 or 31. Let me go look this up quick. And I'm going to start updating that more often. Yeah, 31. I just put up it's the Wrestling News Live Invasion that's got Monty Brown, Ron Killings, Tracy, Cassidy Riley, and Christopher Daniels, which is a really interesting show. It's the first time. Was it our first live show?
Yeah, I think that was the first live show. Yeah.
And then episode 31, which is the Boogie Woogie Man, Jimmy Valiant. So both those are fun interviews. So check those out. And right now, you get those if you become a Headyverse member. It starts at only $3 a month.
You see, we do it live, and we let fans participate on the show. And that's something some of these other podcasters, they wouldn't even try to do.
Hell yeah.
They might go and get some big, wrestler to do the show with them every day. Well, not every day, but every time they do their show, they pay them big bucks, but we let you participate. So that's a leg up on them.
I still listen to old interviews at night. You two have always done a great job at the guests. Thank you, Adam.
Man, I need to get Adam and just
Rookie of the Year, Adam Emerson.
Have him just tell me good things about myself throughout the day. He could do me like Scott Hall, and I'm like, hell yeah, I am a pretty good guy,
Yeah. Who was the most fun guest you guys interviewed? Wow.
Probably Terry Funk has got up there in my book for sure.
Yeah, Terry.
He was always really fun.
Paul Bearer.
Yeah, Paul Bearer was really fun.
George South's always a fun time.
George.
New Jack.
I think I kind of put the guy over, but I always enjoyed Mike Modest. And Mike
I know
Modest,
he's a cool guy. Yeah, he's a member of the Without Your Head group. He's a big horror guy.
That's kind of like a sleeper hit, I think. But
Yeah, no, that's a good one. Really, that we were lucky to have so many guys. Sid, yeah, 100%.
I'm a Jesse Neal. He was really fun.
I can't put him on the list, but it is a fun listen.
Hey, I think I like Jesse Neal more after that night. So
yeah, I guess so. And it did wonders for his career. He's really skyrocketed since.
I hope we didn't kill his career.
No,
I really would feel bad about that.
Jesse Neal, if you're out there, let's do part 2. Let's hook back up. See if anyone's sucking dick at the house now. Or... That makes no sense unless you listen to the interview. I'm not far from.
You're going around talking about young boys and stuff with people who have no idea what you're talking about.
Did I mention that on the show, or was that something I told you off air? So yeah,
you told that last week, I believe.
Yeah, that was pretty amazing.
Refer to last week if you don't know what I was talking about.
Yeah. Let's go. One of Scott Hall's interviews is infamous for Hall making joke about Jag's height. Flea actually called in during the interview to make sure everything was cool. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Like he was like, "Are you guys all right?"
Yeah, I'm fine with that stuff.
It's Scott Hall. If he makes fun of you for like your height, it's just like, well, he's like one of the tallest guys in the world.
Yeah, and you knew he was tall, but when you meet a person, because he was so often next to Nash, who's like a legit giant, you don't even realize what a big man he is.
Yeah,
Scott Hall.
Like we were asking him if he wanted to do. We were asking him if he wanted to do an interview at one of the fan fests, and he was like, I don't know, can't hurt. Once you gave him the card, and then he stood up, and I was like, it was just like there was like 2 people stacked on top of each other. It was just like, Jesus, that guy's tall.
Yeah, and he pushed me out of the way. Not like rude, but it was
out of the way
to talk to Humperdinck.
I want to talk to Humperdinck. Get the fuck out of my way, shorty. He kind of kicked you in the ass too. Like you remember that when he just put his arms on your shoulder, just turned you around and just went, just kicked you right in the butt.
I don't remember that part, but did he really? Like I probably just didn't see it.
No, I'm just making it up.
He did just grab me though, move me though.
Out of the way.
How did Scott Hall do in the locker room? I don't know. I was never in the locker room with him.
Yeah.
Incher was a notorious pecker checker back in the day.
What? I thought that was I won't even say it. I don't know if that story's been on the air or not. About one of my favorite subjects on In Your Head and him standing too close to people in the bathroom.
Oh no, I think that's been talked about.
Michael Hayes standing too close to the Flea, and
Flea
kind of like Flea turned around and he had like this smile on his face, and he like,
So it was it was in the urinal. The Flea was urinating in the urinal as you do, and Michael Hayes was like right up behind him, like just smiling. I think it was because he was just like, this is a younger version of me. He's got the long hair.
He's like, hell yeah, this guy's got some long hair. I want to see what he's working with.
See what he's packing. Maybe they could start the new Freebirds.
You think that's what was going through his head at the time? He's like, maybe I can get this guy to start the new Freebirds.
Get on the road.
Mm-hmm.
Bad Street, Atlanta, GA. Bad Street in the whole USA. They haven't been brought back yet that I know of, have they? Michael Hayes and your boy
Bruce Pritchard?
Yeah.
No, I don't think they've been brought back. They both made a hasty exit at the same
Yeah.
time, and then
Yeah,
claimed it was
very conspicuous.
it was family issues, which I don't know if I necessarily think that's the case, but I guess we'll see.
Yeah.
It
If
seems
so,
very suspicious to me, or
Yeah.
sus, as the kids say.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that. But if it is on the up and up, I hope everything is okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Do you think it was just Vince was like, "Get your asses over here. I'm starting my movie company,
Hell yeah.
and you all are
Possibly.
my minions." And they're like, "Yes, Vince, we will join you."
All right.
It'll be like old times, pal.
So we got the year in review. Let me go get this. Whoops. I'm sorry looking at my thing here. I just got year in review
It's all
from
right. Look at your
YouTube.
thing.
Someone's
Take it
got
all
to.
in. Enjoy it.
In Your Head Wrestling. We joined YouTube in 2006. I didn't think we were on I don't think we really updated it very much at that time, though.
I think we just added interviews and just advertisement kind of stuff for the website.
Our most viewed of the year was the Blackjack Mulligan interview.
I don't think there's very many podcasts that had a Blackjack Mulligan
No, I don't
interview.
think so. No.
I think we might be one of the only. There's
Yeah.
probably only a handful out there, I would say.
Yeah. The top short is George Animal Steel talking about.
I remember he said
wrestling's
that
real.
like he thought we sounded like we were 12 or something, or it was like you guys
Did
are
he?
probably 12 or something.
I don't remember.
He kind of got a little surly towards the end, I think. But
If someone out there would ever want to, I know it's time consuming, but if you'd ever want to clip up any of those old interviews, it would be useful, or any current stuff, just little fun tidbits of the show. You think it would be entice people to go and check out the rest of it? Hit me up at iyhwrestling@gmail.com. And the top live stream was In Your Head Wrestling Podcast from January 30th. Okay. I don't know what happened on that show. Let me look at that. I think if it would have been the Headies, we would have called it the Headies. So.
January 30th. What year was that?
I mean, it was this year.
This year, okay.
It was the top live one of the year.
In January, what did we do?
Probably the Royal Rumble review, I guess.
Maybe.
Yeah, it was the Royal Rumble review.
Oh,
no, this is probably what it was. We cover the shocking Vince McMahon allegations. Triple H's response on the media scrum. Royal Rumble review. There's a lot on this, I guess. Cody wins the Rumble. CM Punk injured again. Where's The Rock for WrestleMania? Raw report. AEW Dynamite and more.
Yeah, that was pretty big news.
Pretty loaded show, yeah.
Yeah.
So I saw that I don't know if this was a real tweet or what, because you don't know anymore, but that the plan is for The Rock versus CM Punk at WrestleMania, which is a big match, but
sense.
It's a huge match, obviously. It's two big stars, but it makes no sense because they really built I don't even really believe it, because if Rock's going to be on it, I think it's either against Cody or Roman.
Yeah.
There's no other really.
And the way they're doing it right now, it seems like they're booking for him and Seth, but I guess they're just going to do that on a pay-per-view before WrestleMania.
Yeah.
I mean, I would think that would be more of a WrestleMania match. I mean, The Rock's huge, of course, but like it would make more sense for Seth and Punk at this point to be on WrestleMania with each other.
Agreed.
So I'm not sure how The Rock's going to be worked into this. Not saying it won't be good. I mean, Rock normally does great things, and CM Punk does great things. So it's like that could be a great program. I think last time they worked together, it wasn't that great. It seemed like Rock didn't even really want to work with him. It seemed Like, if I can, I don't remember a whole lot about it, but it did seem like Rock wasn't really that into working with CM Punk at that time. And I think like there was a story about him being a little angry about CM Punk because of some sort of backstage thing that happened where I think I remember Kevin Nash talking about it. I'd have to look into it, but I can't remember the whole story. But something about like CM Punk said something, and The Rock was like, "Oh, I want to," or maybe that was Triple H. I don't know. I want to work with him just to beat him or something like that. But I think that might have been Triple H. So maybe I'm wrong. Just forget everything I just said. I don't know
see a
what the
lot
hell
of
I'm
people
talking about.
commenting actually over on our Facebook page, which is great. It's cool if you watch us anywhere, but if you want to interact with us, you really have to do it over on the YouTube, because I only will see these if I
Wow.
actively go to the Facebook page. They used to pop up everywhere, but they don't do that anymore. And I can't pop up messages
Wonder
on here,
why.
but I appreciate you watching anywhere. But to interact with everyone, do it on the YouTube.
I heard there's like some multi-chat thing or something like that. I guess that's like some app or something that shows like both of your chats together. So
I mean, maybe, but you probably can't do it.
I just heard about it today, so I'm not sure what exactly it is.
But your boy Mitten is over on the Facebook page, and he's bitching that it's not Halloween anymore, Jack.
Jason Mitten.
What do you think? That's a Halloween hat, you dumbass? Is this a Halloween jacket?
You got the Bootios cap on there.
Yeah, exactly. It's Bootio Screams Christmas.
And that's something that we didn't really get into last week or the week before, was that Big E has been cast out of the New Day, and now it's just Xavier Woods and Kofi Kingston.
Yeah, I thought it was done really well, because they had set it up thinking that Kofi and Xavier were going to turn on each other, but it was really they turned on Big E, and I think that's probably the way to go, because I think they're probably better off as a team. I like them all together, but if you're going to split anyone off as a singles, it's probably Big E. And then
I don't think Big E's coming back, though. I think he's hurt and he's not. But it's possible he could be. This could lead into him coming back.
Yeah.
But it does seem pretty bad from, you know, I mean,
either way, I don't think Kofi versus Xavier's would ever amount. I don't think either one's going to like become a big star out of that. So I think it's better them as a heel team.
I did like the way they explained it. And they're like, we don't even think you want to come back. And then they said, they're like, we keep having to do show after show. And everybody's like, where's Big E? It was so disgusting. And so I loved it, of course. And then the next show they come back and people are just booing them. Like, they had tremendous heat. Just their presence and just saying anything, they were just getting booed. I was like, that was a pretty smart move on WWE's part if they wanted to make the New Day heels. So
yeah. Mitten, what does Jack and Intra think of old man Tim Storm, former NWA champion, using the Baron Von Storm gimmick? Is that what he's doing now? He's like become an evil Nazi.
How does he go from Tim Storm to being a Nazi?
Oh no, like, is Jim Cornette booking this?
This is quite the character arch. I mean, like, how does this happen? It's almost as like an arch like Carol on The Walking Dead, where she's like a abused housewife into this like kick-ass like Rambo type person.
Yeah, so, but at least that makes sense. I mean, you're in the fucking the idea there is, you know, you're in the end of the world, and that would change you.
Mm-hmm.
But
just
someone becoming like a World War II era Nazi.
Yeah, I'm not sure how this happens. Yeah, but that sounds kind of crazy, here. Jason.
I found a video about it, so let's play it. And hopefully, we don't get stricken.
We're probably going to get striked.
We won't get striked, but we might not be able to monetize it. If so, we'll just cut it out after.
Billy Corgan's probably jealous because I'm such a better guitarist than him, so he'll strike us for sure. Look at that Nazi.
Oh God! Look at this thing! Oh my God!
That's
oh, for God's sake!
Baron von Storm.
Now, if you're gonna do an evil Nazi gimmick in 2024, you have to update. It can't be a Baron. You know, he can make him like a Proud Boy or something.
Proud von Storm.
Yeah, Proud Boy Storm. Yeah, I don't know. Oh man.
Well,
I don't know. It's probably more entertaining than anything I've ever seen the guy do. Dobbs Dean Maya, pussy little bitch, Mitten says. That's not very nice.
Why'd you say it on the show if it wasn't very nice?
Because Jason said it. If a Headyverse member says it, I have to put it out there to the world.
I see. So, are you trying to make your Young Boys feud again? Is that what you're trying to do?
No, I want to bring them together.
Do you think Mitten's even a young? Is he Young Boy certified anymore, or has he like left the Young Boy status? Is he still amongst the ranks of Young Boy for you, Jack?
I think Young Boy's not necessarily age. It's, you know, your level in life.
I'm saying though, you've had some issues. Do you think he's still?
Well, you gotta whip him into shape. Sometimes you gotta, you show some tough love on your young boys. I gotta go Baron on his ass. That's what I'm saying. Baron von Jacques. I'm gonna grab him by the head.
That was a pretty awesome clip. Thank you, Jason, for that.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, Jason's finally become useful on the show.
It's pretty rare, but
yeah, boy, people really, because I was just reading this thing here about someone tweeted out Tony had money from his dad, and then Dave Meltzer says, well, Vince walked into a company that his dad had for 30 years. And that's exactly true. So that
is true. I mean, the story about how Vince purchased WWE is like, just like, is it even a purchase?
No,
he bought it with the money that they were making for the events that they were doing. It was like, so he didn't even have to raise money to purchase.
Then people just repeat the stuff that Vince has said himself, which is just like, it's probably just complete bullshit.
Yeah,
I mean, and it's always out there that like his dad wanted nothing to do with him. Also, he worked for WWF before he was running it. He was, commentator and stuff for his dad. Don't give me this bullshit that his dad didn't even want him there. It's just you're just buying into just propaganda.
Yeah,
and if you're against,
if his dad didn't want him there, he just wouldn't have had him there.
Yeah. And it is a much harder thing to create a wrestling company out of nothing, and then as opposed to, taking over a company that's been around for decades. Now he absolutely took it to a new level. I would never take any of that away from him, But you can't just be like he was just this self-made guy out of nowhere who did this. Like, he got it from his dad. He got help from his dad, and Tony has too, obviously.
And Vince was like, my dad let me have the business, and I'm not going to let my kids have the business.
And I don't know how
Screw
you can get Swift James here. Him and Vince are not on the same level when it comes to business. But, Tony Khan's worth a lot more money, I believe. And whatever, you can hate AEW all you want, but it made this giant TV deal off of 5 years. I think that's pretty good business.
I don't understand the hatred for Tony Khan. I mean, the man is shown that he is a wrestling fan. He had like his dad purchasing tickets to go to an ECW event for like
weird.
his graduation gift.
A lot of the wrestling fans are like the WWE mindset, where they actually look down on other wrestling fans.
Yeah, it's like why would you want to hate a man who enjoys the product and wants to put on
Yeah, you're like a mark if you grew up like enjoying it. It's very strange. And it's weird too when that comes from Cornette, because Cornette was a giant wrestling mark.
Mm-hmm.
And he used to always be against the wrestlers who came into wrestling who weren't fans, like Ultimate Warrior and stuff, who was just using it for money. So I don't understand that.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, let's be totally honest, a lot of the wrestling fans online, they think it's bad. They would prefer a guy who like hated wrestling and was just straight up sexually assaulting like the women. I mean, they think that's better than someone who's a wrestling fan, like a nerdy wrestling fan. Being a nerdy wrestling fan is like less desirable than being like someone who sexually assaults their employees.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I mean, just think about that for a minute. Like, Tony Khan is not a bad person, as far as we know.
Yeah, you can dislike the product. That's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think you say he's a bad business guy. I mean, the company has made this giant TV deal, and it was kind of what it set out to do. To get the TV rights and stuff. So it's definitely I think where he needs help is someone to book the show better. I would 100% agree with that.
Yeah. Yeah, I do think he needs help in the booking department. I think right now the storylines is at an all-time low as far as like, the things that's going on. There are a few little things that I like, but most of it's like, man, this like your main event, it could be like a lot better, like your title. I mean, now they got a guy who's just carrying the title around in like
and you don't even know why does he have no respect for the title? Why none of it? It's never like explained in any way.
No, he just says he's taking back AEW and
that's never really explained besides that one line.
Why does he want to murder people?
Yeah,
like he's so far he's tried to murder like Orange Cassidy as of late, and murder and now FTR on Collision, because it had them taking FTR out, and they it looked like they were going to murder him, and Yuta just was looking into the camera at the end of the show going, It's like, okay, this is strange, but what we were talking about, Tony Khan not being a bad person.
So then did you see this? Like, it was MJF and the Big Boom or whatever that guy's name is.
Big Boom AJ.
Yeah, and they were fighting. It looked like in like a hotel lobby, like it was like a wrestling ring, like in like a lobby or something. I mean, it looked very like pathetic. I mean,
I haven't heard about this.
So I was like, this is sad. And then a friend of mine, Ed Gonzalez, like, and he was like saying, this is great that MJF will, work for these like tiny indies because he loves wrestling and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay. Now, if it's someone else, like if it was Claudio or Bryan Danielson, I might agree with that. But I vehemently disagree with MJF being in that position, because that is completely and utterly against his character. And he's a guy who protects that heel character, I think, sometimes too far. He makes fun of AEW on its own show for years, and he's actually WWE's the bigger show. He goes to, conventions and honestly treats the fans bad, but I think that's what they want. So I'm not saying that's a negative, but he keeps that heel character up at all times. So for him then to wrestle on some very, minuscule indie show in a hotel lobby because he loves wrestling, that is not in line with the MJF character.
Yeah.
In fact, that makes everything else he's doing look phony. And I know it is, but still, he's a guy who never breaks character. So to be he loves wrestling so much he wants to wrestle, in a lobby,
yeah, that makes no sense.
I don't know. I think they've really, I can't say he's not buried, but they're really missing the boat on MJF and Will Ospreay. MJF especially right now. I think both guys, but these are two guys that you really want to build the whole show around. And MJF's wrestling Roderick Strong, and now he's going to wrestle Big Boom or whatever.
That is one thing I think AEW has to realize, is that they need stars. Stars is what drives people to your program.
And you can't just anyone's a star. It can't.
Yeah.
So MJF pushed as a star. Absolutely. Will Ospreay, absolutely. Swerve, absolutely. I like Wheeler Yuta. But you can't just say, okay, this guy's a main event guy now.
No.
I like him. I'm not saying he should be fired or he shouldn't be part of that group. I think that's cool and everything. But he can't just all of a sudden main event shows. He's not the star that MJF is. Or they had a couple TV main events. It was Leo Rush versus Commander maybe. And it's that's a good match. But I mean, you can't main event with that out of the blue when neither guy ever wins a match. Now all of a sudden they're main event guys. This stuff has to make sense, and you have to protect the start. So when Austin was starting to move up and he's Stone Cold, even if he wasn't always the champion, he was positioned in these big matches and he was the star of the show. You wouldn't be okay, we'll just have him wrestling, head cheese, and we're gonna give a big main event push to Scotty 2 Hotty. It doesn't. You can't just position whoever you want.
Yeah.
You can, but it's not gonna. It's people aren't.
You got to give them angles to work up to, be a big star.
Yeah.
And I do think you mentioned Leo Rush. I think Leo Rush and Andrade, they did some great stuff on.
I think Leo Rush could be a huge asset to the company. He is very small, but the guy's got charisma. When we saw him on New Japan, he got a huge reaction, had a really cool ring entrance. The guy's got a ton of charisma. They do have smaller guys, so I don't think it's impossible to push him. But either way, you can't just have him lose all the time, and then all of a sudden now he's in a main event.
Well,
the main thing he needs is mic time.
Their win on Saturday night Collision, where they took on Top Flight, they had a really good angle with that match. They had a lot of high.
Who was he tagging with?
He was tagging with Andrade, not Andrade. Action Andretti.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay. I could see him working in a tag team.
They're doing a heel thing.
Teams. Yeah,
and the way they beat Top Flight was they did a spot where they were diving outside of the ring, and they even hit Layla Gray and knocked her down, and it was a really good spot, and they beat Top Flight, so they're going to get some a shot at the tag team championships. I think they're doing a really good heel team with them. I liked a lot of stuff on Collision this week. They had some good stuff.
I'm
But,
a big fan of Leo Rush. I think he's super talented. You know, I think you need to you can't just have anyone lose all the time and then all of a sudden now they're like a star or something.
well, I think they're building them good now. If they keep
Okay.
on this,
I'm a
if they
fan.
keep
I'm a
on this
fan.
route, you know.
I'm a fan. He also needs mic time because he's a great talker, has a ton of charisma.
And he can help out Action Andretti with you know, some of the
that's a weird one. I don't see him as a heel, but I haven't watched them together, so maybe it works. I'm not sure.
They're just starting this up where they're doing a heel kind of thing.
They really did nothing with his win over Jericho.
Mm-hmm.
That was a pointless thing.
Yeah.
Breaking news from Lexar. I'm not going to subscribe to Netflix until 2026 when the Peacock deal is finished. So I'm not watching Raw for a year. Oh, man, he's not a real wrestling fan, Incher. He's not going to watch Raw.
Yeah.
But he's just going to go to the strip club.
He's just going to get the Raw report from Toronto Stevie, right?
You think he'll sit there and just start crying that he didn't watch it?
Probably.
More breaking news. Decided to go to the strip club, which it was abandoned on January 6th. He was abandoned there?
He was abandoned at the strip club?
Like his,
I think he means he was banned.
Oh, I thought his mom like dropped him off on the doorstep in like a crate in a box.
Please just take him away.
Yeah, take this boy.
And he was raised by strippers like Richard Pryor.
So he had this decision in his mind. It's like, do I, which is more important with the money I have? Watching Raw every week or jizzing in my pants? And he's like, I got to jizz in my pants.
See, being raised by strippers can go one or two ways, which I think you could get Richard Pryor, who is like a legendary comedian, probably one of the top in the business ever, or you could end up with Lexar.
That's true.
Who is in your head?
Do you think Lexar would try to get breastfed as an adult by his stripper moms?
Maybe.
I don't know.
But actually, I think Richard Pryor was raised in like a whorehouse. So.
Oh yeah, it's different.
Yeah. So maybe that's the difference, you know. But Mighty Lexar in his own right.
You think Lexar will ever graduate to that? He'll start just going to these like best whorehouse ever.
Mm-hmm.
Got to move out with Kai Spires because Kai. I like to dox people on the show, but Kai, you know, he frequents the ranch. It's legal where he is. Yeah.
Oh.
Lexar, do you think his head would just explode?
Probably.
By the way, Raw was in Boston last night, and NXT is in Lowell tonight. Why didn't Jack go? Because I'm doing the show. Well, Lowell's not very close to me. Boston, I actually really didn't know it was there. So if I would have thought about it, I might have looked, because sometimes you can get like super cheap tickets, you know, the night of the show.
Yeah. You know, another thing that's happened, I think we've talked about it a lot here on the show, is GCW and their feud with AEW.
Yeah.
So now Chris Jericho has made an appearance in GCW. Was this all a work? Was that work?
Effie of all people? I don't want to see Effie in AEW.
Well, the thing was, I didn't understand it either, but what it was, Effie was taking on Zack Ryder. Or Matt Cardona, which Chris Jericho is going to face him at the Ring of Honor. So I guess that's why he interrupted that match. But that goes back to, you know, Effie being all upset about, you know, AEW running the same venue that they are. And was that all a work? I mean, was that just like to build up for this angle that they got going on here? Like, what was the deal? Or was it a make good? Was it like, hey, you know, and they even announced that Willie Mack's not going to do any more shows for GCW. Was that a work? Or Ricky Starks, you know, not being able to appear at GCW shows or any other indie events, it seems like. But what's the deal with all that?
Yeah, either it was a work all along, or for whatever it became, an angle. But
Mhm.
so I don't know. I don't know if maybe they thought like we're getting bad press from this. Let's try to work together.
Yeah,
I
could
don't
be the
know.
case.
I don't
Could
know.
be
I'm
like
not a fan of Effie.
could be a thing where Tony knows he can trust Jericho, so maybe
Yeah.
he'd rather him be in that spot of doing GCW shows, or I don't know if
Yeah,
they're going
that's
to have
true.
another match, but
Well, I could see that actually. It's like, well, if you're gonna have your stars on the show, might as well be someone that you're using, I guess, so you get something
yeah,
out of it. And
yeah,
also, if it's like, well, this company's getting kind of screwed over because something maybe they weren't necessarily involved in, with Ricky
Mhm.
Starks. Maybe there's more there, whatever. Anyway, it's like, well, we'll give you even a bigger star.
yeah.
I don't know. It's probably it's good of AEW to let anyone work for him.
Mhm. So it's interesting to see, but
Yeah, I really don't care about. I know Matt Cardona has done well for himself. He got over he got over in WWE. They didn't do anything with that. In fact, they like ridiculed him for it, and he's got himself over outside of WWE. And I respect that, but I'm just not a fan. I don't really care about seeing him in Ring of Honor, and I definitely don't care about seeing Effie in Ring of Honor. So I don't think I'll be watching Final Battle.
Jack, I'm going to be watching Final Battle, and I think you're just going to have to take your pizza cutter, put it in a box, address it to me, and send it to me, because you are not allowed to have the Matt Cardona pizza cutter anymore.
Damn, you're gonna shine that son bitch up, turn it sideways, and shove it right up your Rudy Poo candy ass.
Oh my goodness. No, that wasn't what I was planning on doing with it.
That would probably hurt.
I just think your Matt Cardona pizza cutter has been revoked by the way you've been talking about it. So
Yeah, that's fine. Fuck Matt Cardona. My brother's a fan of the guy. He says he's a guilty pleasure.
Maybe you should give it to your brother then.
Yeah, I don't know where it is. I couldn't find it the last few times I went to use it.
Look at you. You're such you just lost it and you don't even know where it's at now. Jeez.
Probably shoved it up your ass. You want to see something else funny?
Sure.
Hold on a sec.
I like seeing things that are funny. I'm a fan of that.
Yeah, this is good. Let me get it ready here.
Get it ready, bitch.
It's like a reel, so I can't rewind it.
You missed another good thing that I should have sent you the clip of it, but
you're being
I know you're not a fan of Okada, but he had a match with the Beast Mortos, and his promo was just basically Beast Mortos, and he went more like bitch Mortos. And I was like, Jack would have loved that.
I do like bitch.
Because that's one of your favorite words. So he just called Beast Mortos bitch Mortos. And that was the promo.
Here we go. I wish I could made it bigger, but
yeah, that is really teeny.
Maybe this will
Make
work
a Wish
better.
kid meets his hero.
Hold on a sec.
Oh my. Can't believe what this is going to be. Is this some AI goodness?
No.
The man, the myth, the legend. Yeah.
The first time.
For
The
everyone.
man that made 6 stars, the man that made 6.25 stars. That mother effing melts.
He's here just to show everyone that the bias is alive and real. There he is, the legend. The man, the myth, the legend.
Recent?
Yeah.
Holy
The first
crap.
time.
For
The
everyone.
man that
I
made
don't
6
know.
stars, the man that made 6.25 stars. That mother
It's hard to tell
effing
because
melts.
He's here just
we
to
don't
show everyone that
we
the
don't see
bias is
Kenny
alive and
Omega
real.
anymore. He only does shows for New Japan. which
Do you
is
think
like, oh.
Roger Ebert acted like that when he met the cast of Clerks?
Was he a big Clerks fan?
Yeah.
Oh. I don't know if he was like that. No. I don't think he'd mark out like that. I hope that wasn't that recent because, a lot of people will use that against him. They'll be like, look at him marking out for Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks. You know how they get on Meltzer. I know you love him. He's your best pal. Right?
Oh, hell yeah.
What if Meltzer marked out for being on In Your Head like he's doing there? You think he would?
Hell yeah. Then I'd be pumped.
I think him and Alvarez are like heading for a divorce.
Could be. They get angry at each other.
They got Dave just doing shows with that other guy. And then anytime I see like Alvarez and Dave doing shows together, it's just like they get all angry at each other. It's like, what's going on here? We need Dr. Phil to intervene. Get them on the same page. Or maybe that guy that's on that Some Kind of Monster documentary with Metallica, where he was intervening. Mm-hmm. And he could be like, Dave, you got to zone it. Give him some good advice like that. Yeah. Probably a lot of people don't even know what I'm talking about right now, but I don't give a shit. I like saying it. And I'm insane. With the 5-hour energy. Well, that's something else I wanted to bring up. Something that was in the news as of late, but Jericho was one of them. Him showing up to the GCW. And what was another thing? There's another big thing that happened. I can't remember what it was. Chat room, do you know what it is? No? Chat room? Yeah. You got anything else?
No, I think those are fun though. Those little clips there.
Mm-hmm. So is the Bucks? Are they just not going to work for AEW anymore?
I think they're like they're
New Japan marks.
They were on the because my brother bought the New Japan Strong pay-per-view, and he said they were on that.
Do they hate Tony too? And they're like just going to do New Japan for now on?
I don't know.
What's the deal here?
I could see them taking some time off to like refresh them, but the thing is, like, you needed a payoff to the Elite angle.
Mm-hmm. Maybe they hate the Moxley stuff just as much as we hate it, and they're like, we want no part of this. Maybe. Or maybe that's going to work into that storyline. Like that's the reason that they left, because Moxley was being so vicious or something. I don't know.
It's like you had this big build. They beat up Tony Khan, and then they're gone.
There was no payoff to that.
Yeah.
I really do feel like there's more than meets the eye here. There's something going on behind the scenes. Like that Britt Baker stuff where she's like, nobody cares, and now we're not seeing her. There's something happening there. So I think there's something happening with the Elite and Tony Khan. Like, why are they showing up to New Japan when they had like that big angle, where they had them knocking Kenny off of the stretcher and all that, when he really shouldn't be doing any angles at all. Like, why is this big comeback on New Japan? That's not what the fans were primed for,
Mm-hmm.
So something's happening. This is just speculation on my part, but I do think something's happening. It's unfortunate, though, because it's like shit. And it's all that fucking Cody Rhodes' fault. It all goes back to Cody Rhodes. CM Punk didn't help, but it all goes back to Cody Rhodes. That piece of crap, Cody.
Damn, fucking Cody. No, I don't know. It's
like if somebody would just hold Cody Rhodes down, it's like what would I take a shit on him? Like a Vince McMahon shit, Like, here's what you went and worked for. You let this man take, he does this to people. allegedly? Or would I want to just like punch him, or would I want to just like take like a hammer and just like hit his toes with it?
Damn,
because that would be pretty painful.
It would
You know?
be.
You think that's what he would deserve?
A toe slam, a toe jam,
Yeah,
toe hammering.
A toe hammering. That was actually inspired by something that happened to me over this weekend.
What the fuck? Someone smashed your toe, like tied you down and smashed your toes with a hammer?
I came in from work and I was like setting stuff on like my stuff that I had from work onto like like a cart that I have, and a freaking bottle of barbecue sauce of all things came off and it hit me right on my toe, like perfectly, like the edge of it. And now my toe's all like, well, it's all bruised. It hurt. It hurt bad. Really bad. But I'm hardcore, so I'm here tonight. Hurt toe and all.
Damn, well, I appreciate that.
You want to see my toe? You want to see if I should have went to the hospital?
Let's see it.
I don't know if I can get it in the camera or not, but let's see. None of you foot people out there, don't be like going crazy about this. All right. Let's see. I don't know if I can get it in camera. Oh, look at that toe. Look at that. Look at that. Can you see the bruise? Let's see. Can you see it? My big toe here.
Damn.
Look at that bruise on it. Can you make it out?
Mm-hmm.
Should I go to the hospital, Jack?
Do it. You better call the what was the doctor? Isaac Yankum.
Can you see the blue? The blue that's in it here?
Well, if it's turning blue, you should probably go to the doctor, yeah.
Should I go to the doctor?
Do it. Or I might put you in a spinning toe hold.
I'm just going to say I'm fucking hardcore. And I'm not going to the doctor for my toe. That's how tough I am.
Tough as nails.
Yeah. So, Cody Rhodes, you might wrestle when your arm's like blue or something like that. Fuck you, Cody Rhodes. I'm doing in your head with the blue toe that I should be going to the doctor for. Because Jack said it himself. But I'm not doing it because I'm here for my dedication to this show. Unlike you let NDA McMahon come in and talk you into joining another company. Hi, Cody Rhodes. You piece of filth. Damn. I want to hammer his toes and listen to him scream like a bitch, like I was doing over the weekend. My cat, he came up and he wanted some lovin's, and then the bottle of barbecue hit my toe, and I said, "Ah!" And the cat ran off, thinking I was mad at him. I wasn't mad at my cat. I was in pain. Ungodly pain, Jack. Shit. I couldn't sleep. I was like, I need to go to sleep to keep in line with my work schedule, But I couldn't because my toe was like throbbing.
Damn.
This is how hardcore I am. So I stayed up until like 7 p.m. on Sunday. And I was like, I'll just stay up till I pass out. And my toe finally, I took some Advil, liquid gels, to help with the pain. And then I fell asleep. So now my sleep schedule's all fucked up. But I took a 5-hour energy for tonight because I'm hardcore.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to put my sock back on because my foot's a little cold.
Would Incher put his toe in his mouth?
No, not Mitten. Not Mitten. Did you all see how gnarly my toe looked? I'm so hardcore.
Hardcore Incher.
So just everybody put on the record book, Incher, hardcore, Cody with his little injured arm wrestling a match. He's a pussy. I'm hardcore. I took some Advil. Does that make me a druggie? Am I a druggie now, Jack, for taking the liquid gels?
Damn, I don't know. It is pretty. It's no, you can't be CM Punk. Do you think does Punk take aspirin or anything?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know how like the whole straight edge thing works if he's allowed to take aspirin. I think he's got to take aspirin. I mean, the pain that I felt with my toe.
Hardcore hero. Bow, 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 bow. All right.
Hitting your toe does suck, though. All
Yeah,
kidding
of
aside.
course. Of course it does. Let's see.
I had to regain the trust of my cat because he thought I was upset at him. That's probably the thing that hurt the most. I wanted him to know that I wasn't mad at him. So like
I'm mad at you.
When I get him alone, I'm like, come here. I'm not mad at you, buddy. I'm not mad at you, buddy. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about right now. It's just you're not casting me any lifelines. You're just like letting just sink, and I'm just like, oh. Jack's just like,
I've got to reply to an email about something. I'm sorry. So,
is that what it is?
Yes, I was hoping someone would call in and.
Nobody's calling in.
Yeah, let me play a quick video of some
Raw
kind.
report.
Yeah, no Raw.
Even Toronto Stevie's like, oh fuck these guys.
All right, I'm just gonna play a quick. This is King Kong Bundy, a quick video, and then we'll be right back. All right, it's like 2 minutes, and then we'll come back. And if no one's here, we'll answer the questions from the Headyverse.
Booyah!
Because that's easy. It would have to be. I'm sure it was my match against Hulk Hogan at WrestleMania 2, but also when I was in World Class the first time, back in those days, Andre the Giant, because they had 25 different territories, he would come into whatever territory, and wrestle the heel. He came down there and wrestled me for a week all around the towns. That was a big thrill, but the first times I wrestled the Giant, and, cause that was every big guy's dream, and the match against Hulk Hogan, that'd have to be the biggest ones.
Mm-hmm. What was it like just being in the ring with Hulk Hogan, like at his height of popularity?
It was good, because nobody got the people going like him. All these jabronis on the internet, they can talk about his work rate and his mic skills all they want. Nobody got the people going more than Hulk Hogan. I'm not saying that because I wrestled him. I don't care about that. The Rock was great. Stone Cold was great. Hey, Bruno Sammartino's day was great. But nobody was any better than Hogan. Mm-hmm. Maybe some is good, but I'm not talking about, again, work rate and mic skills. I love those words.
You mentioned Andre the Giant. What was it like? Was it hard to wrestle him because he's so big?
Yeah, it was hard. Yeah. He was, for the time, I guess the first time was 82 in Dallas. He wasn't feeling as well as he used to. And then when I got to the WWE in mid-80s, Andre had a lot of health problems, and it was hard for him to move around a lot,
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes he could be kind of cranky, to be honest with you. It was something else. But he never hurt you, I'll tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
Never hurt you. And God knows he could have. I'll never forget when I was wrestling with, I'm not sure what year it was. It was Thanksgiving. I was in Hartford, Connecticut, and it was Thanksgiving Day. And I was like a dreary, rainy day. I'm sitting eating my dinner, looking out the window. Nobody was in the dining room for some reason. I guess it's a holiday. Nobody's out at the Holiday Inn. Thanksgiving. I know I'm wrestling the Giant that night, and we were wrestling a cage. So I knew that he would be coming off the cage, the top rope of the cage, and doing that thing where he drops his butt on my chest, Let me tell you something. You think Andre the Giant looks big standing next to him? You lay down flat on the ring, let him get up on the third rope, and you see what he looks like.
Yeah.
747 coming down on me. It was something else.
Howdy. I was just scratching off a little bit of a winnings for a casino. I got $25 free play here. $25. I could make this my fortune if I went in there and I played those slot machines perfectly, just the way you're supposed to. You go in there and you might hit the max bet, like with one hit, and then you're like, no, I know this machine's just messing with me right here. I'm going to just do like the one credit. Don't do the max all the time. Just one credit, see if it shells out a little bit more money to you. That's what you do. You mess with the machine like it's trying to mess with you. You get into the mind of the machine.
The mind of the madness.
Yes. But that was a great clip there with King Kong Bundy, a legend in this business, who was in the match that where real men do battle when he got into that big blue cage. And he was talking about his feud with Andre the Giant. That was pretty good stuff too. God bless you, Bundy. We miss you. And I thought that clip with him talking about Tommy Dreamer trying to get him to come back to WWE and for like one night or something for like a special event. And he was like, tell Vince I want the damn money that he owes me, basically is what he said. And, you know, Vince can go F himself. He's like, but I love you, Dreamer. I don't mean this towards you. And that's basically the message that he relayed to Vince. Then everybody was like, why'd you say that? You basically said that Vince to go F himself. And he's like, Tommy was like, I didn't say that. That's what Bundy said. But I guess a lot of them are like, Vince is can't hear that.
I saw someone, I forget who it was, some old wrestler said that, I think it was Kurt Angle. At least I saw it on a meme, so I assume it's true. That Kurt Angle said that Vince is going to go to hell when he dies.
It's a bold statement.
And I was like, well, if there is such a thing.
You're really going out on a limb there.
Probably pretty likely. But I did see a lot of wrestling fans were triggered by it. They were very upset that such an upstanding man would.
Yeah, they're just brainwashed by Vince. A lot of them.
Oh yeah,
just like totally brainwashed. I think that's what the mentality of like them hating Tony Khan. Like they're so brainwashed by Vince. They're like, this is the way you got to run a wrestling company. You got to hate the fans and just give them a little bit and then take it away. That's the way that we want to be treated. Just totally abused. But when Tony Khan, he goes out there and he tries to deliver, you know, what he sees as a great wrestling product, and sometimes he succeeds. I think that All In from Wembley, the second one, I think it was one of the best wrestling shows I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, yeah, it was great.
It wasn't talked about because, you know, the whole stuff with CM Punk. Or was that the first one? I think that was the first.
The first one.
That was the first one.
Yeah.
But I really loved that whole pay-per-view. I thought it was great.
Looks like we got Jake Hudson here. A first time
hey, what's up?
Calling into the show. Jake. Hello, Jake. How are you doing?
What's up? How you guys doing?
Doing good, man.
If you people might know me from some stuff I did, but I've been a wrestling fan all of my life. People know.
Oh, cool.
From the Dabbleverse and stuff. So, but people don't know that I've been to Wrestling Channel since 2017, and I was there when been watching a long time since. If you remember back in 2008 when Vince was trying to give out $1 million.
Yeah, did you win the $1 million?
No. Here's what happened.
We're gonna say you better super chat here.
Win Vince McMahon's money.
And remember the sign fell on him?
Yeah.
I was watching when that happened. I watched, but I want to chime in and say something that number one, I'm a big fan of the Wind Eagle. I was also a fan of the big gold belt, not the one. I like the older one, not the newer one, not
the one that Ric Flair had.
Yeah, that's something that. So I'm a little nervous because
It's cool.
Because
don't be nervous.
By the way, I did get your DM, Jack.
Oh, cool.
Jack sliding up in your DMs.
Yeah, Jake made a really fun with Tiger Head song, and so I sent him one of these cool stickers.
Ah.
Yeah, and by the way, I will be doing a video when I get them. We'll do a video for your channel.
Okay,
for your podcast channel, and then I will. Sorry, I'm a little because I'm going a mile a minute trying to get my stuff in before I get kicked.
No, we ain't gonna kick you out. Yeah, that's all good.
No, we'll keep you forever.
But
no escape.
So, what do you think about what Friday Jesse the Body?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
was on WFAN, and the person asked him if Vince was still part of the company, would you do it? And he said no.
Well, I mean, they have bad history going back to when Jesse first left the company, because Jesse tried to get a union going, and from what I understand, Hogan, really put a kibosh on that. And then all the recent stuff that's come out, I can't blame Jesse for not really wanting to be there for that.
It's also, Bruno didn't want nothing to do with WWE. Bruno didn't want anything to do.
Yeah, for decades.
I think Triple H kind of talked to him and got him out of that. But but the thing about Jesse though is didn't he do that SummerSlam and Vince McMahon was there?
Oh yeah, he's been there since the last few. He's done appearances here and there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, he was also a special guest GM back in 2010 when they were doing those special guest GM.
Yeah.
Probably for now, it's more about the allegations
stuff.
That come out.
Yeah.
Which I could understand why that's really made us change our mind on Vince.
Yeah.
Even though I was starting to come
Bruno
around
on
to
the
that.
show, Jake, back in the day. We had Bruno Sammartino on the show a couple times.
Oh, I got to go back and look at that.
Yeah, I'll send you the link.
By the way, I did a show with a guy by the name of Angelo Thomas DeSpiro called Wrestling with the Future. I used to do that show.
Oh,
and we got a chance. I got a chance. My first interview on that show, my first chance, was with a person by the name of Barbara Goodish.
That's the widow of Bruiser Brody.
Yeah. And also got to speak with people like Kachenko from Texas. Get this guy's name, but he's a wrestler. But he was like the Russian. He was like the fake Russian in AWA or something like that. Sorry,
fake Russian.
Might have been Crusher Khrushchev. There's been a few of them, so I don't. Yeah.
Yeah. I also got to talk to Princess Victoria. Princess Victoria.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't like. I brought up a question on the show. What do you think about Vince? And she started with the profanity.
Yeah,
so
but not a fan. She was not a fan, I take it.
Yeah, and she wasn't a fan of how he got treated, how Mae Young and Fabulous Moolah got treated back in the day.
Yeah, it was a big part of the Moolah Dark Side of the Ring.
Yeah. And also got to talk to Karen McDaniel.
Jonathan Jackson here saying you're Rookie of the Year.
Rookie of the Year.
Does this guy work for CBS Sports?
Jonathan
Mighty
Jackson.
Lexar, do you work for CBS Sports?
Oh, Lexar, I'm sorry.
No. He's just a pretender.
The flag that I see there.
Yeah.
You don't have to get worried, Jake. I don't think Lexar works.
Yeah. But
what is the history of the CBS Sports sign? Where did you get it originally, Lexar?
On eBay. I want to decorate my room. It's pretty bare. There's all these walls are plain, nothing. just had nothing on it, so I want to spruce it up.
Troy Jones
I
says,
should-
sorry. Troy Jones
I should have
says-
bought. I should have hung up the WWE ring apron there. I have a WWE ring apron, but it's just too wide. The ring. If you've been to ringside at a WWE show, you find out how the ring is big, and that's my first clue when I got the ring apron. I thought it would fit nicely, but no, it's too wide, very wide.
By the way, thanks for putting the link on Twitter, Jack.
Yeah, no problem. I don't normally put it up there, but I put it up there, so we got a drink calling.
Yeah, because
Troy said Troy's saying there's going to be a feud with Lexar and Jake here. So Lexar doesn't like this guy stealing the spotlight.
Dude, here's the
Why-
thing.
Jack, why are you instigating things?
Yeah,
I'm not
why
doing
are you
it.
starting stuff, Troy? I mean, they're getting along.
I
just
didn't say
fine.
it. Troy said it. We got to blame Troy here.
Yeah.
Listen, here's the thing. The thing is, it's like, I'm more. By the way, if you notice a lot of my older videos on my old channel before I got terminated, because
Terminated.
don't bring. I really don't want to bring that up because there's some bad
Oh.
blood and not that stupid pay-per-view that happened a year ago.
I'm like the biggest Bad Blood fan ever, though.
If you're seeing, by the way, what do you guys think about at Saturday night's main event? The return of Pat McAfee.
Yeah, I'm not. I know Pat came out, and I thought like Jesse was going to be doing like all of the commentary, but he didn't. He only did the main event. But Pat McAfee, I'm not really understanding why people are so big on Pat McAfee. He's
Yeah,
kind of-
I don't
kind of
get it
annoying
either.
at
It's like I would rather I grew up with hearing the voice of the great Mike Today and Don West of TNA, and also the great
Gem Mint 10.
Yeah, Don West. He was a guest here on In Your Head.
Unfortunately, he passed away.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very sad.
news.
He's
I gotta
really,
go
yeah,
back and
we
watch
had
some
him
of your
on.
show.
And it was one
I
of our
gotta-
first guests for TNA back in the day.
Hey, I apologize if I gotta start watching you guys more.
Yeah, that
of
one
course, we
you have to
appreciate
listen to because that was only audio only. So
Yeah, our
Why?
old shows are just audio. It was back in I think around 2000. I don't know, 18,
Spreaker.
19. We started doing video.
we didn't
Spreaker?
show our beautiful faces back then. We just hadn't done that till recently.
Can I tell you a little something?
Sure.
Sure, nobody else is listening. We need to hear all the juicy.
2017 to 2020, I was part of a review show called the Chris Peeps Review Show, where we reviewed Raw, SmackDown, and the pay-per-views. And then when AEW showed up, we did. And then we got into an argument with Joe Cronin.
Oh yeah,
Joe Cronin. Here's the thing.
The damn Joe Cronin.
And Sean's.
I'm aware of him. I've seen like clips about him on the YouTubes, but
You know, JD. Me and JD got into an argument too.
Really?
Not this JD. It's another.
Yeah,
JD
Intra's
Greenwell.
real name's JD.
No, it's not real. My real name's John, but
Uh,
it was a whole thing with this guy named Glenn who got my account banned, and so I had to start another account. It's just
Yeah. Hey.
freaking.
So
Glenn.
what is the
Glenn can
what
go
is
fuck
the
himself.
So what do you guys think about Cody getting hurt?
Glenn.
Oh, how did Cody's hurt? I didn't. Is this a real thing or was it on the paper?
My heart's
It was on
that
Saturday Night
Cody is
Event.
hurt.
He took
Oh,
a
yeah.
package pile driver.
Oh yeah, the pile driver.
I thought that move was banned.
Yeah, so they banned the pile driver. So when they pull it out, it's it's a big deal.
Yeah, and I heard Kevin Owens got fired.
When I pulled my package out, oh, sorry. Me and Ludite, we're going to the same territory.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Coke.
That's your boy, Incher.
Fucking Cody Rhodes. I hate Cody Rhodes.
Cody.
I bet you still sing to Incher. I bet you sing to his theme song secretly. Yeah, adrenaline in my soul. There you go.
Tyler S says, "Oh Jesus Christ, I'm getting motion sickness because I'm moving around." But here's the thing, you know, back in the day, when I was doing shows on a little thing called Google Hangouts. Do you guys remember Google Hangouts?
Yeah, I remember Google Hangouts. Yeah. Yeah, that was one of the first video kind of deals going on.
You know, and then
I think we tried to do the shows up there. It didn't really work out well.
Yeah.
But
And then
I didn't have
think-
these good headphones then.
I think Swax would just tell us to be like, go back to Google Hangouts. And we're like, we tried that, it didn't work.
Lexar, you said in the chat that you're not going to get Netflix, or you won't be watching Raw for a whole year. So what are you going to do? You're going to watch highlights? You're just not going to follow it, or what?
By the way,
I'm probably gonna watch highlights and. Well, yeah. Well, Peacock deal is gonna end in 2026, so I think.
Yeah, I know that because we looked it. I looked it up. The deal with them is ending in 2026.
So will they have
So-
Raw, or will they just have the pay-per-views on there?
So you're banking for Netflix to get the pay-per-views and Raw.
For the US. For the US.
What if it just
Yeah,
goes
the
somewhere
international
else?
version with Toronto Stevie, Dom Simang, they're all getting everything WWE on Netflix.
But they still have.
Everything of WWE.
There's still you know, SmackDown's going to be on USA for a couple more years because of the deal.
Yeah.
let's see, Dave Deadman wants you to write him a song intro.
Dave Deadman.
Hey, how's my audio? How is my audio?
Deadman.
Oh, you sound
Your
good.
audio
We can hear you
sounds
good.
good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
What's on your mind? What's on your mind, Ludite?
I'm just wondering if I know this Jeff Hudson from Facebook. There's a Jeff Hudson on my Facebook.
There's a what?
There's a Jeff Hudson on my Facebook.
My given name. Here's the thing. My Facebook name is not Jake Hudson. That's just the page that I have. My given name is Ellis John Hudson. And that's my Facebook. It's Ellis
It's
John
not
Hudson.
you then.
Oh,
Sorry. Sorry for breaking the fourth wall and saying that, but she's gonna be breaking kayfabe and saying shit.
There's no walls in IH.
By the way, so we got to talk about something that a lot. What do you guys think about? What is, you know, because there's going to be so many Christmas pay-per-view. These indie fans are going to have their Christmas chaos matches coming up.
Hell yeah!
Oh yeah.
What do you guys
Gonna
think
have
about?
put a Christmas tree on a pole.
But here's the thing.
Remember
I got
the
my
barbed
Booty-O
wire
Santa
Christmas
hat
tree?
out.
The TNA barbed wire Christmas tree. You remember that?
Yeah, that was something.
Hold on, I gotta grab something.
He's a big fan of Santa Claus. He would take the presents from the kids instead of giving them out.
You know,
Lexar, when Santa Claus debuted, were you scared? Did you go tell your mom, like,
I gotta
worried
grab
that he's
my
gonna take your
elf hat.
presents?
Dig his elf hat.
Hell yeah, we got Elf Jake here.
Little strip club.
Sorry, hold on. I'm screwed up here.
We got Elf on a shelf over here.
Lexar's Ninja Strip Club.
Oh, you know what? I can't wear this because I have a.
It's hard
I
to
have a
wear
big
the
head.
earbud. I understand. So,
Hey, hey, Jack, thank you for letting me come on, but I gotta roll. I gotta do like a
all right,
roll.
we'll see you,
Jake.
Jake. Thank you. We'll talk to you again sometime.
Good
all right.
talking to you.
I would love to have you on my show, Jack.
All right, yeah, let's do it up.
If you be Neil this time.
Yeah, yeah. Either way works. Whatever you want to call
All
me.
right,
is
love
good.
you guys.
All right, see you,
Bye.
man. See ya. That was Jake Hudson, the famous Jake Hudson. He's very well known throughout the Dabbleverse. So, Lexar, what's going on with the strip club?
Yeah, so I've been banned from strip club, remember? So I'm going there on January 6th. So
Have they
probably,
lifted the banning? Have they said they're unbanned you?
I don't know. I'm still banned,
He's
so
gonna
I'll
raid
probably.
the
You're
strip
just gonna-
club on
you're just gonna-
January 6th.
You're just going to try it out and see if they actually still banned you.
Lexar
Yeah,
and like a group of guys, they're just going to raid the place.
Yeah, I researched the website. They got a website, so they have different managers. So the manager that told me that I'm banned, that I hope he wasn't there working. So they're probably like different managers every couple nights working there. So I guess there's a different manager that didn't know that I'm banned.
Damn.
Mhm.
You're just gonna sneak on in there.
Damn right.
Are you gonna wear a disguise? What do you think, Intro? Should he wear a mustache or like shave his head?
Get like one of those glasses. You
Like
know,
Groucho Marx?
the fake nose and the mustache.
Oh yeah.
Read a book, they'll never recognize you.
In my face.
Yeah, just
In my
walk in.
face.
So walk in with a book, like an open book, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, that could help.
You just
Hey,
walk
look
in
like
like-
the legs I get by. He's reading a book.
Like, yeah.
I'm
That's
going
clearly
there.
not Lexar.
I'm going there with an open zipper.
Oh, I don't know if that's a smart idea if you're banned to get unbanned. If you're just walking in with your fly open and your dong like waving in the wind.
Yeah, that's not a good idea.
Well, I have underwear.
Oh, that makes it much better.
So what is the thought process there? You think that the bouncer will be too like focused on the open zipper to see your face?
To be quite honest, there isn't enough bouncers at the club. It's a small club. It's like a kind of like a family-owned club. So there
Lexar.
isn't that much. Like maybe about 2 or 3 bouncers. but-
I don't want to burst your bubble, Lexar, but they're going to remember you. It's not. This isn't good for the show, but I'm just going to tell you, you're gonna put yourself through a lot of trouble if you go back to that strip club.
I'm going to the strip club. I don't care.
Why are
I'll
you so addicted to just this one strip club? They will
I'll
know
take a risk.
that you were
I'll-
banned from them. And
I'll
they'll
take
be
a
like,
risk.
There's that guy that's banned, and we're going to kick his ass right now because he decided to come back.
Are you going to apologize? Are you gonna walk up and say, "I'm so sorry. I'll never do it again"? Or you're just gonna put your head down and pretend and just hope they just don't even know you?
I know.
I just have a good alibi.
I know what it is, Jack. I know what it is.
I'm not sure you know what an alibi is. Yeah, what's up?
I do know.
He's in love with a stripper.
Oh, do you have a crush on one of the gals there, Lexar?
Is that why you
Well,
have to get back in?
You're like Roxanne. I want to take you out to the malt shop.
Well, there's this girl that like always like gives me like love, sexy, nice dances, and she like knows me and like she like waves
she's
at
into
me.
you?
and likes it.
You're not like one of the other guys. You're the special one.
He's virtual.
I know she's in it for my money. That's it. Because she also like flirts with other guys too. I've seen her doing it at the club.
Boy, does
So
she,
she like
she barking up the wrong tree.
Does she get jealous? Do you get jealous when you see her with the other guys?
because I think I know that like she's in for like she like takes other people's money too.
Does she
But, like,
realize that you're a Lexar on a budget? Like, does she know not to, try to get too much money out of you? Like,
in this economy right now, I think most people are like on a budget.
Do you put it out there that you're loaded? Do you make people think you got a lot? You got loads of cash on you. Did you make it rain?
Every time I visit to the club, there's this guy there that always there, like seemingly
He's like
each and every
Norm
week.
from Cheers of the strip club.
Yeah, he like there each and every week, and like
Lexar wants to go.
yeah, but now he doesn't stay much. He like stayed,
He knows your ass.
Knows your
he probably stayed,
band.
he probably stayed there for 3 hours. But then leave.
Hey,
Yeah, 3 hours.
isn't that guy that's banned? And he's over there taking pictures again.
Are you gonna try?
He
to
wasn't
take
there.
pictures again?
He wasn't there that night.
Are you gonna try to
That
take
night that I got banned, he wasn't there.
But they relay like, and they have footage of you in the bar, Lexar, and they'll probably be like, "You see this guy? Don't ever let him in. He's banned."
You have like a wanted poster on the wall, like "Don't let this man in."
There probably is in the back.
Stuck to the wall.
There's probably a picture of you in the back, and they're like, "Don't let this guy in. He's banned."
Probably
You're
in the
on
office.
the banned list, Lexar. What don't you understand about this? They're not
I'll
just going
take
to be
my
like,
risk.
"Hey, there's Lexar.
Hey,
Welcome
want me
back."
to go to a different club?
Are you
They're
going to
like-
start taking pictures again?
I'm gonna have to do it sneakily.
You're going to get beat up or something.
He's going to get his ass kicked so bad. Lexar, would you at
I've been
least
to
film
strip
it
club-
when you
I've
get
been
your
to
ass
strip
kicked
clubs
so
when-
we can
I've-
see?
I've been to strip clubs where I didn't take any pictures, so at all.
Could you ask the bouncer to film it while they're kicking your ass? Because we need to see
No.
this. Say,
There's not enough
hey, you
bouncers
can
in
beat
that
me up.
club.
I understand. I've been fully made aware that you're going to kick my ass. But would you please record this for In Your Head and send it to Jackie Jones? Because we need to see it when you get your ass kicked for going to the band strip club.
You're hitting at me as much as you do Cody Rhodes.
I don't hate you. I'm trying to inform you that they know who you are and they are going to kick your ass if you go there. But you do not listen to me. I've told you time and time again. These people are not people you want to mess with. But you're going to go there and mess with them and start
Well, you
taking
think that the
And they're
club
gonna
is run
kick
by
your
a
ass.
mob?
Yeah.
The mob doesn't exist, Lexar. I don't know what
Did you
you're
say
talking
that
about
like the
there.
strippers there are like against their will, like they were foreign people, like
They're all
like-
foreign people.
Yeah,
They're all foreign strippers.
That doesn't happen because of no reasons. You understand? that just doesn't happen organically. Like they're forced to be in there. Like
Leave it alone, guys. Stupid is a
let's
stupid
connect
dog.
some dots. Come
we
on.
just don't want any bad things to happen to you. Don't get beat
But
up.
if it
or like
does,
them
make sure
at
to
least,
record
at
it.
least let's get the video of it.
Take out one of your 3 cameras and just set it up so it's recorded.
Do you bring in all the multiple phones when you go to the strip club?
He comes in like fucking Data or from the Goonies. He's got like the camera on the thing that's like that comes out.
To learn. Whatever.
And then like when the bouncers come after him, he's like slick shoes, and then he's like slicking the way so they're all slipping on it. Anyway.
Adam here says the strippers remember the creeps that take pics.
You hear how that guy phrased that like our creep? You can't.
Adam knows.
He said creep.
Not all strippers are there each and every. There's different strippers every night.
Which one's the one that you fancy? Which
missing the
one's that
point,
you
Lexar.
got feelings for? What's her
Said they
name?
recognize the creep. Let that sink in.
She's the one with curly hair.
What's her
Is
name?
I think
it
it's
Starcaster? I think
Anna?
you got it
Anna.
in for
Anna.
Anna. Is it just Anna? That's like the
Anna.
worst stripper name ever.
It's just the website lists the strippers' names, and it's just their first names. I'm not sure if it's their stage names or just their real
Oh, I
names.
think it might be.
But I see like I look at other strip club websites in Jersey, and there's one near the Meadowlands. There's multiple names, but there's not like traditional like first names. There's
Lexar.
like Candy, Juju. There is a one.
No,
That's
No,
why
not
she doesn't
Juju.
call
Just
it
Juju.
That is not the case. No.
Kick
No.
his ass in trouble.
Impossible.
Dolly.
All right, Lexar.
Alexis.
Lexar.
Wow.
I've come
Wait
to
for the
realize
ghost from
something.
Ohio.
I've come to realize something. No more am I going to use my time machine to save you. You are on the list that Jason Mitten is on. You are a lost cause. You're not listening to anything I say. So I'm not
listening to
using
you.
my time machine to stop you, okay? I'm not
So-
doing it.
Let's say you go in there, Anna's there with her curly hair.
Mhm.
Are you gonna you ever think of like, hey, maybe we could get out of here? Would you want to save her from the strip club? Like take her out?
She's foreign. She's foreign. She's from Germany.
He's got all MAGA.
I don't want her.
He's like, she's foreign.
She's not a human.
She needs to be deported.
I watched an episode of Jerry
I'd love to take
Springer,
pictures
and
of
like
you first.
I remember watching an episode of Jerry Springer, and like there's this guy who fell for a stripper. He dumped his girlfriend for a stripper, and like Jerry keeps telling him they're only they're only thing about you for your
Why
money.
don't you ask
They want you to pay
Anna?
their money.
Why don't you go up and ask her and say, "Do you only like me for my money?" Or are
She
you,
probably say she probably say no, but she usually says yes.
I'm just saying, what if you want to make like an honest woman out of her, bring her home to your mom and introduce her, and maybe she could, go get a, regular job, and you guys could get married, have some kids.
Little Lexars running around.
You and Anna.
Lexana. That's Lexana running around.
Yeah, Anna Lexar, the mighty Anna.
The mighty Anna.
Jonathan Jackson in the chat room. He says, "No, ensure not the lost cause list. Don't be so cruel."
That's true. Jackson is correct. Stripping is a regular job. So yeah, you don't have to save her. Just so she knows, she might, be bouncing her ass on some other dude's lap and all stuff, but she only comes home to Lexar. Right? You see what I'm saying?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
What would you do if you came into the strip club and you're like, you come in there and you're like, what? There's Dwayne. Dwayne's over there.
The Rock?
No, oh no, let's change it to Goosey. Goosey's over there getting Goosey's getting a lap dance off of your girl. What would you do, Lexar? What would you do?
Oh, I see. How was it?
Man, you've got no loyalty at all. You're gonna get cocked by Goosey.
Would you make sure she gets deported at this point? Would you be like, that's fine. You can give lap dances.
You gonna
to
call
Goosey,
ice on
but
her?
You go and get her deported even quicker.
Yeah, have Trump get ice on her.
Troy Jones, he says, "Ensure may save your life with that advice." See that? So I'm trying to save your life here, Lexar.
How much money do you spend on a trip to the strip club?
Well, on a typical night, probably about close to 100, maybe over.
Man,
Because of
how
lap
often do you
dances.
go? You go every night?
No, once every month, 1 or 2 times every month. Although at the beginning of this year, I didn't go until after WrestleMania because I wanted to go to WrestleMania in
You gotta save
Philadelphia.
money. It's like no.
The hell yeah,
club.
it's expensive.
Do you
Tickets
think
are
you wondered where you were?
travel- Huh?
Do you think Anna was there wondering where you were? Like, where was her?
Where's my Lexar?
I'm sure.
Mhm.
I'm sure. But we saw each other, and she said, "Hi, how are you?"
See, I think she fancies you, Lexar.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta take the next step.
She asked me for my age, and I told her my age, and I asked her.
Did she?
No, I told her
did
the
she
truth.
wince when you told her? Did she go?
Yeah. She's surprised that I look at my 40s, but look very young. And I
you're
told her, how old are you? And she says she's 34.
Ah, she's old and washed up.
Oh, jeez, Jack.
She's 34.
Sloan.
Yeah, but she had like a young looking face. It's kind of like me.
See,
Young,
she has
rugged,
a young
handsome.
looking phase, kind of like
Yeah, but what about the rest of her?
But she's great. She got a nice silky body, skin smooth, nice ass, nice legs.
Are you calling in with all this stuff just to make Geraldine jealous?
Oh
Is that
man,
what
he's
you're
trying to
doing?
get Geraldine jealous. I see.
But Geraldine doesn't want to come hang out with me. She barely hangs out on the show anymore. She invites Jack. She invites Jack to all these things. When was the last time Geraldine invites myself or Tazo, since we're both like East Coast guys too? But from Jersey, Tazo from New York.
Maybe she invites Jack because she knows he won't show. Maybe she's just doing it for show.
So you think I better just start showing up to call the bluff?
Maybe she does it because she feels safe that she knows you're not ever going to do it. But where
Lexar, he would have
New
York.
Up.
Maybe she feels safe because I'm not an insane man.
She lives in upstate
could
New York, so I could tell
I think you're on the Jack.
I don't know if he's on that, but more sane. I'll say that.
You know, but this guy won't put me in the dumpster. Look, where Lexar.
No, he has played serial killers in movies. So.
Yeah,
Wait.
no.
I don't know. Lexar does have that serial killer look about him. I mean,
Gee, I wonder why.
I mean, we know
I know,
he's
have you
burned down
seen-
the house. And
Have you seen
Look,
Jack's old
hard.
photos? Have you seen recent photos? Jack, he wore this hat with antlers on it.
oh, the antlers
The
hat.
devil,
no, it's a
devil
great
horns.
hat, yeah.
Oh, the devil.
Devil
Like
horns.
a blended Lexar. They don't wear
It's,
hats
it's a
with that.
crocheted. It's a crocheted Krampus hat.
Yeah, I remember Richard Murphy
Yeah,
had
that's
his
crazy.
time with that. And his sweater, yeah.
It is what
Who
Satan.
crocheted that for you?
I don't think she's on Facebook anymore. It was a Facebook friend. It was when I used to have the Krampus sweater, which is too big for me now.
Mm.
And yeah, she was gonna crochet me a Bigfoot one too, because I used to have the Bigfoot sweater, and then I think she deleted her Facebook. So I don't know. I can't remember her name. I'm sorry, but it's a really cool hat.
Oh, sorry for putting you on the spot. But
Yeah, no, I don't remember the name. I'm sorry. But it
Wow.
was years ago. It was very cool. I wear the hat all the time. I've been wearing it this month, since it's Christmas time. I was wearing it today actually with my brother and our mom, and we were at the Dollar Tree, and an older woman, probably in her 70s or maybe she was an older woman, and she was like, "Is that a Krampus hat?" And I told her, yes. And not only is it a Krampus hat, people have liked the hat before, but no one has ever known it was a Krampus hat before I told them it was. So I was very impressed.
there it is.
See, that's a cool hat.
You sure
Got
that's
the
not
match-
Hellboy?
Got the matching scarf.
Looks a little like Hellboy.
Yeah, it does.
It's a handsome man, I say. Well, Krampus predates Hellboy.
Mm-hmm.
They did it.
Yeah,
Wow.
Krampus is around.
Yeah, they
before
dated.
I know, I get it. I was thinking a joke, Jack.
Yeah, they met at a strip club. And
Well-
Hellboy's like, or Krampus was like, "I'm gonna take this young Hellboy out of here, make an honest Hellboy out of him."
Yeah.
Get that? That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you saw that, you'd be scared. Like, so you think, "Oh my God, the devil's after me."
I'm just thinking all the time that lady wasted crocheting away, and you can't even remember her name.
Well, I wear it all the time, though.
You're like, but I don't even know her name.
it probably did take a long time, and the colors actually matched the sweater. It was the three colors that were on the sweater.
Mm-hmm. Lexar, best of luck to you when you go to the strip club. And if they do
I'm going to
anything, like beat you up or anything, just make sure you record it for like legal reasons.
Now, tickets
And
to
send it
Stephen
to us.
Barnes. I take it to Selena and Bar and say, look what they did to me at the strip club. And I'll sue them for liabilities, and like I get plenty of money, and I'll go to a different strip clubs.
Oh, oddly enough, her name is Anne, but not Anna.
It's just Anne. You found her, have you?
Yeah.
How'd you find her? Like,
I checked Facebook messages. I searched for crochet, and then
oh, I thought you were talking about Lexar stripper, not.
No. The woman who crocheted my hat.
Oh, okay. She's a good lady.
Yeah, nice lady.
Are you watching TNA, or are you pondering how you're going to kill everybody right now? Which one?
He's first of all.
Oh, okay. I was just making sure. Okay, thank you, Lex.
He can plot to kill us and watch TNA.
He's got to find a strip club like Free Play 7. That's right. So Troy and Brian and I go to it's a Free Play arcade, and it's a $7 cover charge, and you can play all the pinball and all the classic video games all day. You need to find a strip club like that. $7 to get in, and boom, all the lap dances you want all night.
For free.
I don't think that's the way the strip club business works, but if you can find that place, let Lexar know.
It's also a bar, so they make the money on the drinks, but they lose out on me because I'm just drinking waters.
See, I think the strip club business, the drinks are to like encourage you to start, spending money.
You get all wasted when you're there, Lexar?
I drink responsibly.
So the $100, is that on all lap dances? Does that include? Are you drinking
mozzarella
the booze,
sticks?
Mozzarella sticks.
Yeah. Well, if I get in there before 7, it's happy hours. So it's like 5 until 7, so it's 2 hours for happy hour. They open at 5, so I get in there, and I get in there 7 o'clock. So before I get in there, about 15 minutes before 7.
Is it happy hour on the drinks and the food, or also on the lap dance?
Happy hour, the things and food.
I didn't know it's just if the
lap dances are the same price, no matter happy hour or not. It's $20 each.
Yeah.
So I spend like 2 or 3 dances on for that kind of money. Oh yeah, and like the strippers go around the bar because like the stage is surrounded by a bar. So once there's a couple, like 2 or 3 strippers come down and collect dollar bills from patrons. So, and they come there like twice at each round, once and twice. They go on stage for an hour, then they come back down, then they collect more.
So you don't just throw it at them?
dollars.
You can't just
No,
throw
you
it at
can't
them?
do that. You can't do that. I saw a customer like throw dollar bills and the partners, and you can't do that. They can't strip.
So they're like they get more in a fuss about them throwing money other than like people sitting there with like cameras.
Yes. Well, yeah, I think it's kind of both.
Uh-oh.
More so the cameras though, because with the money they could like. So, but if you want to make a rain, you just give like a pile of dollar bills to the bartender and tell them, I want to make it rain on that stripper right there. So.
All right,
So
I think
you-
we've talked enough stripping. Anything on your mind in wrestling?
So that's how they do. They make it rain on stripper. Let's see, wrestling. I tried to go to Saturday night's main event, but I couldn't because the tickets are damn expensive. And I remember 14 years ago, when WWE was promoting shows in Long Island, Madison Square Garden, the Meadowlands. Their tagline at the end of the ad said, WWE, the best price in entertainment.
Yeah, not
The best
anymore.
value in entertainment. Yeah, because the cheap seats cost like $20, $15. Ringside costs like $100. Now it's
Yeah,
like
way more than that.
$500, $800. Yeah, when I search for Saturday night,
thousands of dollars.
when I searched tickets for Saturday night's main event, the upper level deck was around $112 for upper deck
Well,
seats.
it's even worse for the Raw on Netflix. It's like almost $1,000 for the cheapest seat in the place. I think it's like $15,000 or $6,000 or something for 4 seats or front row. It's insane.
Yeah, how do you feel that you're not going to be able to go to any more wrestling shows, Lexar? Unless you
I'm going
save
to
up.
AEW. I'm going to AEW.
Their tickets are more affordable.
And GCW, XPW,
GCW.
DWA, LWC,
LWC,
XMF.
XMF.
Yeah, you know. Well, see, I'm more in tune with all the local indies than you are. But
I know about XPW and GCW, but XMF, I have no clue what it is. Unless you're talking about XWF, I remember that.
Yeah, that was like the DiBiase Federation.
Don't forget XMF.
Jimmy Hart ran that.
We're gonna
Jimmy
bring
Hart
it back.
ran that.
Mouth of the South, baby. Jimmy Hart.
XMF
Get it together, baby. Yeah. Get it together. That's Coco.
Mm-hmm.
I started watching the clip where CM Punk had a moment with Coco Beware, and I got halfway through, and I don't care. I just turned it off.
Poor Coco. I knew Coco was always short, because that's why I didn't get like a bigger push. But I didn't realize he was really that short. He's looks like a foot shorter than Punk, who's not like a giant.
I didn't even get to the Coco part. It was just like CM Punk was like, I should be here and wearing a suit like you guys, and I was just like, oh fuck this, I'm out.
You don't want to see CM Punk in a suit.
Yeah.
Fuck. Bunch of corporate kiss asses, ain't you?
Yeah, Cody Rhodes, he's all about like people shouldn't be scared to put on a suit, and it's like,
who's scared to put it on? Like, oh my god, I'm so scared to put on a suit.
Yeah, nobody's scared. Stop acting like you're so damn special.
I'm
Cody
so
Rhodes.
brave because I put on a suit.
Look at me, I put this suit on. Look how brave I am.
Have you ever seen a man in a suit and thought, wow, that's a hero right there?
I'm in this suit. What do you want to talk about?
He's wearing the fucking suit. Oh, man. Oh, Lexar's
self-righteous attitude. Can't wait till Kevin Owens takes that belt off of him.
That's not gonna. You really think that has any shot of happening?
I hope it does.
I like Kevin Owens.
I'm a Kevin Owens fan, but do you think he's gonna beat Cody Rhodes for the title?
Hell yeah.
It's not happening, is it, Lexar?
I get the impression they're done with him.
He's going to package pile drive him, and then he's going to take his package out, and he's going to humble him.
Oh, man. Like, old
yeah.
world style.
Oh, that's what's going to happen.
Now he just doesn't want to humble anybody. He just wants to go to the zoo.
Well, the zoo's pretty fun.
I've never been to a zoo.
Never been to the zoo?
No.
Not since I was little. Like,
oh, I go to the zoo.
It's animal jail.
That's like, yeah, that intro. Do you ever get a lap dance at the zoo?
Well, I thought about this. Well, not that.
I thought you were going to say you thought about it. I was like,
no, the whole animal jail thing. But it's like they don't have to worry about natural predators, you know? That's kind of a big advantage.
Zebra likes me.
Yeah,
but
they
get nice habitat, you know?
Do they? I don't know. And then when you rather like have like
you have said you never
instead of like 20 foot. Like,
but think about it. Would you want to be able to roam all over and have like things that can jump out of the bushes and eat you?
I mean, that is more
I've
natural.
had
I don't
pets
think
before and all
things
that
live very
again,
long in
so I don't want to
captivity.
be a hypocrite, but
No, actually, they live longer in captivity. See,
I don't think so.
no,
Yes,
they don't.
do.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
think so.
they live longer in captivity. A lot
I
of
don't
them.
think so.
Yeah, because they roam around and they get eaten by something. But yeah, they actually do live longer in captivity.
Pretty sure
No,
it's
they
a
walk
very
around
unhealthy
scared every day.
lifestyle.
They're like,
See, you don't even know. I know that's the case because there's like
You're just pro animal slavery.
there's things put up at the zoo that have this statistics saying that they actually do live longer in
The zoo could
captivity.
be lying.
I'm not lying.
The
How
zoo
dare you,
could.
Ludite, call me a liar?
The
I am
zoo
not a
could be
liar.
lying, I said.
Oh, the zoo could be lying.
Yeah, they're not gonna say our animals die young.
Well, look up an alligator's lifespan.
I
in
know, like
captivity.
Water World and stuff. Like it's pretty notorious for like.
Well, Well, there's they try to have whales. Whales, that isn't the case. They don't do well in cap. There's animals that don't do well in captivity, and there's some that do really well. Most of them do really well. For one, they ain't got like things jumping out of the bushes eating them.
Yeah, but they have to
that helps your health a lot. That's a lot of stress worrying about something just jumping out of the bushes and just taking a bite out of your ass. Think about it. Stress is a killer.
Is that why you're always so afraid of the bears eating you?
Mm-hmm.
Every time I talk to Alexa, I worry about that. Check the bushes. I think he's out there.
When I was a little Lexar, my school booked a couple of field trips to the zoo, and we went there and like see all the animals. No, there was no rain.
Right here, alligators can live 60 to 80 years in captivity, while they typically live 35 to 50 years in the wild. Bam, Jack.
Those
It's
are
just
good
like I
years,
just took
bro.
out my package and humbled you right here on the show. It's right there, Jack. Read it and weep, bitch. Read it and weep, Google.
But what's it's probably
Google
not it's probably a terrible life though.
A terrible life. You don't have to worry about something coming out and
They
eating
don't
you?
worry about stuff because they're animals.
Sometimes the animals are
They do,
injured and
they
they take them in and nurture them. They are taken care of. Think about it, Jack.
You're living in a little tiny like area.
They have a habitat that they let them go out.
Yeah,
and
okay,
enjoy.
all right. So it'll be like, look, if we lock you up in this prison, you're not going to get mugged. You know, you're not going to get run over.
It's
you're not
not
going to die in a
mugged, they
plane
don't get-
crash. You're gonna,
You're going to have health care that they
you're
don't
gonna
get
be-
out in the wild.
You're going to be
gonna have-
safe. Yeah, we're going to have a dentist come in and
You're
look
going to
at
be
you.
fed daily without
can't-
having to
you know,
look
you
for your
can't-
own food.
You're gonna see the sun for 20 minutes a week, but you're
Not
gonna
20
and
minutes.
you live in
They
this.
get to
and you
go
live
out
in
all
this-
day.
Well, I'm talking about if we're gonna take you and put you in prison, and I'm trying to sell you on the prison because it's like you're
Well,
not gonna get
prison
mugged.
and the zoo is two
You're not gonna
different
get run
things.
over.
Prison and the zoo is two different things, so stop comparing it to prison.
Well, I don't think it is.
At the zoo, they are well taken care of. They have
You're fed in
activities.
prison.
They have activities for the animals.
They take prisoners out to the yard, and they bring
It's
around
not a
library
prison.
books.
They are there to be protected.
Well, I mean, they don't, they protect the prisoners in most prisons.
Why did my thing do that? I think it just did a thumbs down.
Yeah,
Because it's reading your mind. It's like, no, this is not good.
It's working against me. Do this, computer. Do this. There we go. I think because I was pointing.
I think AI is like trying to take over.
Well,
Ask Kenny about one of the things with Zeus.
Kenny Omega?
But a lot of animals do better in captivity than they do out actually in the wild. Live longer. Some
But
don't.
do they live happier and healthier? Probably not.
I think I'd be pretty happy knowing I'm being protected.
Yeah, but an animal wants to be out and wander, not be like I'm in this little tiny place.
It's not tiny. They have big habitats, depending on the animal.
It's not as big as being out in the jungle or out in the woods.
Well, I mean, there's only so much space they can have. I mean, geez. Do they have like the little ball and the rope thing out in the woods? Huh?
Yeah,
Do they have
you want
that?
to be? You want to be like a hamster just running around? Be like, so if aliens come in and they put you in like a little room and they give you
Do they
like a
get
ball to run
gifts
on.
out in the woods where they can rip up the gifts and enjoy whenever it's their birthday? Do they get that in the woods?
Oh, that doesn't work out well. I heard about this one guy that brought a cake for his old ape that he put in a zoo.
Well, they don't.
And the other,
they don't give them cake.
the other apes got that. Because they didn't get a
animals
cake.
make the gorilla a cake.
I don't think.
No, his former human. Like
The animals get fed there very well. In the wild, they have to hunt for food. I thought my son.
That's their natural way.
Yeah, and they don't give them cakes because like the gorillas are
But the one guy did
vegetarians.
because he used to own the monkey.
Like they're not going to like load them up on sugar. I mean,
But the ones that didn't get cake got jealous, so they like.
Yeah, I'm jealous too. I want a cake.
Yeah, they ripped his nuts off and everything.
Damn.
Oh my goodness.
Circle of life, exactly. It's the circle of life.
That's what like circles the air around them in the circle.
Exactly. Never mind.
Step around, that is the circle of life.
That's what it's called if you get like 3 strippers to dance at you at the same time. The circle of life.
What? Always, it's everything to you goes back to stripper.
Nah,
I'm living that life. As a
He's
single
living the
bachelor,
life,
good-looking man. If Geraldine wants to like date me and like marry me, also down.
See?
I'll retire from
I
the
knew
strip
it. It was just to make Geraldine jealous. I knew it. That's
club.
what it was.
So if I go up to Buffalo and I'm hanging out with Geraldine, are you gonna like try to like kill me or something?
I'll just go to the strip club.
Okay, see, then there's nothing for you to worry about.
Mm-mm.
All right, here. Let's see. I might be going to Buffalo soon, like sir.
Film another movie. Arbor Day 2.
No, Arbor Day we're going to be filming on the Cape, on Cape Cod. That'll be a good time. That'll be the spring. All right, let's
Why don't
see.
you film Arbor Day
These
on?
captions they do, like, isn't it like so annoying? Look at that. It's like, look at these.
What?
Look at those captions, like Jim Cornette's, like, yeah, I've got it all figured out. Look at me, I'm so smart. Every single one of my captions is like this, and this Dave Meltzer's an idiot, and so is Tony Khan.
Well, I'm going to say this. So I make fun of Meltzer sometimes. It's a lot of it's deserved, whatever. But there is they put out a false narrative about Meltzer too, because they say that Meltzer tells AEW, all the time that they're the better company and all you need is matches and all. He never says this, though. I actually listen to Meltzer. I listen to, Wrestling Observer every week or a couple times a week, whenever it's on. And he never says this. He's been very critical of AEW for the last year or two. And he almost never says a good thing about their booking. He says the pay-per-view matches are usually good. And they are. But he does not. It's a false narrative that they put out about what he says. So you can dislike him and all this stuff. And I do think giving matches 6 stars when you got a 5-star system, I mean, it's just ridiculous and silly. But a lot of the stuff they say about him just is not accurate. He's always saying that the stars is what, brings ratings and people to the show. It's not good matches. What he says is what I agree with, that a good match is better than a bad match, but you can't build a show around just matches. He's always said this. He's never said that you build that you just have great matches and people come to the show. He's never said this. That's not what he says at all. So the point is, like, they're attacking him for a viewpoint that he doesn't even have, and that he doesn't even put out there. So you could do that with anything. You could just make up, oh, this guy says this, and isn't he an idiot? And it'd be like, well, yeah, he's an idiot. But if it's not something he even said, then it's a dumb take to have if someone actually had it, but he doesn't have it. Like, I'm not this big Meltzer supporter or something.
It's like he's like trying to like chastise Bronson Reed here, like he's the doctor, and he's like all covering his face, and he's like, "Look at you, Bronson Reed, breaking your legs and everything." He's like, Cornette would know better, but Cornette broke his own legs during his career too, falling off a scaffold. Right?
Yeah.
Do you like an animated Jim Cornette better than a real life Jim Cornette?
So I was a huge Jim Cornette fan as a manager. I think he's one of the best of all time. I think he can be very entertaining. But quite honestly, the idea of him like booking a show or anything like that is long gone. I mean, I think that goes, and that's not just to pick him out. I mean, that goes for pretty much anybody. Wrestling evolves, and you might say for the worse or better. Does it, all your point of view, whatever. But things change, and you can't like, oh, we got to book this show like it's 1972 or something. Like, it's just not. It's not gonna, work. And as much as I like Jim Cornette, as a manager, I used to love watching the shoot interviews and all stuff. As a booker, you can argue, Smoky Mountain was like, it was entertaining, but I can't argue it's successful.
No.
And it really was a throwback promotion when it was taking place. It was like, this is like a throwback to the territory days. And that's fine. That's cool. That's great. But it's not like groundbreaking or anything. ECW, and you can argue there's a lot of negatives that ECW, cultivated, but it was definitely more influential and caught the imagination of a generation. And then, so he booked in WWF during one of their lowest periods ever in the history of the company. I mean, almost went out of business. And maybe, you could definitely say he did a lot for OVW because that's where a lot of future superstars came out of. But again, I mean, it was a developmental territory. But I wouldn't say that was a failure or anything. His TNA run was bad, very bad. I honestly think his run in Ring of Honor, like, kind of killed off the company in a lot of ways. Like, it really brought it down. And if you look back at the guys he was like against pushing, like Steen and the guy, he's
Sami
Zayn now and stuff. And he was really for like Roderick Strong, who's fine, but a lot of guys that really never really did a lot. So I definitely not successful there. So I don't think I wouldn't really listen to him about running a promotion today.
Yeah. I don't think he's really in touch with what the current fans want. I'm not even saying that I am either. I'm just saying.
Well, I mean, like, you couldn't argue that Bill Watts ran.
He doesn't care what they want.
Yeah, Bill Watts ran a really influential wrestling company. And then just a few years later, when he goes into WCW, he's like really out of touch. And that's just a few years later. I mean, most people who have like there's very few people who have multiple successful runs as a booker or someone on the creative end. I would say Paul Heyman's one of the big exceptions where he's really adapted with time.
Mm-hmm. What do you think it is about Paul that he can adapt like that?
I think he's not opposed to things changing, and he's always very youth oriented.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's just, ECW is ahead of its time, and he knew how to hide the weaknesses of people. Something I always think that's overlooked in ECW is he knew how to make the fans emotionally connected to the wrestlers and to the company itself. And when he left, when ECW folded, it's not like he just was stuck in that mindset. Like, we just need, tape death matches and stuff. He changed with the time.
Yeah. And who was one of the biggest critics of ECW?
Cornette.
Oh, Cornette, yeah. Honestly, Jim Cornette and Meltzer was not a fan of ECW. I that's when I started reading the Observer, and I was a big ECW fan, and he'd always really just pretty much trash all the ECW shows, and he would always really put over Smoky Mountain. He put over all Cornette stuff up until modern. He never really ridiculed anything Cornette did in wrestling, and so Cornette always loved Dave until he started liking, the kind of wrestling that Cornette doesn't like. So when he was loving Smoky Mountain and OVW, because Cornette would win Booker of the Year a lot for Smoky Mountain and OVW. And then once, he started to really like the modern stuff, Cornette really, hated the guy.
Yeah.
And he really takes that stuff personal in a weird way. You can find him entertaining and stuff, but he ended up hating this lifetime friend of his over that he likes Kenny Omega matches.
Yeah.
That's kind of weird.
It is pretty weird.
Yeah. And another thing too, when people put out Meltzer's got to be under the payroll. For one thing, he really does criticize AEW a lot and Tony a lot, all the time, Tony Khan. And it's kind of a dumb take because if you followed anything about Meltzer, he loved the Kenny Omega style matches, the New Japan style. He loved all that kind of stuff way before there was an AEW.
Yeah.
So it would be strange if AEW starts and they hire all these guys that he was given, these top ratings to. Whether you think he's right on that or not, that's been his opinion. If you would all of a sudden hate their matches, that'd be very weird. Or if he hated them before and now he loves them, then you could be like, well, this is strange. But these are guys that he's loved for years. So why would all of a sudden he hate them? He's always got to be paid. But
now they're on TV that I can access pretty easily. Well, I hate them for that.
Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense. And you could disagree with them. I disagree with them on a lot of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that's his opinion on this, on Dave's opinion on this stuff. I agree with him mostly. If you actually listen to him and not see cherry picked quotes, or not even necessarily quotes, sometimes it's just people just pick apart stuff. Or a lot of times he'll say, "Oh, this might mean this," and then people say he reported that this is happening, and it's just straight up a false narrative that he says that. Matches are the most important thing because it's not what he says.
Yeah.
He says a lot of stuff that everyone talks about that, the problems with AEW. Nakia wants to know, Rhino and TNA Wrestling are parting ways. Tomorrow is my last day with TNA Wrestling. I'm wrestling Ryan Nemeth. It will most likely be the last time ever I will wrestle in a TNA ring. If you can make it to Center Stage in Atlanta, come and be part of this 5-year chapter of my life and our journey. Thank you for all the amazing wrestling fans for your support. Am not done wrestling, but TNA and I have parted ways. Wonder if there's must be a reason there if he says it's my last time ever there. More than just I'm leaving here. Almost sounds like they've parted on bad terms.
Maybe he's mad because they're bringing Tessa Blanchard back.
I'm always been a Rhino fan.
I like Rhino. He's a good dude.
Yeah. And I know he's done well in TNA. It's just unfortunate. I haven't watched it in years, so I don't know what he's been doing there.
Yeah. There he is. Look at Vic. He's got the
Vic
kitty with him.
Giovanni. He's a spicy meatball.
Uh-oh.
He's got the Saturday Night's Main Event shirt on. He's got the drones overhead. The aliens are coming.
Mm-hmm. Lexar, have you seen any drones?
No, but there's
looking at ass.
Yeah, exactly. The ass drones.
He's like,
but there's like
not drones in the
drones
strip club. He doesn't care.
There's drones near like Belleville, which is like near my hometown, near Newark. So there is like drone sightings near around my neighborhood. So
I don't know what the drones are doing, but if Lexar goes to the strip club and they take him out back and start beating his ass, would they record that for us?
I feel it's like one of those big spaceships. You ever watch Starship Troopers? They come in those big alien spaceships. Maybe it's those big bulbs that are trying to kill people.
Maybe it's like that movie Batteries Not Included, and they're just trying to keep like the old folks from getting kicked out of their their home. Maybe it's like that. And people are all like up in arms thinking, what's with these drones? But really, it's basically Batteries Not Included. You remember that movie?
Yeah.
It was that movie that I was like, I have to watch this when I was a kid. And then it turned out to be like really depressing. I'm like, what the hell? This wasn't what I signed up for. I thought it was a movie about like little robots flying around. But it's about not getting the old people kicked out.
I watched Corner Sword.
Yes.
Macho King 420. Good evening, Headyverse. Hello, Macho King 420.
Oh, yeah.
That's what the 420 means.
Let's get what's on Vic's mind about the world of professional wrestling.
Yeah. So sorry about that. As soon as I got up here, I heard this crash from upstairs.
Damn.
We've had some crazy stuff go on in the neighborhood.
Crash into you.
Ah.
Yeah.
So don't crash into your living room, huh?
No, I'm down in the basement, so I don't know what it was, but
we had an earthquake here the other day, so that's pretty rare for this area. But
in Huntington,
yeah, there was an earthquake. Yeah,
huh.
I didn't hear it, but like I was driving and I heard something like go in my car, and I thought it was my car, but maybe it was the earthquake was what I was hearing. So, but yeah, there's an earthquake. You didn't have an earthquake, did you? I guess you'll have to wait till the news tells you if that was the case.
I mean, we have had earthquakes here before, but I mean, it's like you heard like a bang and then it shook and you thought that was an earthquake. But that was anyway. The world of professional wrestling. So watch Saturday night's main event.
It was a good show.
Saw the video footage afterwards, which so I'm sorry that they didn't slip up and that Kevin really didn't break Cody's neck.
That would have been pretty awesome.
That would have been great. That would have been awesome.
I think we're going to hell for saying that, but
screw Cody.
He is pretty annoying.
I watched a little bit of Raw last night. Since I don't see Steven here, I guess I can talk about Raw.
You can rip loose on Raw, yeah.
So happy for the War Raiders after all their injuries, got the tag belts.
Mm-hmm.
So
as I've seen that posted that they won the tag belts, so that's pretty awesome.
Did they change their gimmick up?
Yeah, they're not Vikings anymore.
Well, I mean, they're back like where they were in NXT originally. And for some reason, Vince didn't like the name War.
Like they were in Ring of Honor.
So they're not like Vikings anymore?
No.
Good. Because
Are they like they were in Ring of Honor back in the day?
Yeah, it's just too hokey for me.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff. When
basically like they were in Ring of Honor, yeah.
I mean, they still go by the name. What are their names? Like Ivar and what is
Ivar and Eric.
Yeah, they still have the Viking name. I don't remember what their names were when they were the War Raiders and NXT. So
wasn't it Rowe and Hanson and Rowe, wasn't it? Or they had the same names they had in Ring of Honor, right?
And they were biker guys.
Mhm.
They're real names. So anyway,
they're not really Viking.
They're not Vikings.
Not Vikings. No.
So that's good.
No.
So,
I think Sarah Logan thinks she's a real Viking, but
Maybe
I
she
think,
is.
yeah. No, I don't think she is. I don't think they're. I think
What
like the
happened
real.
to Coast? Do you think Coast? Do you think he's out like trying to find
Vikings
her?
took him.
Maybe.
Never see him anymore. I think he abandoned us.
The Vikings took him.
Maybe.
Mhm.
Well, we hope Coast is well out there.
Yeah, most definitely.
Clean Vikings because he does not like dirt.
Come
Maybe
back.
Tony
to us
Atlas
first.
tracked him down. He's like, I see you making fun of me.
He came.
Step on my head, boy.
Yeah, it's like what happens. What's going to happen to Lexar at the strip club?
Tony Atlas can handle himself, from what I hear. So I
He
tend
does
to believe
handle
it.
himself often.
Hey now,
Mhm.
yeah, especially
That's when
someone's
you
walking
step
on
in
his
there.
face.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Do you ever do that, Lexar? Go to a strip club and have white women walk on your face? You're like, give me the Tony
No.
Atlas.
He says it's not sexual, but I don't know.
Oh,
He starts
come on.
licking. He starts licking the feet and stuff. I think it. I think it is sexual. Yeah.
What else is it intellectual? Like
It's intellectual.
It's more of an intellectual thing. Yeah, I think when you start like taking your tongue out and you're like licking the sole of the
It's
shoe and
research.
stuff. Yeah, I don't think you can claim it's not sexual. At that point.
No.
I don't lick feet.
Lexar
I
doesn't.
hear other customers do though. They do lick strippers' feet.
Other who does? Christians? Did you say?
Other customers. Other,
Okay.
like
Hmm.
Do you lick the butt when you're at the strip club when you're getting the lap dance?
I don't think we cannot lick, but I think that's illegal. I think that's legal in all strip clubs. You cannot lick anybody. Otherwise, they'll either kick you
You
out or
just
they'll
said
have
that. You
you
said
pay
you
more.
know some people lick feet.
Like,
Yeah,
like that in general with a no licking policy.
Yeah, when you go into
No
the
shirt,
club,
no shoes, no service, and absolutely no licking.
there's a sign up that says "No eating of the booty."
No.
I've
licking
never
at
been
the
anywhere where
Applebee's.
you've been encouraged to lick.
It's I'm gonna open a licking zoo. They have petting zoos. Why not a licking zoo?
Mm-hmm.
Troy says here, sucking toads is okay.
Huh. Okay, I feel all right now.
This little piggy went to market. This little piggy stayed home. This little piggy had roast beef. This little piggy had none.
Just don't let Jack go around you with a camera because he'll have it everywhere for years. Like, look at Mitten. Look at
Mitten's
him.
proud of it. Mitten's proud of it.
See, that's what I don't get either. Like, why would he be proud of it? Is it just a thing where he's like no selling you, and he doesn't
It was
want you
his
to know how
idea.
much
You
he
realized to do this. It wasn't
Yeah,
like
but he was like
forced
drunk
him
at the
to-
time. He was drunk, wasn't he, at the time that he did this?
It wasn't like out of his mind or something.
People do stuff when they're drunk. and
He
sure
wasn't
they don't
out of
do
his
it, they
mind, and he's
forget it.
sitting there in the hot tub with his toe in his own mouth.
Yeah, it was just fun. We were just
Do you not
buddies
see
having a
like
good
that?
time.
That doesn't make any sense.
And we still joke about it today. Not everyone's all uptight like you, and you gotta let loose.
Oh, I just need to like let you take pictures
And
of
it's
me
like
with my own
falling
toe in
down.
my mouth. And then I won't be so uptight.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
Is that what it is?
You probably can't. You pulled your toe out earlier.
I was showing everybody my injury. I was showing them how like
well,
I'm
maybe
such
if
a
you kissed
hardcore
it, maybe, do you
guy.
think if you kissed your toe, it'd make it better?
No, I'm not kissing my toe. No. I'm just showing that I'm such a hardcore guy that I'm sitting here doing the show when I have such an injury.
if you're
I bet you
hardcore, then
He couldn't
if you're
even suck his
hardcore,
own
then
toe.
Yeah, you can't even suck your own toe. If you're hardcore, then I'm extreme because I have my leg injured too. So
Like,
that's
it's
still
still broken?
no, it's healed up.
He just says injured.
No, that was then.
Oh.
That was then. I had my leg
Yeah,
injured.
Lexar called into the show with a broken freaking leg.
Broken freaking leg.
I called in from the hospital.
Did he host the show though? I don't know if he hosts the show.
Would Jack Lyncher let any Headyverse co-host the show? No.
That's impossible.
Be the third Bobby Richards.
That's impossible. That
make
would
it rain
require
like
a sizable super chat.
You gotta stop going to the strip club for a month. Send us $100.
Did Bobby Richards do that when he started?
Yeah, then he
doing the
ran
show?
out of money. That's what happened to him. We never say it. People always ask for up to Barbie. He went broke. We're like,
we took him for everything he had.
Get the bricks.
There he is. There's the man getting the lap dance off of Lexar's
Yeah,
favorite
yeah.
stripper.
He's
Goosey.
growing the Vince McMahon mustache.
Would you do that to Lexar? Would you get a lap dance off of his favorite stripper and make him jealous?
Knowing his taste, probably not.
Anna.
Oh, he's putting
No,
down
I wouldn't.
Anna,
do
Lexar.
I wouldn't do that to my friend Lexar. That would be like stealing his woman.
You want to stripper cucking?
Goosey might buy you a lap
I
dance.
would,
Man.
if I saw Lexar in public, I would buy him 1 hour of one-on-one time.
Hell yeah! Look at that,
With
Lexi.
with his favorite
See?
stripper.
You got to meet up with Goosey.
That put a smile on his face.
Oh.
And Vic's like, I think I gotta step out of here for a moment.
It's probably a smart move.
On that note,
Do you think he ever tells anyone from his church that he's on the show? You guys should check it out.
I wanted to advise it.
I do like the old school Saturday Night's Main Event shirt, though. Is that an actual old shirt?
Yes, it is. That's an actual old shirt.
I love it.
hell yeah, Vic, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I tell some people at church I do this show.
Oh, you do? Okay.
I tell
well,
people at
appreciate
work, and I said,
Do they exercise you?
because they were saying when I was like last week, when
Have
I was
you-
down in
have you
Florida for
spoken to them
meetings, they
since
said you ought to tell them that you almost got to meet Hulk Hogan while you were down there.
Yeah.
Vic, have you spoken to these people since you told them you were on the show?
Yes.
I like that about Vic. He's not
they're
gonna
Hollywood
Yes.
on you.
Yeah,
The
he's not gonna
people,
throw us
the
under the
people at
bus
my
like
new
Insta does.
church are cool. Now, the people at the church I went to for 24 years, they were convinced I was going to hell because I watched professional wrestling. But
Are you talking? Does your pastor know the story of Lexar burning down his house?
Well, that's a little different. He's here to try to help Alexa, bring him to the like.
Keep it on the down low.
But no,
Lexar goes out of seminary. Yeah.
Incher doesn't even tell his parents about the show.
No, they just ask what happened, and I just go, "Oh, everything was good."
I mean, these are the same people that pay thousands of dollars for Alabama tickets. They're not going to look down.
Like,
their nose.
well, Lexar called in, and he was talking about going to the strip club and how he was banned from it. I don't get into details.
Do they know about mitten pictures with the toe and the foot?
No, I don't get into that. That would just
I
would be
think it's funny.
strange.
My mom knows. She's on my Facebook.
Yeah, I don't get into that. No, they would really question what I'm doing with my life, which I don't think they're wrong for doing. I mean,
Next thing you know, Interlene stuffed into a van, taken to a cab.
good lord, I don't think they would be that bad, but okay.
We need to save our boy.
It's like in your head conversion therapy. All right.
Goosey. What's on your mind about the world of professional wrestling? I don't know if we got Vic's all the way out, but you go ahead and we'll get Vic.
No, we'll go to Vic. He's a senior member of the Eddie Root, and he deserves to have his opinion finished.
Okay.
Member, ouch.
No, he is a member, not senior.
Well, though I've gotten real used to the senior discount, so
that is a sweet deal.
So, no, I mean that's about all the wrestling I watched. Oh, cool.
I was I was the guest on the Stuttering John podcast the other night.
Oh yeah.
Did he watch the show before?
Probably not. No.
Oh.
No, but that's about all the wrestling I watched. We had a busy week here. Our girl is now a registered nurse. If you saw that.
Oh, well, congratulations! Yeah, I did see that.
Hell yeah!
Congratulations.
So
that's awesome.
She'll be curing cancer in no time.
That's a great job to have, though. I mean,
Oh yeah, they've already the people she precepted with. They've already offered her a job, so she starts next month at Madison Hospital.
Atta girl.
She's very thrilled, and we're thrilled for her. So, and she would have been on the show, but she's got to be up early in the morning. So,
did she like wrestling?
So, I don't. I'm off till New Year's now. So.
Yeah.
Does she like wrestling?
Who, Faith?
Yeah, your daughter.
Oh yeah, yeah. She always comes in and watches the pay-per-view parties with us. So.
She was particularly interested in the
show
Logan Paul match, wasn't she?
Yeah, I saw something about Logan Paul today, and I wondered if they had the wrong Paul, saying that
supposedly
he was going to fight
Paul
that British guy or something.
Yeah, they might be talking about Jake.
Yeah, they must have been talking about Jake, even though the story I said it said wrong brother.
I think I seen that same article.
Yeah, I didn't bother to read it because I thought, that doesn't look right. So I figure if he does anything, he'll come back for WrestleMania or something. But
this is Conor McGregor agrees to fight Logan Paul in boxing exhibition. It's saying Logan Paul.
Maybe it's going to be Logan Paul.
Is Logan Paul going to fight Conor McGregor? Former UFC champion Conor McGregor says he has agreed to fight influencer Logan Paul in a boxing exhibition in India. It's going down in India.
It is going to be Logan Paul.
Huh.
Maybe they're I don't. Oh, I see. So they're going to have him beat the hell out of Logan, and then start the storyline to have Conor McGregor face Jake Paul, and put it on Netflix again, and hope everybody's streaming.
Maybe it's like Rocky IV. Maybe he'll kill Logan Paul. And then so like Jake Paul's got to get the revenge.
Has Logan Paul ever boxed?
I think he has, hasn't he? Has he boxed? I'm not sure. Didn't he have the match with Mayweather? Didn't he box Mayweather?
That was Jake Paul.
That was Jake? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Logan Paul. Let's see.
Has Logan Paul ever boxed?
Boxing record, he's got one. He's 1-1.
Who'd he face?
So he's got a win against Dylan Dennis. I don't know who the fuck that is. And then he lost to KSI. And then he has an exhibition draw against Floyd Mayweather.
He did face Floyd Mayweather. And it was a draw?
It was a non-scored bout, so there wasn't a winner or a loser. It was just for when it sparred for shits and giggles.
All right.
Nikhil, the reason the Gun Club duo of Austin and Colton Gunn have not been featured on AEW programming as of late is because Austin is on the sidelines with an injury. Because of this, Colton has been kept off TV as well, with both not appearing for months now. As of this week, the belief is Colton has been cleared, so he is able to return whenever the decision is made to bring them back. I'm a fan of the Guns, so I would be happy to see them back. And I do think they need some more teams in there because, the Bucks are gone.
Seems like they're breaking up the Acclaimed.
Yeah, I don't think that's a smart idea, honestly.
Yeah.
Lexar, WW. Go on. Was there anything else?
No, I was thinking of their song. I was thinking.
We got Josh, the number one incher mark here. Says incher is right like always. Damn.
Thank you, Josh. Thank you.
God,
does my heart good.
This is like the incher appreciation night.
That's right.
We had the big the tune.
Mm-hmm.
I think, someone else said something good about you, I think.
You're unsure.
Jake was on.
Hell yeah. I like that guy.
Jake's a good man. Lexar, WWE has boasted their success with Saturday night's main event show with the most watched and streamed show on Saturday night. Are you impressed? Hell yeah, good for them.
It's a lot of fun.
It was a good show. I'll give them credit. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed Collision as well. I thought Collision was a pretty good show. Were they head to head? I believe they were.
I think Lexar is watching TV or something.
Yeah, we need to mute the Lexar or just get rid of him.
We'll take him out here for a minute.
Goosey, he didn't get to say what it was on his.
Oh, I'm sorry, Goosey.
Wrestling World. I wait till he starts eating and then I get to him.
Yeah, 1 second.
Sorry, my mom does that to me. I'll start eating and then she starts talking. I'm like,
what happened on in your head tonight, little boy?
I got the worst
I don't know,
joke in
Mom.
my head. I didn't say it and tried to swat credit for the fact that I didn't say it.
Were you nice to that Jack folk up in the north?
She's bad with that.
Does she know me as Jack or Neil?
She Neil. I think I say Neil most of the time. So yeah.
And then there's this guy Jack that freaked you out. What the hell is it?
Did she know he was jacking off?
I've never specified that, so I've never after all these years, I've never discussed how the origins of the show.
I met his parents. I met both mommy and daddy Biceps and brother Biceps.
Yep.
It never crossed your mind to refer as your long lost friend as jacking off to your parents.
No, I never brought that up.
So what is on your mind? The goose is loose, Mr. Gooser.
I haven't really watched much wrestling in the past couple months. I'm kind of just taking a break from it. I did see the War Games pay-per-view, which was pretty good, and then I saw Saturday night's main event was pretty good, and good to see Jesse the Body Ventura back, and on the main event when his commentary was
off the grid.
Was short. It's been sorely missed. Like you always need the guy that needs to build up the heel that is not Corey fucking Graves. That was pretty good to see. But I did see the internet wrestling community is ablaze because Tessa Blanchard is back in TNA.
Mm-hmm. We were talking about that a little earlier on the show, but yeah, I'm glad she's back. I just hope that she proves that she's not going to be like
racist.
Yeah, she don't need to be doing that anymore.
I don't mind that so much. It's no. Yeah, we know that. But yeah. I don't know. There's not that. She's a great talent, but there's a lot to be desired beyond that.
Yeah. Well, hopefully she's got it together and she's going to be cool, you know. I mean, she's been out for like 5 years, so give her another shot, I guess. She is a great talent.
So Troy just sent me this. This is the lineup for Wrestle Dynasty.
Wrestle Dynasty.
Like a pretty loaded show. We've got International Women's Cup, where it's got women from CMLL, Stardom, Ring of Honor, and AEW. Wrestle Dynasty Lucha Gauntlet match with wrestlers from CMLL and Pro Wrestling, New Japan Pro Wrestling. Shoto Umino versus Claudio Castagnoli. Ludite is very riveted by this. We have the Great Okan and a mystery partner versus the Young Bucks.
The Young Bucks.
Yota,
I like that they're still wrestling. I wish it was in AEW, but
Yota Sushi versus Jack Perry.
Heck yeah.
David Finlay versus Brody King. That should be really good. Mercedes Moné defending the strong title versus Mina Shirakawa. Tomohiro Ishii versus Shingo Takagi or Takeshita. Zack Sabre Jr. versus Ricochet.
Mm-hmm.
And the main event, Kenny Omega versus Gabe Kidd. I just can't believe that. I'll never understand this. No one can explain it to me and make any sense that you would have one of your main guys who started the company. He was off for a long time. And instead of returning to the company that he's the executive vice president of and started and you built for a year about coming back, and he would make his return to another promotion. That's just insane.
He's back already?
Yeah, it doesn't seem a little
wrestling at Wrestle
been a
Dynasty.
year.
He's been gone for like a year.
Oh, I thought it would be longer. Like he'd have,
recovery time.
He's been gone for a long time.
Yeah.
He's going to be wrestling in 2 days.
2 days.
Yeah, for Wrestle Dynasty.
Yeah, I mean, what the hell? Like,
it's just insane. Yeah. I don't get it. I don't know why he would do it. Why they would let him do it. It's just makes no sense at all.
That's why I think
decision
something's going
around.
in. Something's got to be happening.
I mean, it's a good card as a show. That sounds good.
Don't want to start any rumors, but that something seems suspicious.
Suspicious, my.
And we can't go on together with suspicious minds.
Remember, Bilbit?
That's what Lexar should sing to Anna.
Mm-hmm. And we
Suspicious
can't
minds?
build our dreams on suspicious time.
Yep.
Just
yeah.
old
Which
friend I
version are
know.
you gonna sing? The Elvis one or the
Thought
Fine
I'd
Young
stop
Cannibals?
and say hello.
I guess the Elvis one. Mhm.
2 TNA contracts updated via Fightful Select and PWInsider.com. Jade Shun Alexander, Josh Alexander's wife, will be departing TNA at the end of the year. And Incher's boy AJ Francis, also known as Top Dollar, deal is set to expire.
Top Dollar. He wants to come back to WWE so he can kick LA Knight in the face again.
He's saying that he's the best heel in all of wrestling.
Well, good for him that he believes in himself, I guess. You know?
Yeah, you shouldn't be like, I think I fucking blow.
I haven't seen him, so I can't say for sure, but I mean, I find it hard to believe, but
I know Goosey's a big fan of
I love me some fucking Top Dollar. Who? Who the fuck?
AJ Francis. You really shouldn't go to TNA of all places, and rename yourself AJ.
Right?
Yeah. Be like, I'm going to go to the WWF and become Hulk. Hulk Jones.
Or Hunter. You know?
Yeah, it's like you have to think of a different name, man. Let's see. This is Lexar. AEW Collision is going to air on the USA Network in Canada on the 1st of January. Are you pumped?
wow.
Are you
We don't get the USA.
I'm so
Ready saying that's bullshit, Lexar.
We don't
You
get the
read a
USA
bullshit.
Network.
There
man,
is no
fake news.
USA
Lexar
Network.
strikes again.
Did he say USA Network? 'Cause that's what I
In
heard.
Canada.
You
There
don't
is
get
no
the USA
USA.
Network.
He's saying
always-
that doesn't exist, Lexar.
The
Better
mainstream
check your
media feeding us
sources.
all these lies. Freaking Lexar over
I
here.
know. Stephen
you're
Butler
full of
needs to
shit,
confirm
Lexar.
it.
Let's see. CM Punk throws shade at Hangman Page earlier this week. Page dropped a cryptic post about wrestlers stealing his moveset. Fans think he was referring to Logan Paul. He wrote, I hope the next person who's given the majority of my move set to use in the ring is at least kind of cool. Peter Rosenberg mentioned moveset while speaking during the clip, and Punk told him not to say that. Punk said, don't say moveset. It's garbage internet wrestling talk. If you say that, you're an idiot. God, especially if you're a wrestler and you say moveset. That 100% tells me that you don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Why is that? Like,
I don't think. I mean,
understand,
the thing is, I think people do use it now. Like, I do think it was a term invented, like in the newsletter days by Meltzer and people like that. But I mean, it has infiltrated the world. I've heard wrestlers say it, so you can't say they don't say it anymore when they do.
And it's like you have a set of moves. I mean, why is it so wrong to say I have a move set? I mean, there's moves you can do and there's moves that you can't do.
Yeah,
So
I wouldn't complain about
would-
on the internet. I do think that sounds lame to see like some other guy took my move set or whatever. But I mean, it is a term that people use.
what does Logan Paul do that a Hangman Page does?
I have no idea.
I'm not really sure. Like, what's the?
Does he do the buckshot lariat?
I don't think he does he?
I don't know. I don't really know.
Yeah, I'm
But
not
I do
sure what
know Punk
Lo-
stole the go to sleep.
he did. Steal that and added it to his move set.
He did indeed.
And I can say that because I'm the king of all the marks.
That's true. No, we
It
do have
doesn't hurt me at all. Doesn't hurt me at all. And I'm not a wrestler.
also added to this show is the women's championship. Mayu Iwatani versus AZM. And the IWGP Junior Tag Team Championship 4-way. This must be a super long show because it's got a million matches. Kushida, Kevin Knight versus Robbie Eagles, and Fujita versus TJP, and Akira versus Clark Connors and Drilla Maloney.
Who?
Drilla Maloney.
Also, we got. Oh, this is Wrestle Kingdom, so it's a different show. Sorry. Jeff Cobb versus Oiwa versus Ren Narita. Hiroshi Tanahashi versus Evil.
He's the ace.
Takagi versus Takeshita. The winner of that must fight on that other show. Dookie versus El Desperado.
His name's Dookie?
Fucking Dookie. Hell yeah.
Do I smell Dookie? That was from No Holds Barred.
Mm-hmm.
Yoda Tsuji versus Finley. Naito versus Takahashi. And Shota Umino versus Zack Sabre Jr.
Hell yeah. Is it on
That's
January
Wrestle
4th
Kingdom.
again? My
I don't
birthday.
know. Yeah, I believe so. Wrestle Kingdom 19.
I think it said the 5th or something. I think they have it
Doki.
a few days. Don't they have a few days?
But yeah, maybe. Roy's saying it's called Doki.
Doki.
It better be.
Yeah, not Dookie.
I bet he gets that a lot though. They're like, "Your name's Dookie," and he's like,
Dookie versus Take a Shitta.
it's Dookie.
Did your parents name you after their favorite Green Day album?
Exactly.
You can't see this.
It'll.
There you go.
Bell Media Discovered Channel has announced that it is rebranding as the USA Network. Oh, look at that, Lexar.
That's
Vic standing up for you.
Lexar's going to move to Canada now.
It'll be a USA Canadian TV.
Now Ludite's all pumped. He can start watching Raw again.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
He doesn't sound like he's pumped to me, Jack. He said it's not going to happen.
He's playing hard to get.
No.
Lexar, Triple H says that the WrestleMania celebrity list is a long one. Are you intrigued?
Nah. No, because like they're making this ticket so freaking expensive, normal people can't go to it anymore. And then they're just giving away tickets to all these celebrities, and just so they can have like star power.
The celebrities, to me, it's like, you know, it's like the Liver King or some like, you know, like TikTok guy that's got 8 million. Like, I realize they have giant followers, but like, do I care? Even know who they are? No, it'd be like the Haktua girl.
Well, they have normal size followers.
Yeah, it's like,
well, she's going to jail, I guess. I don't know.
That's what they're saying, anyways. But yeah, it's just it
anything
doesn't set well with me that they're making their tickets so expensive, and that now
not like back in the day when Liberace was there. I'm like, that's who I consider a wrestling superstar, Liberace.
Mm-hmm.
Not some guy you like watch who goes to Target or something on TikTok.
I mean, wrestling was always about like, hey, you get your family and go out and watch the matches, you know, and not like,
yeah. Well, now you get, you know, you get 150 grand and go to the rest.
Like you want to bring your kid along, you know, and they want to, you know. I mean, how are you going to do that now?
Hey, what's up?
They priced us out.
Jake's back. What's up, Jake?
How you guys doing today?
Good.
Good,
man. New day. It's after midnight.
So I got a question. I was gonna ask who the guy looks like. The guy looks like Jerry Jarrett.
Who's the guy that looks
Oh,
like
yeah, I
Jerry
guess he does. That's Vic Schiavone.
Oh, Vic Schiavone looks like
Jerry Jarrett. Yeah, I can see
Yeah,
that.
Jerry. Yeah.
No, we never had Jerry on. We did have Jeff Jarrett on the show. He was cool.
Yeah. By the way, have you ever had Marty the Moth Casals on your show?
No, we've never had Marty the
No,
Moth.
I always liked Marty the Moth.
I had
We had
him.
Marty Jannetty.
I had him on. I had him one day before one of my birthdays.
Oh, really? Well, that sounds cool.
Yeah, I was a big Lucha Underground fan, and I loved his Twitch streams. And I was watching him for a long time over on Twitch.
Yeah, he was great on Lucha Underground. I always got a kick out of him.
But his the one thing that he actually said, he actually called Dario Cueto. What's his MLW
Dario
name?
Cueto? Is that his
Cueto.
Formerly known as the guy who's formerly known as Dario Cueto. He's now known some as MLW.
Yeah. I'm not sure what his name is in MLW.
I'm sorry for asking.
No, it's all right. No reason
By the way,
to be sorry.
I love Sandman. I love the Sandman.
Oh yeah, Enter Light. Yeah, no, I love the Sandman too. I'm a big ECW fan. Exit.
Juju was like shocked that he used to be like an exotic dancer.
Who,
like,
Sandman?
Yeah, it was on that Dark Side of the Ring that he said he used to be an exotic male dancer, and she was like,
the Sandman?
Was she upset that she didn't go?
I was like, Sandman wasn't that bad of a looking dude back in the day.
Before all the beer, right?
Yeah, I would say he was like, you know.
Look at those good-looking fellows on the TV, especially that guy in the Santa hat. That guy's pretty hot.
Yeah, and I apologize. I thought Vix was looks like Ric Flair. Then he looks like an older. an older Charles Robertson. By the way, Charles Robertson was one of the referees at Amazement.
Little Nate.
Did you see on sorry about that. Did you see on one of the medical staff sliding into the ring, like they're sliding into home base?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. We met Little Nate. We used to see him at horror convention. Was it? Yeah, he was at the horror convention and the wrestling convention.
How many people have you had on
movie
this show? How many people have you
Oh,
had
lots
on
of
this
many people.
I need to go back and watch this show. Here's the thing. I only knew. Sorry for breaking kayfabe.
Oh no, everyone knows him, Neil, so it's fine.
Neil, a lot of people. I found you through.
Without your
Mr.
head.
Yeah, without.
Oh,
your head
Mr.
also.
Kill Everything. Yeah, it was on Mr. Kill Everything.
Yeah, and then the thing is, when I made that song, I was like, I went through your bio.
Yeah, no, I understand. Yeah, I loved it. It was cool.
Thank you. And I didn't even realize you were in the wrestling business. I didn't know that.
Because I like wrestling and horror.
Also,
we like both.
you need to get Skakel on your show. Earl Skakel loves wrestling.
Oh, really? I didn't know.
He does a show where
Hello.
Hello. Sorry. By the way, say my name.
He would be a fun guest. He actually used to co-host the Roddy Piper podcast, I believe.
Yeah, if you get that reference, if you don't get that reference, you're not a Breaking Bad fan. Say my name.
All right, we're gonna get back to these questions
Sorry.
here that on our no reason to be sorry. You're a good man, Jake.
Mm-hmm.
Neil, I'm gonna send because now on Patreon you can give memberships to people's channels on Patreon.
Oh, cool.
I'm gonna get. I have a link that I'm gonna be sending you soon.
All right.
A 12-month sub to my channel to mine.
All right. Well, I appreciate that.
Awesome.
It's something. I just wanted to say thank you for what you did, and also sending me those that sticker and those horror things you're going to be sending.
Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you for the song.
Here's the thing. That's what people don't understand is I make music to help people, and I want to talk about, if you don't mind, we got to talk about something that you hear that TNA had an event, Final Resolution.
Did you watch it?
I didn't. I don't think it happened yet. I think it's this.
It's coming up. Okay, yeah, pay-per-view.
Oh shoot! Sorry, the I hate this damn thing. Sorry for the language.
All right, Intra's very offended by that. But...
Yeah. Hey, no. If by the way, if you get offended of my talking, you should not watch my show because there's language. Because if you don't get offended, if you get offended,
whoa.
Sorry, hold on. I'm just fixing that. Here's the thing.
No worries.
By the way, I've been like going a mile a minute. We've been working on the cave a little bit, including moving a shelf out and trying to get all this stuff done.
All right.
You know, it's sort of relief, but you know, work is never done when you are dealing with a house.
Look, Jerry Jarrett's back.
Hey, Jerry Jarrett, nice to meet you, brother.
He thinks you look like Jerry Jarrett, Vic.
Look like Jerry Jarrett.
Jake.
How you doing, brother? Nice to meet you.
You thought either Ric Flair or Jerry Jarrett.
It
does kind of look like my.
Like an older Charles.
Does kind of look like my Ric Flair figure here. It's got the same hair.
Or an older Charles Robertson.
Little Nate, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry if I got.
I don't think he doesn't need the older part.
Yeah, he's taking it all in. It's a lot to take in all at once.
Yeah. But so I have a question for you. So Vic, how long you been in the wrestling business?
Oh, me? Well, we've been doing the show since 2005.
Vic.
He said Vic.
Oh, Vic. Oh, yeah, Vic's
he's a seasoned veteran.
He's a seasoned veteran. A lot of barbed wire matches, a lot of 60-minute Broadways.
By the way, dude, don't talk about we're not Ian Rottens over here. We're not kissing up Ian Rotten, right?
No, he has been on the show.
Ian?
Yeah, Ian Rotten was on.
Have you ever had? I've worked for Kenny Bolin.
Oh, really? No, we never had Kenny Bolin on.
I've also have I have a Vince Russo story.
Oh yeah. Okay, bro. What's up, bro?
Vince Russo. The day that my dad died, the first person to say
Oh,
I'm sorry for your loss was Vince Russo.
Oh, well, that's nice. And I'm sorry to hear about your father.
Yeah, and by the way, I've been blocked on one of my accounts. I've been blocked by Jim Cornette and Kenny Boland.
Dang.
Well, if you're friends with Russo, I could.
No, Russo.
Not
No.
too surprised.
I've also been trying to talk Goldie and come to my show.
Oh, Goldilocks or what?
Yeah, Goldilocks.
Yeah. She was on like our first year, I think.
Yeah, that's been a while ago.
Yeah. By the way, now I can tell Goldie when I talk to her, hey, I did a show that you've been on.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Troy Jones says you have a happier Necro Butcher vibe to you.
You're like the pleasant Necro Butcher, he said.
You know what?
Happy Necro Butcher.
Let me tell you something. I'm happy to be alive from the years of, there's, dealing with a thing called autism and disability sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you gotta make do what you got and not.
Yeah.
And
you've done a lot. I see you all over YouTube,
the
all over the
Dabbleverse,
internet.
the Dabbleverse, MLC, OP Radio. I've been on a lot, even not counting some of the things I did before that, like hanging out with people like Sean's Entertainment, and Andre Corbio. Crap. I was part of Andre Corbio's network, Wrestling with Wrestling.
Okay.
I wasn't calling him crap. I was trying to I can't do words.
No, we understand. It's all right.
Yeah, but I want to say this. Here's the thing. I didn't know that you did the show.
Yeah, we knew it for a while. I thought I'd share it out on the on my Without Your Head Twitter because I was logged into that and see if anyone checked in. Yeah.
Hey, by the way, so you do this show on Tuesdays and you do that show on
every
Thursdays?
Tuesday and the horror show on Thursdays.
So what do you guys think about Coco Beware was on Saturday Night?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the Birdman. It's fun to see the old guys back. Intro, you got a Birdman, Coco Beware story?
I just liked when we asked him to give us the liner for the show, and he used the "Get It Together, baby." Yeah.
Oh, by the way, have you ever heard a guy by the name
fan
of
of
Dustin?
the Pile Driver song. What about Dustin? You say?
Have you ever had Dustin Starr from Memphis Wrestling on your show?
No.
Had him back in 2021. He gave me 15 minutes, and it was a great. Let me tell you something. That guy is, the guy had a lot of people on his show. He had Jared Jarrett, had Shane Russell.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, hold on.
No worries.
There was that one Coco Beware story when I was breaking into the business and wrestling, and Coco he beat the hell out of me. In the ring. He shot on me.
What Western school did you go to?
I went to the one that Jai went to.
Mr. Hughes.
Mr. Hughes, yeah. And I got in the ring with Coco, and he just started shooting on me, and he beat my ass.
Yeah,
but I needed it. Because,
I don't blame him.
Yeah,
I've had to beat Intro down a few times.
Yeah, I was being disrespectful.
You down on him, did you, Jack?
Yeah.
Sometimes
you got to put him in his place.
I got a question for you guys. Sorry to interrupt. What do you guys think about these guys that train themselves in the backyard?
Well, I mean, it's some people like you could kind of say the Hardy Boys were kind of back
but
there.
There's some
it all
people
depends.
What do you think? I always tell people you need to go to wrestling school to learn, get an education.
Yeah, I think you probably can start because like a lot of people, like when I was a kid, we didn't. I wouldn't say I was a wrestler, but we wrestled in the backyard and stuff.
Yeah.
But I think to go to the next level, you should have
by the way, Ricky Knight actually, I talked to Ricky Knight about me being a wrestler. Ricky Knight.
Yeah. What would your name be?
Actually, I'd be like, I did when I was younger, I was doing the Rob Van Dam thing.
Really?
But I was doing my real name, who's Ellis John Hudson. Sorry for the plug. Yeah.
So
love
you'd
to
be
have
Jake
him.
Van Hudson?
No, Ellis E J H, my initials, but I want to say this. By the way, look what I found. Oh, you see that?
Yeah. It's a
That's
sticker.
That's a sticker. The Scorpion Deathlock.
Oh, sweet. It's a man called Sting.
Yeah, he retired.
There he is.
Sorry. Ooh, Sting. Steve Borden. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just like looking.
No, it's all good. We got to get back to these questions. A lot of people sending questions, so we're gonna get to these. All right, Jake.
All right, let's go. Let's fucking go.
All right,
Hell
let's
yeah.
see here. Heat was released 29 years ago this week. Acclaimed as one of the great crime thrillers of the 90s. And this film that brought Al Pacino and Robert De Niro on screen together. What are your thoughts? This is
Not
not
much.
a wrestling-related question.
Goodfellas.
Yeah.
Watch Goodfellas instead.
Is it Goodfellas?
I'm
No,
not sure.
Heat, the movie Heat.
Oh, Heat.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Yeah, that was a good movie.
All right.
Man film.
Oh,
This one's
Sorry.
Go on.
I got a wrestling question for you guys.
All right.
Oh yeah.
This is this will a lot of older wrestling fans will know. Who was the first and only person to go back to back for Mr. Money in the Bank? Won it both years, 2 years in a row.
Edge.
No, not Edge. I'll give you a hint. He
Dolph
got knocked.
Ziggler?
No, not Dolph. He got knocked out in 2 minutes and 14 seconds in the very first round of his first MMA fight.
Punk.
It was CM Punk.
Oh, interesting.
WrestleMania, I think it was 2008 and 2009.
Yeah, now he's back.
You remember that time I bought Frankie Coco Beware's bird? I bought it some bird seed, and then I was like, "Here, Coco, give this to your bird," and then he beat my ass. You remember that?
You do the bird.
He just beat my ass for
I don't
that.
blame him.
Yeah,
You worked in Memphis?
yeah.
Sorry for asking that question.
Oh yeah, I you don't know me? I got my ass beat a lot by Coco Beware.
That was just his big career. Was he just?
That D looks a lot different than he used to.
Yeah.
I'm sorry because this is the first time I've ever met you. The first time I met you is on a podcast with Neil. So sorry, or Jack.
All good.
He's
That's
joking,
cool.
dude.
This is let's see.
I'm not even a wrestler. I'm just a podcaster.
He's just
what do you think about Dustin Starr bringing Memphis Wrestling back?
Oh, that's
Oh,
cool. That was Vic's wrestling. He's off now, but he grew up watching Memphis wrestling.
Yeah, sorry if I'm like bothering you guys about this.
No, you're a good
Wait a
guy,
minute,
man. You don't have to be sorry.
What is that thing right behind you, bicep?
Right there, that's Gizmo. Is that what you're asking about?
Yeah, the one that right by the Mario.
There's Mario. I think that's Yoshi.
Sonic.
I think.
I think Sonic or Yoshi.
I got Sonic's like right there.
Yeah. I'm having fun, but I know that I'm ruining your guys' show like I do everybody's show.
You don't have to be. Don't be upset,
Brother.
Jake.
Everybody ruins our show.
But the thing is,
It was already ruined. We ruined everything.
It comes pre-ruined.
by the way, someone is asking. I am autistic. Thank you.
But
the thing is, it's like so many people on the shows and stuff don't understand the wrestling stuff. So it's pretty rare that we have a show in the Doubleverse that it's just wrestling. Neil, welcome to the Doubleverse, by the way, Neil.
Thank you. Yeah, people don't know I been on Rob Saul's show, as a Mr. Kill Everything show.
John,
with Pat Patterson. Pat Patterson with Pat Dixon, and then I was on Stuttering John.
You remember that time Pat Patterson had his way with you?
Hey, so I want to ask, we got to book you on my show now because the thing is, it's not going to be like, a lot of times my shows are like, it's who I could get on the show.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
It's like I'm a more of like who I can get on the show fast and get the people what they came here to see. I was do what you want to do and live in color.
Hell yeah.
Sorry,
Hope you don't play that.
Sorry.
Fire Marshal Bill.
This one's for interest. Sony's PlayStation Portable released on this day 20 years ago. God, I loved it. What was did you have one? And are you a fan of the Sony PlayStation Portable?
Yes, I like the PlayStation Portable. I bought one when it was launched, and Twisted Metal Head On. That's probably one of my favorite Twisted Metal titles. So. Metal Gear Peace Walker. That's a great game for it. It had a lot of good
wait, someone said Jack must be in the Christmas spirit. Back in the day, Jack would have shamed this guy for plugging his show on.
Oh no, it's fine, Jake. Don't worry about that.
It wasn't me.
It wasn't.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about that. Mike Bailey, Rhino, Jordan Grace, Jay Chung, and Josh Alexander, and now Trent Seven, according to PW Insider, are leaving TNA. Yeah, there's a lot of people, I guess, going to be leaving TNA.
Trent Seven,
cause of Tessa coming, or
I don't know. It's just.
She's back.
Yeah,
Tessa coming back. Or maybe that's why they're getting Tessa back, because they're losing so many people, and they do need.
Trent Seven? Who is Trent Seven?
It was Trent Seventh, he said, but I don't know. I think it is 7. I think that he just.
I'm basically I don't know a lot of the newer TNA stuff. I
don't either. I haven't watched it for a while, but I know Jordan Grace is
I
really
love
good.
Jordan and Jonathan.
I'm pretty sure Jordan Grace is going to end up in WWE.
Yeah, and also I see, I've seen Jonathan Gresham does a lot of Memphis Wrestling now. He's one of the promoters. He's one of the trainers there at at Memphis Wrestling, and also
you think he wears his octopus mask whenever he's training.
Yeah, but people. Here's the thing. This is something I said on my show. I wish they would bring AJ Lee back and call her AJ Punk.
There you go. That would be good. They're always talking about it.
I've put a lot of thought in this whole AJ coming back thing, and I really don't care if she comes back on.
The thing is, here's the thing. She's happy now. She's not.
That's how I feel. If she's happy doing what she's doing now, then just leave her alone.
The big news is Logan Paul has retired from professional wrestling.
Really? I thought he was going to be. I thought he was going to be in it for life.
He said on the podcast that he is a dad now. He is too old for wrestling.
Okay.
Yeah. I heard he was going to take on Conor McGregor, and probably going to get beat up. I think he should take on Coco Beware, though.
Oh, hey, Neil, have
the
you
Birdman?
Is that a Bootios?
It is a Bootios Santa hat.
The thing is like I don't even want to promote my shows on people's shows.
Dude, don't worry about it.
I'm not even telling people to go to my show. And people, if you
I know, don't worry about it.
Stuff,
he's just messing. He's just kidding around. Don't worry about it.
The thing is, it's like I just want people to know this, Neil, Jack. Sorry.
Yeah, you've been sharing out my show, so I appreciate that. Jake's been posting about it on the X on Twitter, so that's good.
And also I even when I get a chance, sometimes I share out stuff that you do, and sometimes
I appreciate that.
I don't, and I'll be very honest with you, I blocked Mr. Kill Everything.
Why was that?
Because dude, the guy can't even keep his show in order. He one time went to sleep, leaving his stream up for 20 hours.
I went in there one night, and he had went to sleep, I think, and 2 other people, and then they went left, and it was literally no one there. It was just the background because everyone had left. But he went, and I think it streamed for until noon the next day with absolutely no one there.
No, actually, he. So I want to ask, what is the worst title you have ever? The worst championship title?
Oh, championship title.
Worst.
Yeah.
I
Like
gotta
the worst-
say,
Probably any of those internet ones where it's like the Internet Media Championship. I always
no,
think
I
those
wasn't
are
talking
really
about
bad.
WWE. Talking
In
about
WWE,
in
Mine
WWE.
is my worst one. I have to say is the Divas belt they brought in 2008.
with
pink-
with the butterfly on it.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's what
That was
that,
pretty
that,
bad.
that's what Brian Zane said it was the worst.
that 24/7 one was pretty late. The
Oh
was it the
yeah,
green
yeah. It
one?
was just the 24 and then
Yeah,
7.
with the green.
That was
and
pretty
like
bad looking.
But
copper.
the worst belt I think ever in the internet. I gotta tell you this. Do you guys ever watch GTS Wrestling?
No.
Grimm's Toy Show Wrestling. Grimm.
Mm-mm.
He actually built a lot of the rest. He made MJF. He made Maxwell Jacob Feinstein. Sorry, Freeman. He made he also made Max Caster. He made Bear Bronson. He made a lot of the guys. He even helped retrain Robert. What's the guy's name now? Robbie E. He retrained him
Wow.
for WWE.
Yeah.
He even the last match that Gigi Dolan did was on his show before she went to NXT.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
And the thing is like I love you know what, I even posted about it on my my group chat, like about like the tweet. I didn't even know you guys had a Twitter. I just put Neil's Twitter.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I really don't use the other one very much. I know I probably should, but
Yeah. How many so what do you guys want to see in the new? We got World's End coming up. We got World's End.
So yeah, I'll be watching that AEW World's End.
I want to know what's the deal with like Moxley holding up the big road flare in the desert. Like, what's the deal with that? Why is he doing that?
He's just John Moxley is just trying. Did you guys see that Hook Hook had a fight with Christian on not Dynamite, on one of the shows.
Yeah, he came into the he was in one of those booths. The boxes, and he beat him up and stuff. That was pretty cool.
Yeah,
it's a good question. Hans, Jackie Jones. I need a good Christmas horror movie. Any recommendations? I'm a big fan of Christmas horror, but I like the original Silent Night, Deadly Night.
Die Hard.
Die Hard is a great. I would not say it's a horror movie, but a good Christmas movie.
Earlier.
Santa's Sleigh for a wrestling fan. Let's see, Gold.
There was an awesome one that came out last year. I can't remember what it was.
What about
Terrifier 3.
What about Friday After Next? If you like a good comedy Christmas.
That Tales from the Crypt episode's really good. With
both of them, both from the new, but the '90s series and from the '70s movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All Through the House. I think.
Yeah.
So, do you know that WWE
Gremlins is really fun.
They had to blur out a lot of the video because they couldn't use the WWF thing until like a few years ago.
Right.
For the video.
Yeah.
Because WWF, the Panda Bear, they lost the Panda Bear.
Christmas Bloody Christmas, Luday.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah, I love that too. I had the guy who played the Robot Santa on the show for Christmas.
Black Christmas.
Black Christmas is really good. Yeah, Yule Log for a newer one. That's cool.
Sorry, you're making me think of the Last Christmas song by Taylor Swift right now. Sorry, every time I say Christmas, I think of Last Christmas.
Is that like the Michael George Michael's one?
No, it was more like the Taylor Swift one. It's like it was just a parody of that. It was just a cover.
It's the name of an anthology and available on Amazon.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
I didn't know you were such a Swiftie, new Luddite.
Thank you.
By the way, she might be retiring soon.
No, David Harbour Santa. That was Violence. What is that called?
Oh, that one.
I really like it too, but it's not really a horror movie, but it's like Violent Christmas, something like that.
Why is Prime? They never had Prime on their thing. Prime.
Prime, you know.
Prime
The
Energy.
drink by Logan Paul.
Yeah. Dude, I've had 3 of those, and people were telling me that it's chemicals.
Oh yes, chemicals and everything. Here, let's see. Nikhil wants to know the early word make the rounds of Penta El Zero Miedo's debut with WWE will take place on the debut episode of WWE Raw on Netflix from the Intuit Dome in Inglewood, California.
Sorry. By the way, I just want to tell you something. Phoenix, they re-signed Phoenix
Violent
to
Night,
another. They re-signed Phoenix to get him not just re-signed. They re-signed him without his.
Yeah, I really think they should just let him go with his brother. I think it's just lame, especially when they don't even use the guy. So that'd be interesting if they bring in Penta as a singles. I think if you push him though, I mean he can definitely get over. He was over.
Hey, how long does these shows usually be?
Just until we end, really.
Because
no set time.
You got 4 out. You're at 4.
I know we've been on 4.5 hours here. Yeah, we were a long time. We're trying to get through these questions.
All right.
Dave Meltzer spoke about the subject on the latest episode of Wrestling Observer Radio and F4WOnline.com when asked if Mike Cardona is close to signing with AEW. I know he's offered a contract. I don't know if he signed or anything. So, yeah, I guess maybe close. I'm not a big fan, but I do realize he has a big following. But the last time he was there, he really amounted to nothing.
Yeah. And the thing is, it's like he also makes money in all the indies. He's a former NWA World Champion.
Yeah, he really has done well for himself. He makes a lot of merchandise, the action figures, and stuff. So.
But he also does a lot of stuff that
he has a big following, so I get the idea of bringing him in.
His wife's the new U.S. champion.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
He probably has her bring home the bacon.
Do you want to see Matt Cardona in AEW, Inchman?
Sure. I'm looking forward to seeing his match in a final battle and see how he does with Jericho. I think it would be a pretty good
final battle's coming
match.
up too.
Yeah, on Friday. It's coming. It's going to be on Friday. Yeah.
Are you guys going to do a prediction about it? Prediction show for
we probably will. Yeah, I'll pull that up here in a minute. We'll just run through the rest of the season. Well, then we'll get up the
let's go.
lineup.
Because
on this day in WWE history, 25 years ago, on SmackDown, Triple H and Stephanie McMahon officially launched the McMahon-Helmsley era. One of my favorite eras as I started watching wrestling around this time and thought it was real. Do you have any memories? I was not a big fan.
I remember just hating it. That was like one of the worst eras of wrestling. I hated the McMahon-Helmsley era. I couldn't stand it.
Yeah. I didn't like, what I didn't like about like that. I was not a big fan of like the DX. I was more of an NWO fan.
I agree 100%. I know DX is beloved today, and I get it. They were big, but I was definitely much more NWO fan. When you're NWO, you're NWO for life, Jake.
Because Triple H and Stephanie McMahon didn't even want to bring up China's name, and China is owed her own
Johnny
spot. Johnny Lauer. Sorry.
Yeah, no. I know people know it's China.
People, she is owed her own spot in the
Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am surprised they haven't put her in yet, to be honest.
And by the way, did you see on Saturday Night Main Event where they forgot that Coco Beware went into the Hall of Fame in 2009?
Oh, they didn't even mention it? No, I didn't.
They said they were like, he is never not in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
he went in.
Pretty well known.
I remember Honky Tonk inducted him.
Yeah. By the way,
here's the final battle lineup. We've got Lee Moriarty versus wrestler to be determined for the Pure Wrestling Rules match.
I'm going with wrestler to be determined.
He's always good.
I'll say Lee Moriarty.
It's for the Pure Championship. Is it for the Pure?
Yeah, for the Pure Wrestling Championship.
No, it's for the ROH. For the ROH.
Yeah, ROH Pure Championship.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, I'm gonna say right now. I gotta say because sometimes they don't want to drop the title, so I'm gonna say Lee.
Yeah, I think Lee's going to keep it. Troy here in the chat's going with to be determined as well. Terrible
All
Troy.
right. All right. What's the next one?
Brian Cage is defending the Ring of Honor Television Championship versus Willie Mack versus Commander versus Mark Davis versus AR Fox versus Blake Christian. That does not sound very interesting.
Air Blake Christian's in this match.
Yeah, he's in it.
I
I'm gonna
say
go
Brian
with-
Cage keeps it.
I'm a AR Fox fan, and I want to see AR Fox get it.
Blake Christian will win.
Oh, all right. Going on the limb there, Blake Christian.
Mm-hmm.
We got the Ring of Honor Women's Championship. Athena defending the belt versus Billy Starks.
Billy Starks will win. Billy Starks will win. Billy Starks.
Athena's had it for a long time.
She beat Billy Starks last time, so it could be Billy Starks.
Troy said he's going with the old guy from Aussie Open. I guess that's Mark Davis.
He's not. Oh, in the match before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he wants Athena in this match.
All right. And Josh says if you meet this guy, I'll send a super chat. I'm not. Do not.
Fair enough. We've got Jay Lethal versus QT Marshall. Wow.
Jay Lethal will win that.
Poor
Jay Lethal will win that match. Did you guys see? Hey, did you guys see Big Just? I think it was AJ.
Yeah, the big. What is? Yeah, big boom, whatever it is.
The Costco guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Tony Khan is shooting them to the moon.
Yeah, he was facing off with MJF at like some indie. So I assume we're gonna have that on pay-per-view. MJF versus Big Boom.
He's like, screw you, Kenny Omega. We got Big Boom AJ. We're putting him over hard.
I say QT Marshall with the big upset over Jay Lethal.
Jay Lethal, here's the thing. I gotta say, I was a Black Machismo Jay Lethal fan. I watched him in TNA.
Mm-hmm.
I mean Impact Wrestling. I mean TNA.
Yeah, I agree.
I liked Jay Lethal in Ring of Honor. I thought his stuff there was really great.
Dude, and I'm gonna say this out loud. I think that people that watch like if people don't watch Ring of Honor, they didn't know that Kevin Owens' indie finisher was a package pile driver.
Right.
He knew how to not kill someone with that move.
Mm-hmm.
He was very professional. He's one of the people that knows how to use that. And he was told the reason why now he uses the pop-up power bomb instead. Because
I like the package pile driver.
All right, what's next?
The Sons of Texas, Dustin Rhodes and Sammy Guevara defending the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships in a Texas Bull Rope match versus the Righteous, Vincent and Dutch.
I'm going Righteous.
Yeah, I thought Dustin retired. He posted a Twitter a while back.
I gotta go with the Righteous. I'm a big fan of Dustin and Sammy, but
yeah, that sounds like a good match, though. Bull rope match between
all
both
right,
those
what's
teams.
next?
So I'm gonna go with the Righteous.
Sorry, what's next?
All right. Let's see here. We got Chris Jericho defend. You'd think that'd be the main event, but apparently it's not.
No.
Jericho defending the Ring of Honor title versus Matt Cardona. I say Jericho wins.
Jericho, because I'm not I'll tell you this. I was a Matt Cardona fan until I got blocked by Chelsea Green, and then I wanted to put her through a table.
I'm going Jericho.
Were you hitting on her? Were you trying to take her away?
No, I don't know why. One day I tried to go in and talk to her, try to see. It says you've been blocked by Chelsea Green, and I'm
damn. Interest going with Cardona.
No, I was going to go with Cardona until he said that he got blocked by Chelsea Green, and I'm going with Jericho now.
No. Hey Hans, I live by myself. Thank you very much.
Then this is the main event apparently for the Ring of Honor Women's TV Championship. Layla Hirsch versus the champion Red Velvet. That doesn't sound like much of a main event. I guess.
Jack, do you know where Red Velvet is from?
From her mama's kitchen.
No, where's she from?
They announce her from her mama's kitchen, and I just think that is so cringe.
Bro, is that the one that tried to fight? Had a big thing with Jake Cargill.
Yeah, they had a feud
Yeah.
at one time. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. That doesn't sound. They can't main event.
I don't think
either
that
the
the Mountain.
Jericho or the Dustin, tag match would be
Maybe
better.
your card's out of order there a little bit, but
Yeah. What
that
about
can't be the
no
last
Von
match.
Erichs on this show? Aren't they like? Well, what's Dustin like multiple champ there because he's like 6-man champ with the.
The Von Erichs.
Yeah, it's weird. You
But the
never
thing
see the
is-
Von Erichs.
You don't
And
see
a
Von
dead
Erichs.
cat on a full match.
How about
Ready.
here's what I've been thinking. This is something that I created. It's called a stand by your belt match. It's like a champion versus champion match. The AEW tag title holders puts versus the Ring of Honor tag team champions, and then the trios champions versus the 6-man champions.
Yeah,
And
I think you only need one set of 6-man titles. I
Yeah.
think 2 is way too many.
And the thing is,
And
it's
you
like,
why is there a women's TV championship in a promotion that has no TV?
what about they also have the TBS title too. So AEW has
Yeah,
but
there's way too many titles in all of wrestling.
what about the women's TV title versus the TBS title and the men's TV title versus the TNT
Yeah,
title?
I agree. There should not be TV titles in Ring of Honor when they don't have.
You
a
know what?
television.
Here's the thing. There's so many of these guys.
You really like
they-
driving that home. That's a
Well,
sore
Nick,
subject. with
If
them.
if you don't have television, why would you have a television
By
champion?
the way, hey, Jack, can I tell you something? My old boss always said, if you're smart, you're not a mark, and if you're a mark, you're not smart.
That's all right. Let's see. Christmas is next Wednesday. What are your plans? Ask everyone on the show. I'm going out for Chinese actually.
I don't know yet.
I'm going to wake up and make a big breakfast. We're going to open some gifts, and then I'm going to sit around all night, I guess, because I don't know what to do after that point because there's no wrestling shows to go to.
They might be doing like a best of for AEW.
Hell yeah.
And Merry Christmas if you don't have a show next week. Yeah, next week's Christmas Eve, so I don't know. We'll see.
Hey, who's telling you this?
This is on our Facebook group page. That was Nikhil.
Hi, Nikhil.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, Nikhil.
Yeah, Merry Christmas. Nikhil's a fan of ours in England.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Christian
Feliz
wants
Navidad.
to know, where are we? On January 8th, AEW Dynamite will be shown on TBS and streaming on Max. Are you intrigued? So be on at the same time.
It would be cool because I bet when they go to commercial and they do the picture-in-picture, they'll probably have they won't go to picture-in-picture
That's
on
true.
the streaming. So that's
true.
pretty cool.
Han says, I feel like 1 inch is more of an inch of Jim Ross.
Damn.
With
Good
the-
old,
Like,
good
I'm
old,
morphing
good old
into Jim
OIB.
Ross?
Han said that. Han Jupiter.
Yeah, I hope you're not getting. What does he have?
No,
Bill's
don't make
Cosby.
fun of that. No, don't.
I wasn't trying to make fun. I was just trying to read chat.
Yeah, we know. Triple H says that WrestleMania celebrity list is a long one. I think we did that one. Sorry. Tessa Blanchard is returning to TNA. Are you intrigued? We talked about that earlier.
No.
Mercedes Moné says that she wants superstar singer Beyonce to perform her entrance for AEW All In Texas. Are you intrigued? I don't know. That seems like that'd be a lot of money.
I'm not intrigued.
Yeah.
Listen, and the thing is, it's like, why?
Tony's like, let's do it.
Beyonce, and by the way, Beyonce right now is dealing with the Jay-Z's going through some RAPE.
Man, yeah. Good man, Jake. You don't want to say that here on the show, but yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I think that would be like to me, a kind of a. I know it's a big name and people would come.
Do you guys have a
But I think that's
Patreon?
probably too much of a waste of money to bring her in.
Do you guys
just to
have a
do an interview.
Patreon?
No, we do not. We probably should though.
What about Without Your Head?
No, I was looking into. We'll probably start that in the new year. some kind of Patreon. I have to think of some
Without your
incentives to put
head,
on it.
hey, do you have that without your head? You want me to send you a copy of that without your head song?
You know, I can download it off the link off YouTube or off the other links.
Off the Suno link I sent you.
Yeah, I can download them off any of them. So
All
that's
right.
cool.
Because people sometimes I have to like send them. They don't know how to use the Suno link, so I have to send them. I have to send them. Like,
I know how to do it. It's good. Thank you, though.
Or I have to like go in when I'm making uploading it to SoundCloud. By the way, I'm a SoundCloud guy. Don't judge me.
No, that's fine. Yeah,
because a lot of people.
You have a SoundCloud?
Listen, it's better. It's better than. I think we lost someone.
What?
Oh,
no.
I think Vic is back here. I have to add him in here.
Oh, you gotta put
I
him
thought
back.
that was Jerry Jarrett.
There he is, Jerry Jarrett.
Nick Schiavone with his old school. Look at that, Jake. The old school Saturday Night's Main Event shirt. That's an old.
Yeah.
It's not a reprint. It's an old school one.
Yeah. What did
That's
you
pretty
think
sweet.
about it, Vic? What did you think?
About Saturday Night Main Event.
I thought it was good. I thought it was a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
You was also I want to ask this: is have you went to the new Memphis Wrestling? Have you seen the new Memphis Wrestling?
No, I've heard about it, but I mean, I'm in Alabama now. I grew up in Memphis, but
where are you? I'm in Mississippi. I'm in Mississippi.
I'm in Ardmore. I'm right on the Alabama-Tennessee line.
All right, I'm actually about 90 miles from Mobile. I'm in a small town called Waynesboro. I'm not afraid to say where I'm at because I've told everybody and Neil has my address.
Yeah, I'm not going to give it out, but yeah, I knew. I'm going to sell it on the internet.
No,
I'm just kidding.
But I like that turtle on your wall.
Yeah, this is the Nemo room. It used to be my oldest daughter's room. So,
what do you think about Memphis Wrestling? What do you think about the resurgence of Memphis Wrestling?
I have not seen a whole lot of the new Memphis Wrestling. I know that it's on YouTube.
It's also on Channel 5. I think it's on Channel 5.
So
yeah, what I think, what I thought they had Shane Russell come out. They had when before Jerry died, they had Jarrett come out. They even have King Cobra as a booker.
They got Bill Dundee.
I don't think they have Bill.
Bill Dundee's got dementia.
Oh,
I didn't know that. Yeah, he's
I believe so. Yeah,
yeah, that's
he's not in a good way. I don't think.
Yeah,
they got Jamie Dundee.
I've seen conflicting reports about Black Bart because I saw some people posting he passed away, but I don't think it was on his.
You also, so I want to ask this one question, Neil and panel is, so what do you think about like a lot of these other promotions that are doing like stuff, like AEW did something for what's his name, Owen Hart.
Yeah.
They did the Owen Hart Memorial thing, but the first one was done in the Carolinas, and he never did anything in the Carolinas.
Well, he was a worldwide star.
Yeah, he has fans everywhere. So
yeah, and I love that Jeff Jarrett. They had an emotional moment with Martha Hart.
So Black Bart is still alive. Apparently, someone posted, a friend of his posted that he returned home to God. So everyone assumed that many passed away, which I did as well.
I think he's in hospice, but I don't think he's passed away.
What's really bad is so he wasn't showing progress in rehab, and so they sent him home. Like his insurance just stopped paying for the coverage and just sent him home. And I mean, he's basically sent him home to, that's really just really pretty gross, honestly.
Yeah, the day Black one of the Blackjacks died. I did a show the night we found out one of the Blackjack, not the one that's
Blackjack Mulligan.
The other Blackjack. I think one of them is in jail right now for murder.
Blackjack Lanza.
Yeah, Lanza died.
Yeah, both of them have passed away. I believe both Blackjack Mulligan and Lanza.
Blackjack Mulligan is got charged with murder.
No, that's Billy Jack Means. Yeah.
I'm getting those confused.
Yeah, Blackjack Mulligan's Barry Windham's father.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I'm stupid.
No, it's really fine. Just getting mixed up.
You know,
He'd probably rather be in jail than passed away. Probably, I don't know, but
not if he was an animal in the zoo.
You know, Neil. This is actually the funnest show I've ever did.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
I'm not sticking sticking my finger in my mouth, or you're making me run.
No, we're not making you do anything stupid, Jake. We're not like that.
That's what Shuli did. That's what Shuli did.
I know. I don't condone that kind of stuff. Lexar, Matt Riddle is still getting paychecks from UFC because of a recent lawsuit. What are your thoughts?
Matt Riddle?
Yeah, good for him, I guess, but I'm not a big fan of Matt Riddle.
Who's he getting paychecks from? WWE?
UFC.
Oh, UFC.
Hey, nice hat. Hey, Bicep, nice hat. Where'd you get that hat at?
Oh, I sewed that on there. So
yeah, I've got in your head patches.
Yeah.
I think I still have some.
But I bought the hat at like Lids, I think. So.
Hey, you have my address. You could, if you find one, just ship me one.
All right.
Bam.
Lexar, I just realized that Christmas Eve and New Year's Eve both fall on a Tuesday. Will Jack and Intra still do a show or take a 3-week break?
3-week break?
I don't know what to figure it out. I mean, I don't think we probably not one on New Year's Eve. I don't think.
After my birthday, I'm going out of town too. So,
and Christmas Eve is I don't know. We'll figure it out. And if we're not live, we'll probably do some kind of show at some point.
Hey, we need to get you. Hey, Jack. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send the link over to my friend Andrew the Giant.
All right, we'll probably be logging off pretty soon.
No. I'm gonna send him the link to the video. He's
okay.
Andrew works for No Filter. He's one of the guys from No Filter, a show that they do every Tuesday and Thursday night.
Okay.
It's a show where it's just them. It's No Filter.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Sounds
And the thing is, you caught me on a night where my niece had to go and my roommate had to go take care of her dad.
Oh, I hope everything's all right.
Yeah. Her dad is me and her dad are. This is why you don't have kids when you're older, because your son, your youngest son and your only daughter is 20 years apart. And unfortunately earlier this year, I lost my sister.
Oh, I'm sorry. And I lost my mom when I was 16. I lost my dad in 2020. The reason why I started podcasts is because of the death of my father, getting my mind off the death of my father. Oh, well, I hope it helped you.
It's just, and I'm not trying. I'm just telling people my life story. I'm not trying to get sympathy or anything. I'm just telling people my life story because it's so hard for people to know. The wrestling fan. I'm a wrestling fan. I
understand. I hope doing the podcast has helped you.
Yeah, and the thing is for me is getting to do this is so awesome. Is what I think about when some of these other podcasts. They think that I see a lot of other podcasts gone. There's a lot of podcasts that they'll come for a few months and then they'll leave because they don't get the views or they don't make money on it. I've seen people like that, and there's a lot of podcasts that are still like in your head.
Hell yeah! Boom!
In your head. Sorry.
Lexar wants to know, what's the greatest Christmas present you ever had?
The greatest Christmas present I have to say was either the greatest Christmas present was 2019. I got to spend one more Christmas with my dad.
Oh,
before he
that's
died.
yeah, that's very
Yeah.
Yeah, he
That's what
he
counts.
passed away. You know, and the thing is you're not people don't understand. I got swatted on Christmas Eve last year because of stupidity.
Oh, someone on the internet.
Yeah, someone that I'm not even want to. I don't, and I'm gonna say this: we're entertainers. We're not here. This is just to us. This is
Yeah,
us
trolling people online is one thing, but actually sending people to people's houses, that we don't need any of that kind of stuff. How about you, Inchman? What's your favorite Christmas gift?
Somebody gave me this piece of shit right here. Yeah, it's a
hell is
Nintendo
that?
64 bag for my controller.
Who gave you that?
My buddy Cooter.
All right.
Yeah, he was working at
Did he
Toys
steal
R
it?
Us. I think he did.
I'm calling the cops. Gonna get you swatted here.
Wait a minute, Toys R Us? Toys R Us is dead.
That's
yeah,
true.
This
That's
well,
true.
I mean, this was when the 64 was.
That's
out.
why they went out of business. Interest stealing all the Nintendo product. Vic, what's a favorite present?
Okay, it's a funny story. You know that I go on these business meetings. Like that was when I came up to Providence that time. It was because I'd come in there. And when they first started the meetings, it was the first time in these hotels that they had the little waffle maker.
Nice, yeah.
The things that you pour the batter and you flip it
I'm
over.
a big fan. I'm always happy if I'm at a hotel that has the breakfast and especially if they have the waffle maker.
And anyway, so
I've never had that.
When I got home, I bragged about, oh, this is the coolest thing. And my wife went and found one at Sam's or somewhere. And she gave it to me for Christmas and thinking it was going to be like a gag gift. And I opened it up and I go, this is the greatest present ever. And picked her off because she thought it was going to be a joke. And
yeah.
Here I am just lathering over this waffle.
Yeah.
That's
Sam's
the one that comes to mind.
Yeah, no, I like that. It's a nice
Sam's
story.
Club. They have Sam's Club in Alabama.
Oh yeah, Sam's, Costco. They got.
Yeah, I've never been to a Costco. I've been to Sam's Club.
I've been to a Walmart.
Yeah, we get a lot of Walmarts up here. How about Luday? Do you have a favorite Christmas present?
I got a pinball machine once.
Really?
Heck
Andrew's jealous. He's gonna come up and steal it.
No, it was a small, like a desktop one.
Oh, a desktop.
Oh, that's cool though. Yeah.
I'm going to come and steal that one though.
Yeah,
I remember my mom was trying to surprise me with it, and she had somebody play in the other room. And the sounds of a pinball machine.
Yeah.
Surprise was kind of over by then.
Yeah, you knew what it was by the sound.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a question for you, Luke. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Do
I'm
you
disabled if that's what you mean. I have
what kind?
cerebral palsy.
Sorry for asking.
Yeah.
That's all right.
What kind of disability, if you don't mind me asking?
I said I have cerebral palsy.
I have my friend. You want to hear something funny? My friend Andrew has cerebral palsy. He's in a group home setting.
Yeah, I tried to stay away from group homes.
Yeah. Ludite's a very independent man.
Yeah.
He is.
One of our favorites, longtime friend, not just a listener, he's a longtime friend here, Ludite. Lexar, streaming apps, Disney Plus, Paramount Plus, YouTube TV, and others are all jacking up the prices for their services. It's now most likely to cost more than to have cable. Are you intrigued? Well, I'm not intrigued, but I do think
I'm pissed
it's
off.
it's gonna cause people to pick and choose a lot more and not have all the streaming sites because it does.
StreamYard is $45.
I don't have Disney Plus because It's just if you have all this stuff, it comes to quite a bit of money.
Hey, Jack, what do you think about StreamYard going up in price?
Yeah, it almost
25?
doubled this year. It went from like $25 to like $50. I'm not a big
Jack,
fan.
Did you say your favorite gift?
Oh, my favorite gift. I know. I was trying to think here. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't know offhand, honestly. I've had a lot of nice gifts. My brother here, Troy's my brother's got me a lot of cool gifts over the years. Last year, Annabelle got me it was a cool I forget what do you call them when you open every day, like a
Advent,
yeah,
Advent.
and it was tea, so every day was a different tea. Yeah, that was very nice. I like that.
Hey, by the way, I actually do have an Amazon wish list, and I did put some Advent calendars on there.
Oh, nice.
Advent calendars.
I actually have a branding iron over here somewhere that my brother got me. It's an in your head branding iron, so you can brand like your steaks, IYH, or I might just brand Luddite.
You know what? I take it back about my favorite Christmas gift because I remember the year that you bought me my man groomer, Jack. And man groomer is one of the best things that you could own to clean yourself up out down there. And if you go to Man Groomer right now and enter the code OIB 2014, you can get 20% off.
Really?
Screw Man Groomer.
I was gonna say, do you guys have a by the way, I do have a little something to say. If you by the way, I hope that you guys are trying to get a Manscaped deal.
We need to get some sponsors in 2024.
No, it's all about Man Groomer.
I'll be shaving my balls. I'll be talking on here, giving a good review. Like they're smooth as a baby's bum.
Jack, I got something. By the way, Jack, I do have something. If you want me to plug something before we get out of here, because I know we're at the 5-hour mark.
Yeah, nothing at the moment. But we got Lexar wants to know if Jack were to be banned forever at a casino, what would he do for the rest of his life? Go to a different casino.
Yeah.
It's not like I spend my life at the casino. I go maybe
like
like
a crush on one of the dealers at the casino.
By the way, look at my glasses.
By
the way,
those are some pretty bitching glasses.
Look at that. That's actually heat. We fixed them with
heat shrink tubing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I know heat shrink tubing.
If AEW were to have a Slam Jam type album, which songs would it have? Well, that's interesting.
How about we got to go with Kenny Omega's "Ready for This."
Oh yeah. I forget the name of that one, but I've listened to that on YouTube a few times, and of course when he comes out to the ring.
If they could get they need Jericho's old theme.
Judas.
Yeah, Judas. I know it's not. I guess maybe you need original teams, but I would put Judas on there. When he eventually goes back to Judas, the crowd's gonna go nuts and start singing along.
John Moxley used Wild Thing.
Yeah, Wild Thing.
What do you think? When Kane was the Christmas creature, what do you think his theme music was? Does anybody know? I wonder.
Hey guys, hey Jack, I got something to tell you, brother.
He's got something to tell you.
What? He's like something to tell you, and he's like, "I'm getting out of here."
He just hung up on us. That was like a cliffhanger.
Yeah.
Maybe his computer went dead like mine did.
I
plugged it into the wrong plug. It didn't work. So
dang. We'll never know.
All right.
You better knock out a few of those questions, Jack.
I think that was all the questions.
Seriously?
Wow.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And
I didn't kick him out. I hope he doesn't think I did. I think he's like, I got something to tell you. Maybe that was his big joke. All right. Anything else you guys want to say?
I don't get it, but okay. Ludite, you got anything, buddy?
It's just my books. Last Christmas and Devil's Playground. That's all I can think of.
Well, that's good.
Hope that's okay.
Inchman,
check out
anything you wanted to say?
I want to say Merry Christmas to everyone.
Yeah, exactly. Merry Christmas. I'll miss you guys over the 3 weeks.
Happy holidays.
Happy holidays to all. Maybe we'll figure out. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Either we'll do some kind of show or we won't. But we'll be around and we'll be back in the new year, if nothing else.
Merry Christmas to all you guys. If we don't do the show, and a happy new year. Looking forward to 2025.
I'm just glad I met Jerry Jarrett.
Exactly. Yeah. Let's glad to have Jerry
It's good
Jarrett
talking
on
to
the
Jerry
show.
Jarrett. Yeah. From the grave. All right.
Well,
If we have like a seance, would you portray Jerry Jarrett from the grave? Like, this is Jerry Jarrett from
He's
the
watching.
grave.
I'm off screen.
As we go into the new year, I'll forgive and forget Tazo. It's not about him sending $10, but he made the offer. I'm a forgiving man and not hold a grudge, so I'm sure
Boy.
we'll not last long, but we'll
sweet.
try it out. And
It's a
I like
Christmas
Tazo.
Round 53.
Against my better judgment, I like Tazo, so we'll see how it goes.
Tazo has had some of the more memorable.
I agree
moments.
100%. I wish Tazo would stay in. I don't expect him to be a normal guy, but to stay on some type of reality here. You don't need to call me a Satanist and all these stuff.
Sometimes I'm like, I cue him up. I'm like, don't you think he's a Satanist?
Look at that Budios hat.
Can I say something to that?
Look at that crocheted hat. What's that?
When they say that you need to tell yourself to make a movie, they're talking about the big money movies. They're not talking about Jack.
No, could be.
He does it with hard work and muscle. That's what Tazo doesn't understand. Even the people that believe like him, they're not talking about you. They're talking about you have to take the compromise and do the evil thing. Take the evil sponsor. Put the bad message. They don't need Jack. They don't need Jack. Just think about it.
All right, I will think about it. All right, until next time, this is Jackie Jones.
1-inch biceps, the king of all the marks that power.
And this is in
your head. Yeah. Oh, not that one. This one. This one. I want the fireworks.
Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And a fight, fight, fight. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And a fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre was great. He was not bad. A great big heart and a great big man. Andre was big. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It was not small. No, no, no. Andre could drink and he could fight. Drink, drink, drink. And a fight, fight, fight. Andre the Giant.
From Grenoble, France.